Alright, it should be working. Hold on. Okay, so it says it's live. Okay. Sorry, everybody. The fucking stream fucking crashed. Hold on. I gotta go fucking back to my channel now. There we go. That's some bullshit, though. Hold on. Don't worry, we're gonna fucking play this game. I said I was gonna do what I'm gonna do, so we're gonna fucking do it. You're just gonna have to wait a minute so I can get all this fucking shit back to normal. This sucks. Okay. What is this? No, I don't want the web page. I'm just... Okay. Sorry, I'm just posting it everywhere just to like make it very aware that my shit just crashed. So I'm just posting it where I originally posted it, and then onto Twitter, and then I should be all good to go. Profile, post. Okay. Alrighty. So I don't know how else. Let's see. So I gotta refresh it on my phone to even like. Here we go. Get off. I'm live. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was fucking stupid. I hated that. You kidding me? One viewer. Great. Well, you know, that's just, I guess that's just how it happens. Whatever, I'm here playing my game anyway. Here, actually, you know what? With this fucking link, I'm gonna go ahead and delete and then retweet. Quote tweet. There we go. Alright. Alright, I'm getting back to the fucking game. I'm getting mad. Ugh. Can I just go back to where it was before? I have a feeling, I don't know. Anyway. So where did that, so I'm going to make sure that nothing's going to fuck up this time. So I'm going to go exit studio mode because I've never seen it crash like that normally. That's some BS. Sorry guys. My bad, my mistake. I guess it just didn't want to stream for more than 3 hours, but I don't care because I'm fucking making this bitch run for about 24. So hey man, it's still got 21 more hours to go, which hey, is basically the whole length of this game. Sorry, that was a bit. I think I deserve an honorary fucking smoke after that. That was some bullshit. Alright. Alrighty. I'm gonna have a little bit of a fucking smoke. And then I'm gonna go ahead and continue playing. Alright, let's also see if we can just close some tabs in Opera GX. So what do I not need open? Well, I don't need 2 YouTube's pages open, I just need one. And I'll keep that one open. I need that stuff, and You know what? Actually, I think I'm fine now. Alright. Finally. Let's fucking play the game. What is happening? Oh, okay, it's just me talking. So where did that big wolf go to? He could have at least told me before he ran off. Good morning, Morris. I jump as the computer voice crackles overhead. I clutch my chest, breathing hard as the voice continues. Amicus has a message for you. There's a pause, then. Hey, Morris. I'm going to my morning meditation. It's in a room just down the hall, and I'll be back in approximately an hour. Why don't you take the time to get familiar with the room? There's a pause, then. Are you still recording, Calm? Yes, to end recording, say, end of message. Oh, seeing you soon, Morris. End message. Is it still... To end recording, say, end of message. Oh my god, it's end of message. Yeah, Amicus is starting to curse again before the message gets cut off. I look around the room a bit, noticing how little there is to get familiar with. I look through the dresser, but I assume that's mostly filled with Amicus's things, and I doubt he wants me to get familiar with those. I move across the room toward the bathroom door, standing in front of it for a moment before studying the blank panel in the middle of it. It's similar to what Amicus used to open the door in the hallway. I reach out and try to push it. At the moment my fingers brush against the surface. The door slides to the side so fast that I jump. Okay, I was just making sure my mic is on. Good. Okay. And I forgot to mention, I don't care how many people are watching the stream at the moment, and I also kind of get the fact that it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. There's plenty of time to join this stream, and I don't care how many people join this stream. I do this for me and just to the respect to this game in general. So if you guys like joining, I appreciate it. Thank you for joining. But I'm going to go ahead and play the game, and I'm going to enjoy it. Thank you very much. Biscuit. Oh, hell yeah. I love when that crumb just gets in my fucking inside of my mask and it just scrapes against my beard. Ooh. Oh, I look very young. I'm only 21. But then again, I do have a fucking beard going on. I didn't think I would have a beard going on, but I do. I put my head inside. Oops, sorry. I probably should eat real quick. And I probably should read this line first. See, this is why I don't eat and do stream at the same time. It's not efficient. The lights inside come on, slowly illuminating the interior. I poke my head inside, then quickly step in, imagining the sliding door suddenly closing and chopping my head off. It's a bit wild. It stays open until I'm halfway in the room, then it closes automatically. There's a large sink to my left and an even larger mirror above it. In the corner, there's a marble-looking bench with a hole that I can only assume is the toilet. Finally, across from that is a large bath and what I imagine to be the shower. I actually really need to pee, so I head over to the bench and do my business down the hole, hoping that it's not something like a laundry chute and I'm pissing on the servants below. As soon as I start, though, the water begins to pour down the sides of the tube, leaving me pretty sure that this is indeed a toilet. I guess I should be more confident in assuming things about this place. Everything is fairly similar to what I had on Earth. I walk over to the sink and push at the faucet, then I stick my hand under it and water starts pouring out. I'm tempted to take a drink, but then I notice the water is bubbly and soapy looking. Having nothing left to do in the bathroom, I turn back to the door and find the blank square again. I reach for it, and just like before, the door slides open. If he thinks he's going to get away with it... Cassius is facing away from me, his arms folded and his bushy white tail swishes from side to side. I freeze up, staring at him, wide-eyed. I have plenty of time to jump to the side. maybe hide in the shower area, but I just stand there like an idiot as the wolf turns around almost in slow motion. He freezes just like I did when he spots me standing in the doorway. We stare at each other for a moment, for a very long moment. Then he screeches, making me jump back in shock.
Oh gods! Enapode, what is it?
The wolf dodges back and forth as if expecting me to try and run at him.
Kato! Kato! Help! Come quick!
Just fucking like dodging me, dude. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking hit him. What the fuck you want me to fucking do? Finally, Cassius's little dance of terror ends with him sprinting to my left and out the room. I stand there for a moment, listening to his screams fade down the echoing hallway while wondering if I should hide or something, maybe go back into the bathroom and try to lock it. Instead, I hear more thudding, someone running up the hallway from the other end. Then Amicus comes running into the room, sliding to a stop in the middle of it. He spins in a circle, then spots me and runs up to me.
What happened?
Cassius came in and saw me.
You let him see you?
What? No, he just came in. Where were you?
Meditating. I left a message. Where did he go?
Cassius, he just ran off.
Damn it.
Oh, shit. Move my biscuit. It's for later. Amicus stands there, his tail thrashing back and forth. I glare at him. If you hadn't just left me here, this wouldn't have happened.
Cassius shouldn't have even come in here.
Amicus turns away and starts pacing back and forth. What are you doing?
Shh, I'm thinking.
I bristle a little at being shushed, but I stay quiet, watching the wolf stalk back and forth. Then I hear voices again, Cassius along with another, deeper voice. Amicus turns to me.
Just be quiet for a moment as I try to explain things, understand?
I glare at Amicus. His ears flatten and his expression becomes a bit more desperate. Please? I still don't say anything, but I give him a curt nod. Amicus reaches out towards my shoulder, then pauses and instead offers his paw to me. I take it and he gently pulls me from the bathroom to stand next to him in the middle of the room, facing the open doorway to the hall. Amicus fixes a confident smile on his face, though I can feel how tense he is next to me. From around the corner comes Cassius, but he's hiding behind someone else, another wolf. Markiplier. So, I don't know why, because on my first playthrough, I thought that he was just going to be a cool, chill dude. I called him Markiplier. And you'll see why later on, why I kind of regret doing that. But if you didn't know, when we get a new character, that means it's whiteboard time. So, I got to go to the whiteboard and actually draw. We're going to actually do a little miniature one for him. But we don't know his name yet. But we're going to go find out here in a minute. We'll see. They both stop in the doorway as the larger wolf takes in both Amicus and I.
Amicus, what are you doing with it? Step away.
Amicus gently places his paw around my shoulders, drawing me in against his bulk. Cassius's eyes widen at that, though the wolf next to him seems to have no reaction. Then again, that could just be because I can't see his eyes.
What are you doing, Amicus?
Amicus clears his throat. Cassius? Kato. Alright. Now, time to go to the whiteboard and draw our little guy. Alright. So, whiteboard time. Alrighty. So, let's go here. Okay. And I'm going to just go back to the game, but you guys can basically see everything anyway. What I'm going to do Hopefully I didn't just cut myself. No, I didn't. I'm fine. What I'm going to do actually is just put this dude in a mini corner. So I'm going to go ahead and see him draw him. So we're just going to put him in here in the corner. So he's got all these like bushy hairs that like stick out a little bit like that. Or not like that. I'm struggling just a little bit because I'm trying to just draw like what I'm looking at right now. Big visor right here. He's got these holes in it and shit because he's fucking, I think he's blind. Probably blind. Okay? Big, probably blind guy. You know, now not being blind is a bad thing, but blind guy. Right. Probably. And then got a nose right here. Just always do that. And then he's got that mustache going on. He's got real good mustache going on. Pleasure a couple good pussies with the mustache. I mean, I bet that's probably his deal. I don't know. Everybody's probably gay in this bitch. Secretly. And then he's got that mustache going on, action right down here. Draw little hairs. Go back up. It looks like a little bit shit, but I don't care because it's my drawing. Here, there. Does that look better? There we go. Kind of looks better. And then he's got this tuft of hair under here. Looks kind of like a nutsack. It's gonna be like Nutsack Man, right? And then he's got the same shit going on here. And this guy is Kato. And we're not gonna really make a bunch of notes for him because we're saving space for not only one other character, but a whole 2 other characters. So this is what we got right now. We got Kato in the corner. And that's exactly what we're just going to stick with. But, you know, that's what we're going to find out. Can I make his name more fucking straight, please? Okay. Actually, you know what? I just want to call him Taco. I'm just going to call him Taco now. Fuck it. He's Taco now. Too bad. I can't draw his name properly, so he's fucking Taco now. Cassius, Taco. No, I'm not going to read his name as Taco, but he's Taco on the board. That's how it is. Okay? And he's drawn in purple because I'm limited on my colors right now. Because I accidentally burned the other ones on my heater. But yeah. Taco, everybody. Anyway. Cassius, Kato. He nods to each of them in turn. This is my pet, Morris. Cassius's mouth falls open. The other wolf, Kato, seems to shift a bit at that. Silence drags out. Then Kato shifts again.
Is this where you were in the past 2 days, Amicus?
Amicus's arm tightens a bit around my shoulders, drawing me in closer.
Yes. And that's where you took your father's ship.
A slight pause. Yes. Cassius gasped.
He can't do that!
I kind of just want to put big meanie as a character trait. Big mean. He glances at Kato.
Can he?
The bigger wolf is quiet, and even though I can't see his eyes, I get the feeling he's watching me closely. Cassius turns to glare back on Amicus.
Where did it come from?
Amicus rubs my arm. He came from far away.
I'm
My whole fucking monitor is about to fall over. Cause it's... Okay, hold on. There we go. That's how we want it. Just chill out. It's okay. It's okay, baby. Don't fall on me now. And holy fuck, I just messed up my whole camera too. Okay, hold on. Going back to Streamlabs. There we go. Still got the fucking cape on. Because that's how I'm playing this fucking game. Because that's how I feel like doing it. You don't like it? Too bad. Anyway. Is he a... No, that's not the character.
Is he your child?
Yes.
What? He can't just take someone else's child, can he?
Again, Cassius looks at Kato. And once again, Kato is quiet. Then he finally sighs.
We will discuss this over breakfast. Amicus, get dressed and bring the creature with you. As long as he's safe.
Of course.
Then we'll continue the conversation there.
With that, Kato turns on his heel and walks out the room, leaving Cassius to look after him with a gaping mouth. He turns back on us, snarling.
I don't know what you're planning with that thing, Amicus, but if I know you, it's going to be incredibly stupid.
He takes another second to look at me with unmistakable disgust.
You could have at least obtained one that isn't quite so ugly, you know.
Leave, Cassius, and don't think about snooping around in my room again, understood? Cassius doesn't respond and simply walks away, looking over his shoulder just before he leaves.
And expect to receive punishment from Kato for stealing Father's ship. Absolutely outrageous.
I watch Cassius' tail swish out of sight behind the doorway. Amicus lets out a huge sigh and I feel his chest deflate against my shoulder.
Damn it.
I sigh as well. You really didn't think all of this through, did you? I slowly move out from under the wolf's heavy arm. Like I said, I've made many mistakes. I'm just tired of lying now. You still told them I'm a child. Amicus brings a paw abruptly to his mouth, touching the pads of his fingers to his lips. It might not be a shushing gesture that I'm familiar with, but I know what it means. Amicus listens, his ears straight up and eyes looking up at the ceiling. Finally, he looks back at me, whispering, That is something I can never tell them the truth about. It would be best if you never mentioned it again. Please. His suddenly serious demeanor cools my mood a little, so I just sigh again and sit on the edge of his bed. Amicus stands there awkwardly for a moment, then quickly moves over to the open door, placing a paw to the square to close it. He moves back over to me, his voice still lowered. Well, if we're going to pass you off as a pet, then I should probably get you familiar with your duties. My duties? I raise an eyebrow at Amicus. Amicus sighs. I understand your frustration, but we need to do this right if we want things to go as smoothly as possible. You don't have to do anything, but it will help you blend in better. I roll my eyes and lean back on my hands, looking up at Amicus. Alright, what do I do? Well, first of all, I take my shower and you help me wash. Help you wash? Yes, you would soap my fur and such. We stare at each other for a moment. It's something that the others wouldn't see, so I suppose it's not necessary. Unless you want to. No. Well, alright then, never mind on that one. Amicus is clearly offended. Listen, I'm not gonna soap up your naked body. Yeah, you've made that clear. Anyway, I'd rather skip the shower today, but spending all of that time in the spaceship has left me rather unkempt. Amicus turns to the bathroom and opens the door.
You should at least come into the bathroom while I shower in case Cassius decides to barge in again. You can stare at the wall or something. Amicus stalks into the bathroom and I have to smile as I follow him in, the door closing quietly behind me. Amicus has noticed me smirking. What? I shrug. Nothing. Just kind of funny that you got so huffy. I don't know what that means. Amicus is adjusting his underwear, and then suddenly drops and I quickly look away. I suppose your people prefer modesty. Out of the corner of my eye I can tell that Amicus has a smirk of his own. Around others at least, and you guys don't just walk around naked, so don't you prefer modesty too? It all depends on the time and place. Amicus moves into the shower, and for the next 10 or so minutes I sit on the counter while the room fills with steam. Once the water shuts off, a loud fan starts up and I glance over to see Amicus with his arms out, his fur blowing back and forth. He notices me look over then look away again. You know, he has to almost shout over the fan. You could have cleaned up too if you showered with me, but you won't have time with breakfast coming up. You'll have to do it after. I shrug and wait as Amicus steps out and grabs clean undergarments hanging from a hook which he spends the next minute tying on. Alright, balls are gone. You can look now. Actually, do you even have those? I don't want to assume. I open the door and head back out. Guess you'll never know. Heh. Amicus spends another minute in the bathroom opening a door under the sink and rifling around in it. The next thing you're supposed to do is get the brush and oils from there. He lifts up a brush and a few glass bottles with colorful liquids inside before coming over to stand in front of me. He sighs. I know you don't want to, and I realize now that I'm repulsive to you, but I can't really reach every part of my coat. It would be strange if I called for a drone when I had a pet. I think about making another moody remark, but the expression on his face makes me pause. I suppose I am being a little bratty right now. Alright, so I feel like I need to make another note for Amicus, because he hasn't actually had another note in a long time. I feel like the note I should make for him is that he's respectful of others' privacy, I guess, or just respectful of dignity. Or just respects, I don't fucking know. I don't know. You know what? Actually, fucking no. That's not important. Besides, what else am I going to do while I'm here? Sit on the sofa all day? I get up and take the brush from Amicus and I see a surprised smile on his face. Thank you, Morris. He shows me how to apply one of the liquids. Oh, you know what? I feel like he is easily misguided because we just didn't want to go help him wash. He assumed to us that he was revolting, so I guess he he assumes too quickly. So I can go take that into account. Hold on. Makes assumptions. That's probably what it would be. No, I don't need to bring the board over here. And I don't want to really use the red marker, but fuck it, I'll do it. Okay. So, the way I thought about it, with how this is going to be working and all, is after the end of 3 different events, which we will get to, and I'll let you know when they happen. I'm going to go ahead and go through an overview of what we entirely have written down. For every single character. The only thing I don't have written down for anybody right now is for Kato, aka Taco. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait on that. But yeah, we're gonna just keep reading. What is going on right here? Ew. Okay. He shows me how to apply one of the liquids, a honey-colored one, to the brush. Ew, my fucking nose, dude. It's a treatment for my fur. It keeps it soft and voluminous looking. Here, you just take the brush and run it with the lay of my fur. He hands the brush to me, then stands facing away. I start slowly and run the brush through the fur between his ears and down his broad back, watching as the slightly disheveled hairs line up and lay down smoothly. It accentuates his shoulder blades and the thick and smooth muscles in his back. I'm hesitant at first, but I've become more confident with each stroke. Actually, it's kind of relaxing. That is until I brush down the left side of his neck, which makes him gasp. I pull back quickly. Sorry, did I brush too hard? Amicus chuckles. No, that's just where you hit me out there. Oh. I look closer to see that there is what looks like a lump under the fur. I carefully brush around it and move to Amicus's front. Amicus, meanwhile, has his eyes closed with a smile on his face and clearly enjoying himself. I am sorry about that, by the way. I was really scared when I did it. Don't worry about it. I deserved it for tying you up so poorly. Amicus gives me a wink. I feel my face grow a little hot as I focus on getting the fur to lay just right on his biceps. And you know, you're not repulsive to me at all. I'm just being a dick earlier. You look good. Well, I suppose I was too. I shouldn't have made fun of your sensibilities. All aliens have their own cultures which are different, but that doesn't mean less valuable. Amicus's tone sounds weirdly rehearsed, like he's quoting something. And also, thank you, Morse. I think you look good too. He might just be returning the compliment, but it's nice to hear after what Cash has said. But I definitely wasn't lying. And now that I'm this close to him, I have to admit he is a little handsome. Oh, fuck yeah. His face is expressive, is kind of charming, and there's just a genuinely friendly air about him. And well, then there's his body. It's thick and masculine, just like a burly human, and I really can't deny that it's kind of appealing. Kind of. I start to brush down the wolf's front, feeling his chest and stomach rise against the brush with his breathing. I sculpt the lighter fur around his pecs to accentuate them better, since it seems that's how he was keeping it earlier. I can't blame him. Then I move to his belly, moving the brush over its thick and slightly rounded form. The muscles are less defined here, but I can still sense the strength underneath it all. As I brush the lower parts of his midsection, I notice the bank of the loincloth bulging out rather far. Alright, thank you, Morris. That should be good now. He takes the brush from my hand and turns away, leaving me with the strong suspicion that he's adjusting himself, though he covers it up by pretending to mess with the other bottle. Finally, he turns around, looking flushed. Hold out your paws, please. I stick out my hands and he tips over the bottle. He tips the bottle over, the liquid in this one having a purplish tint to it. Several drops fall into my hand. Immediately, my nose is filled with that lavender scent that I've been smelling off of Amicus since I first met him. Rub them together, then just sort of pat up my body and underarms, along my neck as well. And I can tell Amicus is still flustered, so I do it quickly, not wanting to linger and cause the wolf any other problems. Maybe it just feels really good to be brushed like that. Is this like perfume? Yes, it keeps the muskier scents hidden for the most part. I see. Do you use perfume? Well, I guess I do wear something like that on my underarms. Feel free to use it then. I decide not to tell him that lavender scents are mostly for women on Earth, besides it does smell nice. Once the perfume is done, Amicus moves on to getting dressed, showing me how to drape his cape over his shoulders. Alright. Hey, he's wearing that fucking cape now, finally. Let's go. I wish I had a brooch. I need to get a fucking cape. Alright. So I know only you have the pair of clothes you came here with. You only have the pair of clothes you came here with, so I'll have a tailor done come up later today to see if we can't make you more pairs of what you have. Oh, okay. Now, let's head to the dining room before we're late. Amicus pauses. frowning. Now, I know you won't like it, but you're going to have to feign some ignorance in front of the others. I raise an eyebrow. How so? Well, you're going to need to act a bit dumb. The antagonistic feeling that had been fading over the past few minutes starts to rise up again. And how do I do that? Amicus shrugs. I don't know. Give them vacant stares, incoherent mumbles. Act like you can't grasp more complex matters. The whole point is to make it seem like you're a typical child. I don't like it, but I don't want to have anything to do with those aliens. So if it'll make them leave me alone. But that's the thing though, he has no idea what a fucking child is. He's never seen a child. In fact, spoiler warning, we never see a fucking child throughout this whole game. Barely see anybody throughout this whole game. But we don't see a child at all. Just pointing it out there, so obviously he has no idea how to fucking play that part. So, well, we'll see where it goes. Yep. Alright. Amicus lets out a breath, clearly relieved. Thank you, Morris. This may not always have been the case, but for now we need to play on the safe side of things. Just let me do all the talking. You got it. Great. Now let's hurry to the dining room. I don't want to make Kato more angry than he already is. And with that, I follow Amicus out into the hallway. So, who's Kato? The wolf you saw with my brother. He was my father's advisor and currently the acting emperor. I mentioned earlier that he'll be choosing between me and my brother. That's why I'm doing my best to keep him in a good mood. Or at least not a bad mood. I don't think he has a good one. I keep in mind to stay on Kato's good side as well. Meanwhile, sunlight pours in through the open windows, and I can hear birds calling from outside again. Birds. What was that? I can hear birds. I'm just surprised they sound the same as they do on Earth. Ah, yes. You wouldn't know this. All life has the same origin and develops in a roughly similar way. It's only natural that life here is similar to your planet, I mean. Oh. Well, all life on this side of the universe at least. There may be another, but we'll have to leave that conversation for later. For now. Okay, my oven is still on. Hold on 1 minute. I need to turn that off.
Did I leave the stove on?
Oh yeah, I have trail mix. I can just have some of that. KFC got a shit ton of like new buckets. It's like, how do you know? Because I fucking work there. It's not trail mix, it's Chex Mix. Which is better. I follow Amicus around a corner and find myself standing in a large, spacious room. The first thing I notice are the large screens on each wall of the room displaying colorful images of stars, galaxies, and spaceships. In the middle of the room are what looks like beds surrounding a table. In those beds are the two wolves I saw earlier. Kato is sitting and leaning over towards Cassius, who is draped luxuriously over one of the beds. Kato is talking to Cassius while the other wolf has his typical sour expression. Sitting on the floor in front of Cassius's bed is a creature that I've never seen before. Oh, really? Ooh! It's definitely not a wolf. More feline-like. Cassius has his paw on its head, idly scratching it while he listens to whatever Kato is saying. He sees us, abruptly stops, and sitting up. Kato stops talking and looks over at us. You're late.
You're late.
And good morning to you, Cass. And to you, Kato. Alexios. Alrighty. Now you know what that means. Whiteboard time. Amicus, listen to the nice, gentle music that they get to hear too. Ah, shit. Alright. Where's the green marker? Finally, we get to use the green. Okay. I should probably be like more impactful with this though, because it's really light, and I need to like make it so you actually can see what I'm writing. All right, so we got the cat guy time. Here, probably should just do it like this. Here, hold on, and then Yeah. And then just go to the game. Okay. So we got Alexios. I'm just gonna hold it like this. And he's looking like he's got eyes and shit. He's got green eyes, like full on just like green eyes. I don't know, I'll give him a fucking... I don't know why I give him a unibrow. Dude, he is like nothing like that. Don't give him a unibrow, you're gonna make him look like Talking Tom. Okay. And he has big, small nose and round. And then just a smile and a little tooth sticking out. Okay. And this motherfucker is Alex or Alexios. Alrighty, that actually doesn't look too bad. That don't look too bad at all. You can't barely even see it because the light is all fucked up. Here, I'll go in closer. Just try not to knock over fucking Amicus again. Lexios, alright. Alrighty. Now, put that on the wall. We're gonna have to go learn about our little friend Alexios here. A few. To be honest, if you guys join the stream later, like during the day, it'll probably look better because I'll have this like curtain open and like the sun coming in. Oh, where's the cap? It's over here. Alrighty. Let's get back to the game. Okay. Amicus turns the Kado and the small cat creature, bowing to both of them. Good morning.
Morning, Amicus.
The cat, Alexios, nods at Amicus with a smile. At the same time, I see Cassius tug on the gold collar around his neck. It isn't very much, but Alexios immediately drops the smile from his face, looking down.
How many times do I have to tell you not to acknowledge him, Amicus?
Amicus seems to ignore Cassius, walking to the empty bed while pulling me along with him. He whispers in my ear, Sit on the front like Alex is doing. I swear to God if I didn't switch. Oh, my bad. My apologies. Yep. And that's why I have studio mode. But I'm gonna turn it off. Alright. Sit in front like Alex is doing. I look over at the cat and see his ears perk up in our direction, though he continues to avoid looking at us. He is in a kneeling position, so I do the same, starting to feel a little uneasy about this whole setup. Amicus, meanwhile, stretches out across the bed, an elbow in the cushions as he props himself up. Calm, send in breakfast. Yes, Kato. A few seconds later, literal flying saucers like it's fucking Beauty and the Beast levitate into the room from behind another archway. I get a moment to see some sort of blank device on the underside of the plates before they gently come to the rest of the table. I blink, but I don't say anything, deciding to just take everything in without question. It's probably a weight, so like the plate itself keeps like it's straight and it only goes in that direction. And it's probably also a magnet too, so like I don't know. What did that say? Sorry. Decided instead to focus on the food. I can at least identify a few of the portions, one of them being what looks like bread. Then there's a plate of an odd white crumbly substance. Next to that is a bowl of what I'm pretty sure are olives. There is a glass bottle filled with some type of red liquid, probably wine. Finally in the middle, next to some towel-like napkins, is roasted poultry, golden colored and steaming. Christmas stream! Christmas stream! Merry Christmas, Christmas stream! Damn, I'm still playing as Morris. Yeah. It actually smells really, really good. And considering I haven't eaten any real food in over a day, I feel my mouth water. I have enough common sense to know that I probably can't just dig in, so I keep an eye on the cat, waiting to see what he does next. He grabs 4 small plates from the tall stack and sets them down in front of himself. Then he starts to grab some of the slices of bread, which he sets down on one of the plates. I look back at Amicus and he nods. So I do the same, grabbing 4 plates and setting them out in front of myself on the table, starting to grab the separate portions of food to set them on their own plate. Meanwhile, Kato just leans over to grab his own, while Cassius clears his throat. So, Amicus, what is this? I look up and immediately find Cassius's eyes boring into mine. I quickly look back down and grab up the wood-handled knife that Alexios just set down, using it to spread the white stuff onto the slices of bread. I wrinkle my nose at how stinky it is and I realize it's probably some type of cheese. This is Morris. He's my pet. No, Amicus, what is it? It's not one of our children. Does it belong to a sibling? I'm half listening to the conversation while I see Alexios reach out with his bare paws and just pull a chunk of meat off the poultry. I hesitate, kind of wishing I had a chance to wash my hands, but I do it anyway, wincing at how hot it is. The temptation is strong to just stuff it in my mouth, but I manage to set it down on the plate. Finally, I grab up a bunch of olives and put them on their own plate. At this point, I can see that Alexios is lining up plates in front of Cassius on the bed. Carefully, I do the same for Amicus, though I lose an olive in the process. I watch it roll across the ground, but decide to ignore it, and Amicus just pats my head with a muttered, "Thank you." No, he's from a failed uplift. I watch as Alexios starts filling a goblet with a red liquid, but look up when I realize there's complete silence. Oh, and the fucking music just stops like that, okay. Still says it on the thing. Cassius and Kato are both staring at Amicus. I look back at him and see that he looks pretty calm, though I can see him picking at his claws.
Are you serious?
Yes.
But why? He's a barbarian!
Because I've decided the abandoned children deserve to reestablish regular contact. If we're to unite with the Camians, we also need to unite ourselves. I start filling Amicus' goblet as I feel his eyes on me. Child or not, having a pet like this will show the Camians my intentions. Cassius scoffs loudly, popping an olive into his mouth and chewing it vigorously.
Masterful stunt, Amicus. But you still stole Fowler's ship to get there. Using stretch tech without authorization from the Emperor is a violation of the law. Is it not, Cato?
I hand the goblet to Amicus, silently wondering if the wolf is going to be thrown in jail my first day here. What would happen to me then? Still, Amicus looks calm, and when he sees my wide eyes, he just winks. It could be, but there is no emperor, is there, Cassius? Kato finally lays back, his small plates heaped high with food. He turns his head back to Amicus. Are you saying you piloted to the ship to the outer reaches of our empire? Voice commands only work for the Emperor, if I'm not mistaken. That is correct. I learned to navigate the ship on my own. I was also able to communicate with their people, negotiate, and sign a contract with him. This is where I start to hear Amicus' voices falter. I actually do believe now that he doesn't lie often, because it's clear that he's so bad at it. That's why I didn't put it as a note. I didn't put that as a note, and I said that I was going to tell you later. There it is. Because he doesn't do it often. I copy Alexios and return to my kneeling position next to the bed, then switch to a cross-legged one where my knees get too sore. Kato watches from his bed silently, and again I feel unnerved at the feeling that he might be looking at me. Fascinating. Cassius curls on his lips back.
Fascinating? He used the stretch drive. He's going to get away with it because father is dead? What does that make of all the other laws? Can a beggar now steal from the market because there is no authority to tell him not to? Can a child rebel from the empire because there's no emperor to tell them?
Quiet, Cassius. You know this... I need a fucking drink. You know the circumstances as well as I do. I'm gonna go get my drink real quick. You wait. Oh yeah, you should listen to music. That's right. You gotta listen to the music for me. That's right. That actually works. That's kind of fun. There you go. All right. I'm getting my fucking drink. This is gonna make Michael leave the stream. I wonder if you can go guess in the comments what I'm drinking. Here's a guess. It looks like Coke, but that's not quite what it is. Dr. Pepper. Cause Morris likes Dr. Pepper. So another thing we can put down for Cassius is that he's very broad and volatile. So we're gonna go put that down. And remember, I'm not gonna take the whiteboard down. I'll just write that on his fucking thing like normal. Okay. Alrighty. And we're back. Alright. Quiet, Cassius. You know the circumstances as well as I do. Cassius snaps his mouth shut with a huff, turning his attention back to his food, which he starts to pick at. The conversation seems to stop there, and I wonder if Amicus is in the clear. While Cassius first seemed indignant, I get the feeling that Amicus wasn't in any danger in the first place. I guess being the Emperor's son has its perks. Can you get me some more of the Azura, Morris? I look over the table for a moment in confusion. What's that? I try to keep my voice low, but that's when Cassius suddenly yowls, clapping a paw to his head.
Oh God, it doesn't speak the language?
I look between Cassius and Amicus in confusion. Of course not. They were abandoned. Most of the abandoned still speak the language. How far away is this homestar? Roughly 50,000 light years.
I don't care. Don't have it speak again. The last thing I need is a headache from the lingua manually translating everything he says. It's barbaric.
I don't know if he's calling the headache barbaric or me. Probably me. Upload its language to the Nexus. Well,
upload its language to the Nexus before you let it out in public again, Amicus.
Aside, I really don't like Cassius. Alright. Big meanie. No! Big meanie. That's what I'm marking down. Alright. Alright. Wow. All caps. Big. Me. Okay. And then I'll need another sticky note if I need to write some shit down again. Right now, I've only used 2 colors. I have 4. But, well, I'll show you what they are when we get to them. Everything's got a surprise to it. Everything has its own little twists and turns to it. I decided I really don't like Cassius. He's talking about me like, I'm like just, oh wait, that's actually talking about, that's a typo there. What the fuck just fell off? Come on, don't do that. Okay. So, basically, what I've basically designated the red sticky note for, this is character traits, right? So, this is character traits, and then this one is how they feel about other characters. Like I said, I can't mention these other ones yet. I'm not even gonna bother showing them. But like I said, we'll get to them when we get to them. Alright. He's talking about me like I'm just a piece of property. Then I feel Amicus's paw on my shoulder for a moment, giving a soft squeeze before pulling back again. The conversation topic then shifts to stuff I don't really understand, mostly politics and the Chemians, whatever that is. Despite their fight earlier, Amicus and Cassius are pretty animated in their conversation. Amicus keeps sticking empty plates in my face, indicating that I should refill them. It's clear that I'm going to be eating while the wolves are, and I feel my irritation grow. I'm not a servant, I didn't agree to this, and even if this is supposed to help me blend in, I can't help but feel Amicus could have put me in a better position than this. Keep dreaming, Morris. Okay, so we got a new name now. Alright. Virginia sent me a letter last night saying that she'd be bringing back a Camion tomorrow. She got trapped here after the stretch drive depletion. Oh. He wasn't able to return on the retrieval ship? So that's actually 2! 2, dude! He was on AMICUS at the time, so it took him several months to get back to Adastra. He's going to be our guest until the next ship arrives. Because he's just talking normally, I'm not really using like that mean voice. I think it will be quite interesting to see one in person. Who can say that they've met 2 siblings? Cassius reaches down and starts stroking Alexios' head fur. The green and gray cat closes his eyes, smiling and purring. I watch this for a moment, then freeze up as I feel Amicus' paw on my head. He starts to gently scratch his blunt claws into my scalp, ruffling my hair around. It actually feels really good, but knowing what he's doing gets me pissed off all over again. He already knows that I don't want to be doing this, that he brought me here against my own will. Now he's stroking me in public like I actually am his pet? Well, I guess it makes sense. I guess he's doing his part to help me blend in just like I'm doing mine. But that doesn't mean I don't hate it. And then his other paw sticks his empty goblet down under my nose. More wine, please? I let the goblet hang in the air for a moment, then take it and reach out robotically for the heavy wine bottle, getting up on my knees to better pour it into the empty goblet. I fill it up as Amicus continues to stroke me. I'll bet even fewer can say they've met an abandoned species, wouldn't you think? He's not stroking me like that. Chill out. Not yet at least. Anyway, Cassius glares at Amicus, and I glare at the wine. I try to remind myself this is just to help me get home. Or maybe he actually is just showing me off because he likes how he's getting under Cassius's fur. I turn on my knees to face the wolf and hand back his goblet, noticing how full it is, the wine almost sloshing over the rim. Amicus reaches out for the goblet. My fingers twitch, then I feel the goblet slip out of my hand, watching as it seems to fall in slow motion onto the side of the bed. The wine shoots out in a red gush, splashing across Amicus's lighter furred front. Uh-oh. Anyway, the wolf gasped, sitting up suddenly as the wine pours down his chest and stomach and onto his pants. Damn! Meanwhile, Cassius bursts out laughing behind me, snorting obnoxiously. Maybe there is a reason so few have ventured out to meet them, Amicus. I see Alex staring at me, but when I meet eyes with him, he looks down. Amicus reaches over me for one of the towels, glancing down at me as he does. I try to keep myself from smirking, but I think I fail. He pauses, staring at me in astonishment, and I guess as he realizes I did it on purpose. He doesn't look angry though, and instead he grabs up the towel and starts patting down his front. His fur is still stained a dark maroon color. What are you doing, Amicus? Cassius has finished his laughing, and I look over to see him staring at us. What do you mean, what I'm doing? I'm cleaning up the mess. Amicus growls at Cassius, continuing to pat himself down. Dear God, you really don't know how to do this. Punish it. Cassius lazily flops his paw in the air in a slapping motion. I snap my gaze to Amicus, glaring again. No, I can't do that. Why not? It's in the contract. No physical punishment. Just like Alexios. What? You heard me. Alexios is a sibling. It's barely even a child. He is mine and none of your business. Punishment is the only way to teach the lesser species, Amicus. He looks at me. You, creature, I'll hit you instead. Damn. Straight up, he said, Cassius. He's straight up gonna fucking whip my ass. I jump, and so does Cassius, ears ringing as Amicus's deep voice bellows over me. Meanwhile, Kato just lounges on his bed, listening. Or maybe not. I'll make this very clear right now. You're never to lay a paw on him, or give him orders of any kind. Cassius, having recovered, raises an eyebrow at Amicus. And if I do, brother? Amicus' fur starts to lay flat on his shoulders again as he shrugs. I'll punch you. What? You can't do that. We're not pups anymore. And if you call him it again, I'll do the same. Cassius seems to choke for a moment. What in the world has gotten into you, Amicus? He looks at the older wolf. Kato? Yes, Cassius? Yes, Cassius. Well, do something. You can't threaten me like that. Amicus, be nice to your brother. And Cassius' ears turn bright red, and he slips on the bed, glaring at his remaining food. Bro is utterly defeated. Anyway, if you two are finished, then be off to your studies. Don't be late this time, Amicus. Your tutor complained again last week. That's today? You know. No, you know. You should take care to stop paying more attention. After seeing what you've accomplished, I'm starting to lean towards Charles and making my decision. The room suddenly goes very quiet. And Cassius, I need to speak with you for a moment before you leave. Amicus gets to his feet, and I do the same. The wolf glances at Cassius and Kato, but they're deep in conversation. He turns back to me. I forgot that it's my study day, so I'll be gone for a little while. I'm going to ask Alexios to show you around and give you something to do while I'm away. I feel myself grow tense at the idea of being without the only person I know around here. Seriously? Listen, you don't have to do anything, I'll make that clear to everyone.
but I feel you might rather have something to do rather than sit in my room all day. He seems to think that it's the chores that I'm upset about rather than him leaving me alone. Alright. Amicus frowns at me, but I can't help but feel a little bad. He does seem to be trying to make things as easy as possible for me. And sorry. I guess you're just still staying front. Don't worry. Yes, wine isn't easy to get out of the fur, but I know why you did it. And I deserved it.
Ugh. Is it? He's speaking it. His language again?
Shut up, Cassius.
What?
Alexios. Amicus gestures at the small cat who's currently stacking the dirty dishes on top of each other. Could you please show Morris around the palace along with the tasks and activities you do? He's unfamiliar with nearly everything.
I'd be happy to, Amicus. So you can order my pets around?
Kato, standing over by the doorway and clearly eager to leave, sighs. Enough! Try to be reasonable, Cassius. Now both of you will be off with your studies. And a quick shower for you, Amicus. Amicus grumbles and starts to turn away, then turns back to me, resting a paw on my shoulder. I'll be back toward the evening. The big wolf pauses as if wanting to say more, but leaves me with a simple, I'll see you then. And with that, he gives me a little wave and another wink before following Cassius and Kato through the archway. Just as Amicus leaves, Cassius pauses to give me a sour look. Then again, most of his expressions are pretty sour, but it still makes me uncomfortable. Then I'm left alone with the cat. And then I'll leave it here for a minute because I'm going to go take another break, I think. How long have I been going? Since I started? Okay, I've been going another hour. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, okay, I think I'm worthy of another break for just a minute. So we'll go ahead and get back to that in just a moment. Let's go to studio mode. And then YouTubies.
Welcome back to
No, we're not watching fucking Sleep Deprived. We're trying to put on the musics. Okay, hold on one moment before we do this shit. Alright. I'll be back.
You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh, and every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought me some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll be coming down the chimney down.
It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down.
When he's coming down the chimney down.
He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season,
The holiday season.
so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season,
The holiday season.
so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney,
Coming down the chimney.
coming down the chimney down.
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday,
Holiday.
happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you.
Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. I really can't
But
stay.
baby, it's cold outside.
I've got to go.
But baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been hoping that you
so
drop in.
very nice.
I'll hold your hands, they're just like ice.
Mother will start to
Beautiful, what's your
Father
hurry?
will be pacing the floor.
Listen to the fireplace roar.
Really, I guess so.
Beautiful, please don't
Maybe
hurry.
just a half a drink
Put
more.
some records on while I pull.
Neighbors might
But baby, it's bad out there.
say, what's in this
No
drink?
cabs to be had out there.
I wish I knew
Your
how
eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break this spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell.
This ain't no
Mind if I move in
At least I'm
closer?
gonna say that I
What's the
tried.
sense of my pride?
Really can't stay.
Baby, don't hold out. Baby, it's cold outside.
Simply must
But
go.
baby, it's cold outside.
The answer is
But
no.
baby, it's cold outside.
Welcome has
How
been
lucky that you
so
dropped in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at the
My
storm.
sister will be
Gosh, your lips look delicious.
God, I sang this song.
On a
Hold on. Let me just turn the volume down on
Gosh, your
it.
lips are
Delicious. So I sang this song when I was in 7th grade. I was the only male in my fucking choir class, and I sang this song by myself at a performance I did at a fucking, I think it was one of the high schools. I was in middle school, but yeah. So anyway, damn, we still got AMICUS here. We still got high definition. Hold on, let me fucking transition so you guys can see. Look, we still got AMICUS here. We still got that high fucking definition fidelity rate. We got that fucking biscuit laying there. But yeah, in a few hours, when I notice that the sun's starting to like actually probably come up, I'm gonna go ahead and take down the curtain and then just turn off this light here so that the natural light can come in, and we can see the progression like throughout the day. But anyway, going back to the game. We were left alone with the cat. So I'm gonna go put my phone right here. I gotta turn the brightness down on it just a little bit, and then also battery saver. Because it fucking, yeah, it was being bad earlier. So I don't know what happened. It crashed for some reason. But anyway, I was left alone with the cat. I feel an odd sense of loneliness of seeing AMICUS just leave me like that. It's like my mother just dropped me off at preschool or something. He's the only one that's been treating me like an actual person, mostly at least. I hear the small sound of someone clearing their throat behind me. Hello. Hello. The small cat smiles at me pleasantly, his paws clasped neatly in front of himself. I say he's small, but he's really about the same height as me. It's just odd seeing another alien that's my size when I always have to look up at the wolves. What do you mean always have to? You've been doing it for like a day. Hi. I see Alexio's left eye twitch when he raises a paw to his head.
Oh dear, this is going to be an interesting day.
Is something wrong? More twitching.
Just my lingua. It'll take a while to learn your language, but it gets better the more you speak. So if you don't mind, I'd like to know more about you. I'm very curious.
AMICUS told me to act dumb, so I try to figure out how I might do that. I fix a distant look on my face. Far away. Alexios blinks, then giggles.
Oh.
We both stand there awkwardly for a moment before he gestures at the table.
Well, why don't we have a seat? We'll eat their leftovers when they've finished. We eat their leftovers when they've finished.
I probably should have said it more casually. The cat moves over to sit on Kato's bed, reaching out for his own small plate. I'm reminded of how hungry I am, so I quickly do the same, choosing to sit on Cassius's bed since AMICUS is covered in wine.
Will this food agree with your stomach?
I think so. It actually looks like some of the stuff I eat back at home. I mean, it's basically olives, bread, and meat. I point out each of the dishes. Alexios puts his paw back up to his head.
Oh my, so many words, and in full sentences too.
I freeze. I mean, I don't really know what this food is. I'm just guessing. Bitch, you just said it. You literally just said everything.
No, I mean it's your words. So many of them, and in complete, complex sentences.
Fuck, I'm bad at this. I guess
The wolves uplifted intelligence a lot more back then.
Oh, maybe. I wonder if I've ruined our plan already, but Alexios doesn't seem alarmed, just curious. So I turn my attention back to the food. Alright, so I'm gonna go make a character note for little Alexios right here. Where's my green marker? Oh, it's over here. So Alexios is gonna be marked as a curious little fellow. You know, he likes to obviously just ask me stuff. I got a whole board of shit written here. So Finally, we're gonna give him a fucking note. Because he hasn't had one yet. He's a curious little guy, you know, he's just a curious cat. But remember what curiosity did to the cat. Curious little fellow. Alright. Now that that's over with, back to the game. There isn't much left on the table. The meat was mostly cleaned off the bones by Kato. Next to it are 4 slices of bread in the bowl of olives. Alexios starts on the poultry, working at it with his claws until it comes apart in 2 pieces with a loud tearing sound. He hands me one half. You should be able to find a... No, I gotta do the voice. My bad.
You should be able to find a little meat on there.
I take it from him, trying not to show my disappointment. Then he puts 2 slices of bread on a plate and slides it towards me before taking the remaining 2.
Make sure to use the cheese. The bread is a bit bland without it.
I pull a few thin strips of meat off the bone and taste it. It's good. Really, really good. And I quickly search the bones for more, but there isn't much at all.
Hungry?
I look up and see Alexios delicately picking at his own half of bird. Yeah, I haven't eaten in a few days.
Oh, really? Why not?
The trip here was a bit rough. I guess I did eat on the ship, but it wasn't very filling.
Oh, like the protein sludge they have? Yeah, that stuff is quite terrible. I can understand why you're hungry. Well, you won't have to worry.
Why not?
We eat dinner with our masters in their rooms. Amicus always serves himself in very large portions and also sneaks me my own food since Cassius doesn't take much himself.
Alexios slowly spreads the cheese onto his bread.
He will take good care of you in that respect.
With the mention of Amicus, I start to feel a bit lonely again. Alright, so I guess I gotta put up a yellow fucking sticky note too, because he likes Amicus. So, yellow sticky note, and I just gotta write, likes Amicus. Likes Amicus. So he finally gets a yellow note now. That's cool. Alright, let's put that up here next to him. Okay. That. And back to the game. Actually, something I've noticed is that the whole palace seems to be lonely. So, where is everyone? Alexios chews thoughtfully on his bread. I try to think of a way to phrase things stupidly, then give up as I decide he already knows I'm able to form complex sentences. This palace doesn't seem to have very many people around.
Oh, well, do you expect others to be here?
Well, I guess like servants or guards or some other officials.
Most needs in the palace are covered by artificial intelligence and drones. Same goes for the palace defense. I suppose it may be different where you're from, but the siblings learned long ago that the fewer sapiens you have in a location that needs to be secure, the better. You and I aren't an exception.
The bread tastes like literal chalk, so I decide to spread a little bit of the cheese on it despite the smell. To my surprise, it's salty and creamy and not bad at all. I'll say actually, like, the smell is hard to ignore though, so it actually is like cheese. Like, it's just fucking cheese. Great. Just the same shit. That'd be kind of cool just to like see here and like try kind of like what they have and shit. Be like, oh, what kind of cheese is this? Damn, your bread tastes like a fucking drywall.
Well, put this shit on it.
So what's the point of having a pet then?
Amicus didn't tell you?
Well, he did. He just mentioned status and stuff. Is there any other reason? Why do we have to put stuff for them? Why do we have to do stuff for them if they have robots that can do it instead?
Status is the main reason, yes. Our duty is to be by their side during public appearances or in official meetings. Obviously, having an artificial sapient doing the same isn't impressive at all. We don't really have to do anything manual in the palace, but Cassius likes the idea of the sape being his servant. He says it reminds him of the old days.
I see. Amicus told me that I don't really have to do anything for him, except brush his fur.
Yes, Amicus is very meticulous about that.
Do you know him well?
Fairly well. I've been here for a few months now, so I've had my fair share of interactions with him, even though Cassius doesn't like it.
I see. What do you think of him?
I think that you're very lucky to have a master like Amicus.
Why is that?
Well, Amicus is very kind. Sometimes he tries to be all official and assertive, and he likes to tease me, but he comes off as more open, whether he intends to or not.
Okay, so like he has a different persona, more so for like when he's like out in public, you know, doing his like work shit, than obviously when he's at home. Most people do though. That's not really noteworthy. That's kind of just normal. What did I? Oh, sorry, I skipped that.
This is all compared to Cassius, of course.
I think for a moment. Do you not like being Cassius's pet? There's a pause, though Alexios continues to smile.
Cassius is very specific how he wants to be talked to and such, but this is a great quality for a prospective emperor to have for sure. But in a casual conversation, it's much easier to talk to someone like Amicus.
I take a sip of the wine, and as far as I can tell, it's similar to the few times I've had it on Earth. He has been really nice to me, at least after the whole kidnapping thing.
He is a very nice person. He just tends to not think everything through.
Alexios' eyes flick to look behind me before he focuses back on my face.
Understand that normally we shouldn't speak so candidly about our masters. This is just a conversation between pets.
Oh, yeah, I understand. There's a moment of silence that goes on just long enough to be uncomfortable.
Yes, I thought you would.
Wait, what?
I have to say that you're extremely perceptive. Almost on the same level as his sibling.
I wince internally as Alexios points out my intelligence again. Only took me 10 minutes to fail my one and only job. Alexios smiles at me again.
Was I not supposed to know that?
Apparently he's perceptive as well.
Don't worry. Like I said, this is between pets.
Alexios leans in conspiratorially.
I don't just blab everything I know to my master. I'm simply his servant, not spy.
He leans back again.
Though he might wish I was, but honestly, it's really nice to be able to talk. It's really nice to be able to talk to someone other than my superiors. Amicus was the only one to treat me as an equal, but Cassius usually keeps our contact minimal.
I put the last bit of bread into my mouth, and as soon as I do, Alexios sits up.
Come, we're finished.
Yes, Alexios. I watch with fascination as the dishes levitate off the table and float away through the archway they originally came through.
Do you want to go outside? Like I said, there's not much to do, but the gardens do require a more sapient touch to keep them presentable.
Yeah, sure. I brush crumbs off my jeans and stand up. I'm still hungry, but the amount I've eaten has taken the edge off of it, at least. I follow Alexios quietly through the halls. I'm really enjoying the architecture of the palace for the first time. We enter the main hall, and Alexios stands in the sunlight, pouring in through the archways.
Aren't the mornings so beautiful here? This is the best time to do work in the gardens. I'd say we'd have a good 3 hours before it gets too hot.
We start walking out into the gardens when I'm suddenly struck by something odd. So, you just said we have 3 hours?
Yes,
Well, how long is an hour here?
the same.
Oh, we use the same minutes and hours and stuff? That didn't seem possible. Alexios thinks, rubbing the spot above his left eyebrow.
Oh, well, the lingua is a complicated device. It's parental text, so it's something we don't really understand at all. But what we do know is that it translates language in a way that offers the best understanding possible for the host. Alexis crouches by a pillar, examining the ivy growing around its surface. I used a measurement of time specific to the wolves and their language, and the linguist simply translated it to a measurement you'd better understand.
The small cat chuckles.
It's something I've given up on understanding myself. It's not perfect and can create really confusing situations, especially when it comes to certain words and numbers.
Oh. I see Alexios single out a small white flower growing at the base of the pillar before he plucks it out and sets it to the side. I start to wonder if I should maybe learn the language. The lingua is impressive and all, but it doesn't seem like it's very specific. Alexios grins.
Don't think too much about it.
I'm fucking drink.
Just try to remember that doesn't mean everything actually is the same. There are 19 hours in a day on Adastra, which I imagine is at least somewhat different compared to your own planet. Anyway, what I'm doing right now is pulling up some weeds. The drones do a good job of watering and pest control, but they often miss smaller weeds like these.
I crouch at the pillar next to Alexios, searching through the ivy for weeds to pull at the base. So there are 19 hours in a day here?
Yes.
That's a bit shorter than back home.
Oh, I get that. There are 30 hours in a day where I'm from. You get used to it after a few weeks, though. I prefer it, actually.
I turn my attention back to the pillar and suddenly find myself staring right at the strange crab-like thing sticking to the stone. At first I wonder if it's a carving of some kind, since it's so big. But as I look closer, it moves and I realize that it's a massive living spider. The next thing I know, I'm rolling away from the pillar action movie style before popping back up to my feet. Oh my god!
What is it?
A spider thing. God, I'm super fucking tired. I need to crack my neck. Whoa! Whoa, massive noises. Anyways. I'm standing a good 10 feet away from the pillar now, but I can still see the massive spider. Its thick legs fanned out the width of a clock. Damn. I shiver.
Ugh. Oh, I see.
I stare at him. How is that funny?
I'm sorry. They are very startling when you first encounter them.
Alexios walks up to the spider and starts making shooing motions at it. Even from here, when I see its black, beady eyes. It doesn't move at all, choosing to sit motionlessly on its pillar. Adastrin. So that's what I was thinking of last night. I was like, wait, aren't they just mainly called the wolves? Like, Camians are called or like people from Camia are called Camians. We'll learn this later. But Adastrin. So these are Adastrins. Not just the wolves, they're Adastrins.
Adastran arachnids and insects are disturbingly large compared to the ones on my home moon.
I look around, suddenly feeling like I'm in danger, imagining giant wasps suspending from the skies. Alexios starts to look more frustrated as the spider refuses to be intimidated by his limp-wristed swipes.
Nothing in the gardens is dangerous, though, and they need to balance the ecosystem. This creature's venom is far too mild to cause much more than an itchy bump, if it bites at all.
I have it right here. Alexios gives another weak swipe at the spider, and it takes an opportunity to bolt up his arm so fast that it becomes a blur before stopping on its face. That's fucking terrifying. For a moment, we both stand there in shock as it clings to him like a face hugger. Then,
My Galen, get it off!
he dances around in place for a moment as I simply watch in fascinated horror. Finally, he shakes his head hard and the spider runs down his front to scuttle across the ground and into some bushes. Alexios heaves a breath for a moment, trembling. Despite myself, I have to laugh in amazement at what I just saw. Okay, just making sure everything on Streamlabs is working. Or, yeah, Streamlabs. Okay.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Sorry, it was just so surprising. You were so sure of yourself until I chuckle again.
Well, it surprised me.
He shivers, rubbing his shoulders.
There's honestly nothing to be afraid of when it comes to those, but it was right on me. And the way they move.
He shudders again.
And you just stood there and watched.
I mean, what could I have done? If that had happened to me, I would have jumped in the pond. Alexios sighs and I see his fur start to flatten down again. Then he also chuckles.
Well, I was about to. Anyway, let's get back to work. If you see another spider, just work around it.
For the next hour, we move from pillar to pillar, cleaning up the unwanted weeds. I'm way more vigilant now, checking every pillar for spiders before we start. Luckily, we don't come across any more. After a while, we finally set a bench under some trees and Calm floats out a few platters of tiny pastries that remind me of quiches. Those are followed by glasses of cold, green vegetable tasting drinks. It's delicious. So, can I ask where you're from?
Very far away, even further than your home.
What brought you here? The cat sighs and pauses with the pastry halfway to his mouth.
It's a bit complicated, but I was here as a sort of ambassador. I arrived just as the stretch drive depletion occurred.
What was that?
Well, for whatever
Oh, sorry, I should probably not skip that. Alexios shrugs.
Well, for whatever reason, the Ramayana stopped supplying the wolves with stretch drive power when the Emperor died. They're starbound right now, so they can't shuttle me back to my planet. The situation between the wolves and their parents is worrying, and we don't know how long the wolves will be without the stretch. So my people sent their own ship to retrieve everyone on a dash trip, and I missed it.
Missed it? Alexios frowns, looking embarrassed again.
Well, I slept in and missed the departure.
Wow, really?
I mean, it happens to the best of us, no?
I guess. Why didn't they wait for you? That's kind of messed up that they just leave.
When using stretch tech, time is important. Everything runs on a specific schedule. So if you miss it, you miss it. And they're certainly not going to send another one out for one person.
Wow. Did you have an alarm clock or someone to wake you?
Trust me, it was a series of many unfortunate events that led to that happening. The main one being that even though I woke up with enough time to reach the starport, I got lost in Adastra City's terrible public transportation system. I was running from platform to platform, wolves all around me trying to touch me because they've never seen a cat before, and I could barely read the signs because, well, for my species, water comes from the eyes when we're stressed, so...
Oh, you were crying.
You know what that is?
Yeah, my species does it too. He looks away and I can see the inside of his ears turn red.
I did not know that. It's a shared trait amongst us and the wolves, but I don't know many others that do it, aside from the Camians. Anyway, I eventually decided to use my situation to continue my work and build a relationship with the Imperial family. So I became Cassius's pet.
Alexios' situation doesn't sound all that different from mine, even though the reasons for us getting here were very different. When does the next ship come? Alexios shrugs.
Years, at least once a decade, but sometimes more. I'm hoping within the next few years, though.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's not the worst life, and the wolves treat me well enough. We do have a special relationship.
With Cassius?
Between us and the wolves, unlike the other siblings, our parents originated in the same galaxy. Though our views are very different, there's a bond there.
Alexios brushes his paws together. Are you
done?
Yeah.
Tom, we're finished.
And with that, the platters and glasses float away. I'm starting to get used to all of this.
But Morris, was it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I guess we skipped introductions. You already know me as Alexios, but you can call me Alex.
Hello, Alex.
Hello, Morris. So now that we're no longer pretending that you're not so sapient anymore, where are you from? Tell me about yourself.
Oh, wait. That gives me some pause. Well, he's been really nice to me so far. I know I can't just reveal everything to Alex. So I'm being vague like he was. Well, I'm from far away, but less far away from you. I'm a primate.
I see. Are you important among your people?
No, I'm just a student.
Oh, do you know why Amicus chose you then?
I think he just chose me at random. It just happened to be where the uplift occurred. Alexius blinks, then laughs.
That's just like Amicus.
Yeah, it is actually.
I guess it makes sense to choose a commoner if he wants to unite the abandoned children again.
Oh yeah? I decide that shifting the conversation away from me is a good tactic for now. Yeah, didn't he?
Yeah, didn't he explain that to you?
Maybe a little. He didn't tell me all that much.
Don't take it personally. Amicus doesn't often think ahead.
Yeah, you know what? That's really a good note. Because you can see that he wasn't acting ahead before. He didn't think of everything through. That's another note on the board for our board. So, overthinks. Alright, whiteboard time. Where's my marker? Right here. Wait, wrong marker. I need the red one. Amicus marker. Okay. Alrighty. And then for this one, basically, it's just... Okay.
Right now, the wolves are in a bit of a strange situation. Again, this is between you and me, but they fell behind the other siblings in terms of spread and resources. Main reason is that they don't uplift their children to similar intelligence levels as themselves.
My fucking nose is itchy, god damn it. Well, it's because I've been getting it fucking pressed up against the mask for about 4-5 hours now. This is like the longest I've really worn. No, actually, I wore my mask for longer. Then again, I have been taking it off in between my break time, so you know. Obviously, I'm not wearing it all in one sitting. Okay. Intelligence levels? I thought they just spread their culture. Alex frowns at me.
You don't know? I guess you were abandoned, but you should know that your intelligence, every child's intelligence, was uplifted by a sibling.
Oh no. I guess we lost that bit of information.
Well, that's not the end of their problems. These children are indentured servants in a way. In exchange for having their intelligence mostly uplifted, they have to serve the Empire until the debt is repaid.
That doesn't sound good. Oh, and how long has that been going on?
Well, let's just say the first successfully uplifted wolf children haven't quite finished repaying their debt.
That sounds like slavery. Alex glances at me.
It does. Doesn't it?
That's confusing to me. That's really whack. Yeah. Just because you like Amicus is a good guy and he's fine, doesn't necessarily mean that the place that he comes from is good. Like, I'm in America, obviously. Like, this place is dog shit. Like, obviously, I don't come from a fucking good place. But that doesn't necessarily make me a fucking bad person. I'm not fucking like fucking Uncle or Mr. Rogers, the nicest guy ever. But like, I'm not a fucking dick. You know what I mean? It's like that's why I kind of have this guy, because I kind of fucking relate to him. Where it's like, I get fucking mad at shit when I need to get mad at shit. Sometimes I don't fucking think ahead of time. I have problems too, like doing that shit. So I'm just like, oh yeah. Every time I kind of see what's going on, I'm like, yeah, let me put it on here. And right now, Amicus is the only one with fucking 2, or he has the most sticky notes with 3. Okay. That's confusing to me. But if they have all these robots and stuff, why do they need sapiens to be their slaves?
Advanced artificial sapiens are gifted by the parents. We can't build them. We're a bit spoiled here in the palace, but outside, not so much. And even then, artificial sapiens isn't perfect, and likely never will be. Actual thinking machines don't exist. This is why uplifting children to the same intelligence level as the sibling is important. Good ideas can come from anywhere.
I guess you people don't do what the wolves do.
No, we uplift our children as much as we can. This practice is isolated to the wolves. They're seen by other siblings as harsh on their own children, and the rights of sapiens in general.
I see. I'm starting to see the wolves and even Amicus in a whole new light. As if reading my mind, Alex goes on.
But things are changing. Amicus choosing you as his pet shows that he sees you as close to an equal. But then there's Cassius.
Alex's tail swishes around on the bench between us.
He'd rather things stay the same, or even regress. That's why he's made a strong alliance against Amicus. There are many wolves who are unsure of the change Amicus suggests, and the proposed alliance between the wolves and the Camians is only adding to it.
Camians.
They're another sibling species, the most powerful in the galaxy, in fact. But that worries a lot of people here. There hasn't been a war between the siblings in over 100 years, but the last one was between the Camians and the wolves. You can imagine what sort of problems that might create. So Cassius wanting the wolves to stay independent and in complete control of their children is rather popular. You might wonder why I'm telling you this, but I want you to understand the empire that you're in. It'll make it easier to navigate.
I was in fact wondering why he is telling me all of this. Does he have some other motive he's not telling me here? I look over at him. Do you want Cassius to become emperor?
I like that we can discuss a lot of things, and being a sibling allows me to have more freedom than most. But that's one thing I should probably keep silent on.
That only confuses me more, but it doesn't sound like he's on Cassius's side. Maybe Amicus and I could find an ally in him. Well, I think I would prefer Amicus if this whole thing is to treat other sapiens equally. From what I can tell, that seems to please Alex.
Well, we'll find out soon enough after the trials.
Alex's mood suddenly brightens.
But anyway, I've really been enjoying our time together today. Like I said, it's so nice to be able to talk to someone who isn't my superior. I hope we can do this often while you're here.
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful.
Alex raises a paw to look up at the sun. At Vita.
We should keep working. It's starting to get too hot out here.
For the next several hours, we work around the garden before finally moving inside to walk around the palace a bit. He points to doors for things like the throne room and communal bath, but we never go inside, and he tells me I should only do so when I'm with Amicus. Eventually, we will move back to the dining room, where Alexio suggests we watch the screens until our masters return. He says it will better acquaint me with wolvish culture. It takes me a moment to realize that I'm watching a sort of film starring wolves similar to AMICUS. They're acting out scenarios about traveling into space and finding more sapiens. The sapient species they find are wolves in masks. I guess they don't really have CGI because every effect looks practical. It's long, boring, and the acting is overly exaggerated, like they're in a silent film. Finally, after what seems like a good 3 hours, Alex tells me that AMICUS will be returning soon and that I might want to tidy up his room before he gets back. I'm relieved to cut the film short, and Alex and I part ways to go to our respective rooms. Oh shit, look at that. I'm surprised to see that it's already dark outside. Yep, there we go. I don't dream the check speaks. I'm surprised to see it's already dark outside. Even with the shorter day, I guess mindlessly watching wolves overreacting to other wolves in masks took up more time than I thought. On my way through the marble halls, I pause every now and then to look at the large murals on the walls depicting everything from wolves swimming to wolves swinging swords at other canines. In the great hall is the largest mural, and it depicts 5 wolves. The features are flat and lack any sort of perspective, making the muzzles look a bit askew. Kinda like Cassius on my fucking... Bro, what the fuck? His eye is like literally next to his fucking nose, dude. That shit's fucking corny, but I love it. I love that. Anyway. 2 larger wolves loom over the other 3. One is white with a feminine shape, while the larger of the 2 is black and holding his paw to his chest. Around his head is a wreath. Of the 3 smaller wolves, one is also clearly feminine, while another is white. I wonder if this might be Cassius and Virginia, which would leave the remaining wolf in the middle to be Amicus. He's skinnier, and I wonder if this might be him as a child, or teenager. A glowing wreath floats above his head. Ahem. I jump as someone clears their throat very loudly next to me. I turn around and find myself staring at Kato, the advisor. He looks me up and down for a moment, at least I think he does. More silence. I open my mouth to respond, then I remember what Amicus told me. I let my eyes unfocus and my mouth droop open a little bit. Kato's ears twitch at the sound I make and clears his throat again. Hello, Morris, was it? How are you enjoying your first day in the palace? I wonder if I should keep droning, or if I should at least answer the question. I'm technically a sapient, so I suppose it's okay if I sort of understand. Good. The left side of Kato's scarred face twitches as he waits for more, but I don't give him anything. Good. I trust that Alexio showed you around the palace. It's a bit of a stifling life behind these walls. He's actually got a smile, you can't tell, but he's smiling. Look at this. Big Rock Planet by Star. Okay, I was just making sure my fucking stream didn't shut off. Okay, it was just lagging. Okay. I'm just making sure. I was about to get super nervous again. Okay, so get it out of studio mode. Boom. Alright. Kato waits, and again, I don't say anything more. Do you have... See, that's the normal face. Do you have a name for the planet? Yeah, Big Rock Planet. Kato... Big Rock Planet. Kato massages the left side of his forehead, looking a little bit annoyed. Big Rock Planet with water. Kato stares. So, Big Rock Planet with water. I nod dumbly.
Mm-hmm. Kano sighs loudly and stalks off, not even bothering to end the conversation. Wonderful. Now I have a headache. And with that, he disappears around the corner. I decided I did an okay job, as Kano seems to think I am a massive idiot. I make my way quickly to Amicus's room, glad to not run into anyone else. There isn't much to do. Amicus's room is spotless, so after meandering around and smoothing the bed covers over, I choose to sit down on the sofa and wait. Despite the fact that I've only been up for probably been 10 hours, I'm exhausted. Maybe I won't have any trouble adjusting to the shorter days. As I start to doze, there's a sudden clattering sound towards the door. I jump and see Amicus coming, wheeling in a tray with several plates on top of it, heaped high with food. He grins at me, and I get a feeling of relief at seeing him. Hello. Sorry, I suppose Alex didn't tell you that we set these outside the door on the 15th hour? He treat you well? Yeah, he was nice. Amicus wheels the cart up to the sofa, then flops back onto it next to me, making the whole thing shake. Ugh, that was a long day. Are you okay? Amicus opens one eye at me. Badly. Had to go over maths today, and my head feels as if it's going to explode. Didn't help that Balbus kept cracking me over the head with his stick when I answered wrong. Wow, that sounds harsh. Don't worry, it was nothing compared to the one you gave me. Amicus smirks, but I can't help but smile back at his teasing. He seems to have become more comfortable around me with how relaxed he is. I am sorry about that. Don't be, and stop apologizing for it. Now let's wash and eat. My stomach felt hollow since breakfast. We both go to the restroom and rinse our paws/hands in the sink before heaping our plates with food. It's more of the same with bread and meat and olives, but there's also a good amount of other vegetables and fruit that I have a hard time identifying. Amicus shows me how to combine the fruit and cheese on the bread, and I find myself really starting to like the smelly spread, as long as I ignore the smell. Compared to breakfast, Amicus really wolfs down a lot of food. He probably ends up eating about 3 times as much as me. All the while, he tells me about his scary instructor and how he punishes him way more than caches. Well, does he usually get the answers right? Well, yeah, but he should help me understand rather than smack my ears. That doesn't help anything unless he has the information in his stick and is bashing it into my brain somehow. Don't worry, I hate math too. Well, I'm better in other things like literature and history. Ha! Cashless is hopeless at remembering battles. Amicus flexes his bicep. And he can forget about wrestling. You could never beat me in a fight. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. So yes, he can have the math all he wants. The trials don't involve that anyway. What are these trials you guys keep talking about? Amicus takes a big gulp of wine, gasping when he finally pulls the goblet away from his face. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick. It should be fine. It should load on fucking page 9, but I'm gonna go ahead and just go to intermission just to make sure, because... Okay, no, it's fine. Okay. In-game. Okay. And then... So last time I saved, it was like fucking 3 hours and 15 minutes ago. I think. No, that was 4 hours ago. 4 hours and 15 minutes at this rate. Okay. Alrighty, back to the game. Where do I go? Amicus takes a big gulp of wine, gasping when he finally pulls the goblet away from his face. Oh wait, you know what we can... well, you know what, I guess like we can actually put down... I think we can put down the fact that like... He's good at literature. Okay. He's good at literature, he says. He claims to be good at literature. Actually, it's funny because I don't know if that's something I want to put down, but fuck it, I'm gonna go put it down anyway. I don't even need another sticky note. Likes literature. Guess what, Amicus? Me too!
Me too, buddy. Well, Kato is considering using to decide the next emperor. Essentially, 3 trials: music and dance, rhetoric, and finally, combat. When whoever wins those becomes emperor. Well, whoever wins 2 out of 3, combat is last. So if one of us wins the first 2, it won't come to that. I'm really hoping that Kato chooses me in the next few days now that he's seen you. But if the trials do happen, you have nothing to worry about. Amicus grins at me confidently. I don't? I'm better than Cassius in at least 2 of those things, perhaps even in music and dance. You know, I'd believe you, but one thing I know about you is how overly confident you are when it comes to certain things. I already put that in there. Why do you say that? Our entire experience on the ship, maybe? That's different. I was doing something I didn't really understand. I understand my studies, aside from maths. Amicus leaned back finally, one paw on his stomach. Anyways, how was your day? Did Alex show you around? Amicus starts to grab the remaining food to set aside on its own plate. Yeah, I've realized that there isn't much to do. Ah, yeah. It was a bit of a bad day. I've had tomorrow off from studies, though. We can go do something entertaining. Like what? Oh, I don't know. Go swimming, go to the baths, talk, you name it. Maybe eventually you can go to the city, too. The city outside? Well, everything's outside. I mean, the one that I can see across the lake? Yes, that one. Adastra City, the capital of our empire. Oh, isn't it kind of small for that? I mean, it looks really... hey, sometimes they're just small capitals. Santa Fe's not the biggest fucking place. And Albuquerque's not the capital of New Mexico. But I don't live in Albuquerque. Anyway. Oh, isn't it kind of small for that? Amicus frowns. I think it's quite large. How big are cities on Earth? Albuquerque. Albuquerque. New York. New York. California. California girls were unforgettable. I'm just imagining all these songs playing back in his head. I shrug. I don't know. Pretty big. Millions of people. Amicus raises an eyebrow. Millions? Yeah. I wonder if the lingua is translating everything correctly. Why? How big is Adastra? The city? Just over 5 million. The wolf population is 80 million. Oh. How many humans are there? Like 7 billion. It's 8 billion now. Like 7 billion. Amicus chokes. What? Is that a lot? That's preposterous. Do you not have population control measures put in place? Well, not in most places. Amicus shakes his head. Well, you are parentless, so I guess it makes sense your species might be so misguided. Amicus seems to try very hard to choose the last word, even though he's still being very condescending. He seems to notice my annoyance, though. Well, is your species doing well? Is your planet able to sustain such a population? No. 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 Fuck, that's fucking crazy. I'm trying to really think about that. No. Sort of. I guess there are problems. Amicus strokes his chin. Well, I suppose when I become emperor, I could ask the parents about your species. The whole thing is a real mystery, but it's clear that we must have overlooked your people somehow. He smiles at me. Maybe we could even bring you into our fold again. Whoa, hang on a second. Images of Roman spaceships descending from the heavens to enslave the human race, all because of me, flashed through my mind. You know, Alex told me about what you do to other sapiens if it doesn't sound like something humans would want to be a part of.
What did he tell you?
The whole enslavement thing?
Enslavement? What do you do to your children?
Well, that's a harsh word for it.
No, it's the right word. Humans have done the whole indentured servant thing back on Earth, and it never turned out well for the servant. Amicus' ears go down a bit. And as misguided as humans might be, we at least abolished slavery. I noticed Amicus's ears turning red. Maybe he never expected to be lectured on ethics by a human.
Well, I do mean to change things a bit when I become emperor.
A bit? I mean, things can't just be changed all at once. It has to be gradual.
Amicus flicks his tail in annoyance at me.
Listen, I agree with you. We've been trying to change the way we've treated our children for generations. My grandfather and father both worked towards this.
Well, while that's messed up and definitely wrong, I think the intelligence thing might be even worse.
What intelligence thing?
The grimace on Amicus's face tells me he might already know the answer. The way you stunted intelligence in the children you uplifted. Amicus is silent for a moment. I can tell that all of this is making him very uncomfortable. I have to ask myself again how I got to this point, sitting on a sofa debating ethics with a prospective Emperor Wolf. He finally folds his arms and huffs.
Again, I agree with you on all of this. I don't like the way we've treated our children. In the end, I truly feel that becoming a more compassionate and united empire will lead to a better outcome for everyone. It's going to take small steps, but I understand that it's something I need to fix. And stop saying you like I did it. I was born into this. I've come to realize how much of an open book Amicus is as a person, so I don't doubt his words.
Well, as long as Cassius doesn't become emperor. Amicus snorts.
Not a chance.
Well, if he does, it sounds like he's going to reverse all that.
And I'm saying there's no chance of it. Wait, how much has Alex been telling you?
It was a short conversation. I asked him about the Empire.
I didn't, but I don't want to get Alex in trouble in case he wasn't supposed to tell me.
Cassius seems like a terrible person, by the way, and I'm not just talking about his personality. He wants to keep people enslaved.
It's complicated. He's just very traditional. But again, there's no chance.
Aside the wolf's overconfidence. I think I put that overconfidence on there, right? Hold on, I gotta check. God, I'm almost tipping over my phone every fucking time I do this. Underestimation. That's basically overconfidence. Underestimating, carelessness. You know what? I'm just gonna put a big word, just all capitals. Overconfident. Overconfident. Okay. Just for it to make sense, he's overconfident all the time. Apparently, overconfident is the biggest trait. Anyway, though he does know his brother better than I do. Well, I'm at least glad that I'm behind the right wolf and getting myself home. The right wolf? Yeah, I can't imagine being under your brother. Alex glances at the plate he'd been building with food. Speaking of, I'm going to bring this to Alex in the garden. Do you want to accompany me? I run a hand through my hair, feeling the griminess from 2 days of no shower. Actually, can I use the shower while you're gone? I feel kind of gross. Oh yeah, sure. Just step in and it starts up. There's a screen on the wall that controls temperature. It has a color spectrum that you can drag a finger across. I'll figure it out. Ah, right. Well, I should be back by the time you're finished. And with that, Amicus balances his plate of food in his paws as he strides out the room, leaving me to go into the bathroom. I quickly use the toilet again, suddenly glad I don't have to use a public toilet, the ones I'd seen drawings of in my Roman history books. Oh yeah, that shit. That's rank. I know what he's talking about. The shower is easily enough to understand, and the water is immediately warm and pleasant, so I don't have to bother with the temperature. There are several glass bottles of soap, So I choose the one that smells the best and give myself a quick wash. When I'm done, I grab a towel off the wall and dry off before wrapping it around my waist. God fucking damn, I can't talk anymore. What's going on with my phone? I think about putting my clothes back on, but the idea of stepping back into that underwear has me hesitating. Instead, I open the door and I am greeted to the sight of Amicus sitting on the edge of the bed, looking off to the side, a paw on his lap, holding a brush. His head snaps in my direction before he immediately averts his eyes. Sorry, I didn't mean to see. I thought you'd be dressed. Hey, it's fine, I've got the towel on. Slowly, Amicus turns his gaze back to me, eyes drifting down my torso before immediately snapping back up again. Oh, I thought you hated any sort of nudity. Not really, just the genitals. Even then, I don't hate it, it's just more private. Ah. Amicus seems to be staring at me and I start to feel a little self-conscious. Is everything okay? Amicus looks away again. Sorry, I'm just I'm not used to seeing you like that. I've only seen humans with clothing, so I just sort of imagined you'd always be that way. Well, my clothes are dirty, so I was going to ask you about maybe getting some clean ones? Maybe at least until you can get me that tailor? Oh, of course. Come, send us some robes from storage. Children's robes, please. Yes, Amicus. Thanks. Of course. I stand there awkwardly for another few seconds until Amicus seems to snap back to reality again. He holds up the brush. Anyway, I thought maybe you'd like to be groomed too. I feel it's only fair after what you did for me. Oh, well, it's only on my head. All the easier for me then. Amicus grins. Well, alright. I walk over to the bed and sit with my back to the wolf. Amicus adjusts his seating to face me more directly, then starts to run the brush gently through my hair. We sit in silence for a bit, and I start to enjoy the feeling of brushing, especially the way the firm bristles run across my scalp, giving me shivers up and down my neck. Sorry for talking so much earlier. I'm not used to being able to talk to someone. The palace is a bit lonely, so having a friendly conversation with someone other than Calm is a bit of a novelty. Amicus chuckles. That was probably why I was having so much trouble focusing on my studies today. I was so excited to come back home and speak with you. Hearing that makes me feel a little bad for the wolf. I suppose being the prospective emperor doesn't allow you to have many friends, and being in such an empty palace definitely seems lonesome. I guess this is why Alex told me basically the same thing. You're fine, and I didn't mean to be too harsh earlier. I know it's not your fault. No, I think we're on the same page on that one. All the more reason to unite against Cassius, eh? Oh, as if he'd forgotten something, Amicus's other paw comes around my side, and on his palm I see 2 purple grapes. I've managed to snatch a few of those off of Alexios' earring. He wasn't too happy about that. What one? Seriously? I take one, more out being nice to Amicus than anything, but when I bite into it, I can't help but notice how juicy and sweet it is. Amicus talks to me with the grape in his mouth. I'm gonna go eat trail mix while I read this line. Technically, it's Chex Mix. Yeah, let's see what pieces I want. I want a little cheesy cracker bit and a fucking Chex piece. Give me a Chex fucking... I don't know, just give me a normal white wheat Chex. I don't know why, but his grape earring always tastes the best. By the way, if you don't mind, I've invited Alex to our outing tomorrow. Sorry. Cassius is going to be away to do some speeches and is leaving Alex behind for once. Of course not. We get along really well. I lean my head back, allowing the wolf to continue the brushing. Your fur. Hair, you call it. It's not like a wolf's fur. but it's rather nice. I smile. Thank you, Amicus. If you'd like, I can do this for you every day. I feel that's fair. I have to admit that I really like this, so I accept. Yeah, sure. It feels really nice. I hear some thumping sounds and I imagine it's Amicus's tail wagging against the bed. So, washing you, brushing you, and making you smell nice are all my duties. All that and accompanying me to important meetings and public outings, but all you have to do during those is stand there and look civilized. Yeah, that's what you all keep telling me. This all seems pretty easy. Though, there is one thing you can do for me before I go to bed. What? Well, a full body massage? I look over my shoulder at him. Or we can just stick with the other duties. I laugh as Amicus's ears come back up. He continues to brush for a while longer before finally setting it aside. There. Looks much better now. I gently run a hand over my hair, and I have to agree that it feels softer than it's ever felt before. But anyway, Morris, I'm looking forward to these months ahead with you, even though we started off a bit poorly. I look back at the wolf, at his earnest but tentative smile. He's definitely a man of contradictions, rash half the time, but considerate most of the time. I guess I can put on the yellow sticky note now that he actually just full on likes Marco. I don't know why I didn't put that on there earlier. But Amicus likes Marco, right? And Alexios likes Marco. Alright, but actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go write the positives in green and the negatives in red. Likes Amicus, likes Marco, and then likes Marco. I'm only writing Marco because that's the character's actual name. Morris is just what I wanted to put for the joke. So, and then for Cassius, I gotta put dislikes Marco. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what to make of him, but at this point I feel I can at least trust him, and that's saying a lot after what he put me through. I smile back. Yeah, me too. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just check how long it was since the last time I took a break. Give me your heart, make it real, or else forget about it. Oh, it was an hour ago? Well, I'll continue for a little bit more. I don't give a fuck. Let me continue for a little bit more. I just want to read a little more. And then I'll take a tiny break. Okay. The better suit your mood. I don't know why I've been thinking of that song all fucking day. The next day, Amicus wakes me up by gently shaking my shoulder. Hey Morris, wake up. I roll over my sofa, groggily pulling the blanket up around me as I shiver. Ugh, it's so cold in here. Oh, I can turn up the heat if you'd like. It's just that I tend to sweat a little when it's too warm. Could just give me a better blanket. Of course. I'm in just my underwear, my Romanesque underwear. Last night Amicus had shown me, a bit awkwardly, how to tie it on. While it's comfortable, it always feels a little loose, and there's a constant worry that's just going to drop off at some point. Anyway, we should get going soon. Alex is probably already waiting for us. I rub the sleep from my eyes, drawing the blanket around myself a bit more tightly. For what? We're going to the island for a picnic. You wanted something to do, didn't you? Oh yeah, right. I get up and grab my new robe off the back of the sofa. Don't bother with the shower today, we'll be swimming. Well, I will anyway. What's going on with the Streamlabs? Oh, nothing, okay. Amicus moves to the bathroom and pulls out a large glass bottle filled with a clear liquid. He pours it into the glass cap and notices me watching. Oh, would you like to try some? I suppose your species cares about dental hygiene considering your teeth look alright. What is it? A wash that simply cleans the teeth. It keeps the breath from becoming offensively odorous. He holds the cap out and I take it from him as he just pours the liquid straight into his mouth. I sniff it and don't expect the minty smell. It's floor instead, so it's mouthwash. Is this all you use to clean your teeth? Amicus swishes in the liquid around his mouth for a while and then spits into the sink. It removes any surface level debris, but you should get a deeper cleaning from a drone at least once a week. I can show you that later too if you'd like. That kind of sounds terrifying. Maybe. Honestly, you're supposed to use this every morning, but I forgot yesterday and all that excitement that we had. I lift the liquid-filled cap to my mouth and with just a little hesitation I pour it in. The taste reminds me of walking into a room that has just been sprayed with air freshener. Not exactly pleasant, but when I spit it into the sink, I notice bits of what I assume to be plaque floating down the drain, and my mouth does feel a lot more fresh. Guess it works. Amicus seems impatient, though, shifting his weight from one foot to the other. Ready, Morris? Yeah, sure. Do you have bathing suits or something? Like clothes for swimming? Amicus steps out of the room and into the main hallway as I follow him. At the same time, I finish tying on my robe, trying to make sure everything is correctly in place. No, we swim nude, but if you prefer to have something on, you could use your undergarments. I can't imagine that would be comfortable, but Alex does it. Just as he says the cat's name, I see him standing in the hall, carrying a heavy-looking basket in both arms. Once he sees us, he smiles.
Hello, Amicus. Hello, Morris. It's good to see you again. How are you this morning?
Morris is good.
I'm about to respond, but Amicus is already speaking. Good, good. You got all that food, Alex?
Yeah. Are you sure it's not against protocol that I took all of this?
Well, it would be if I didn't approve it. Now let's go. Alex and I follow the excited wolf swishing tail as we head toward the front archways, an area that I haven't been to before.
Him.
I hear a familiar grunt and we all stop and turn around. Kato stands there watching us, stoic as always. Where might you three be off to? Hello, Kato. We're going for a swim. A swim? I can't exactly tell what's going on behind that visor, but the tone in his voice doesn't seem all that enthusiastic. Amicus seems to sense it too. Yes. A moment of silence goes by. You know you have combat training today, Amicus. Well, yes, but only for a part of the day. We'll be back shortly after noon. The Kato's face twitches and I can sense the disapproval coming off of him in waves. Then he turns his head slightly in my direction. You're taking the pets? I quickly fix my face into a middle distance stare. Yes, I thought we could all use a little fresh air. Kato goes on staring for a moment, and I start to believe what Amicus said about Kato not having a good mood. Finally, the old wolf turns his attention back to Amicus. Well, I have some of my own duties to take care of this morning, but I expect you to be in the amphitheater by the 11th hour. Do not be late. With that, he turns his stalk off down the hall before disappearing around a marble corner. Amicus lets out a breath. Ugh, I thought he was going to cancel our outing altogether. Alright, let's go before anyone else tries to stop us. Amicus quickly turns towards the archways again and leads us out into the warm morning air.
You seem very eager, Amicus.
Well, I haven't been swimming for weeks now, and I need a good exercise. As we walk, I notice Alex huffing and puffing, struggling with the basket, so I hold out my hand. Here, do you need help?
Oh, I don't want to inconvenience you.
I reach out and take the handle of the basket, and Alex doesn't resist as I pull it out of his paws. It's heavy, but not impossible to carry. I heft it in both my hands as we walk down the path toward the lake.
Are you sure it's not too heavy?
I'm fine, though I think someone else might be able to handle it a bit better than us, especially since I imagine it's mostly his food. Amicus's ears perk at my pointed statement. Oh, is it heavy? Amicus turns and yanks the basket from me, easily swinging it in one paw. Should have said something, though I'll have to give it back once we get to the shore. I'll be swimming to the island. I frown. Is it far? Well, of course you'll be taking the sights here. What's that? Alex moves up to walk alongside me.
You'll see. It's a sort of hovercraft for sightseeing, as the name implies.
After a few minutes, we reach the shore of where there's a small gazebo with various boats underneath it. There's also what sorts to look like a jet ski, and next to that is just a glass box with an open top. This was Alex's Amicus walk up to, the wolf leaning over to drop the picnic basket inside. Once he does that, he strips off his underwear and tosses it into the glass craft as well. I look away and notice Alex do the same, his ears down as he blushes furiously. Trying to ignore the wolf, I walk up to the strange little craft, noticing that there's an open space on the side of the box that allows us to get in. The floor is glass as well, and I can see the dirt and vegetation underneath us. Race you to the island. Amicus cheerfully waves at us before running into the lake, the wolf's bushy tail swooshing around over his naked butt.
Ugh, so inappropriate.
Alex shakes his head and turns to a slanted glass panel attached to the side of the craft. He touches it and several bright characters come to life on screen. A few seconds later, our little glass craft levitates off the ground and starts to move over the water, albeit at a very slow pace. Wow, what is this thing?
A sightseeing craft, parental tag, so it's very safe and easy to navigate.
I watch as we start to float over the slightly choppy water. Amicus already about 10 meters out in front of us.
He's a pretty good
swimmer.
We're just slow. That's why he turned this into a race, because he knows we won't beat him, even if we're going at full speed.
Sure enough, Amicus starts to widen the gap. I notice Alex's ears twitching about as he navigates our craft. I'm looking left and right while avoiding looking at the water altogether. Do you not like swimming?
Oh, I hate large bodies of water. It's a bit stressful coming out here, honestly, but the island is serene, and for the most part, it makes the trip worth it.
Feelings kind of like that on my planet, too. I cringe inwardly as I almost reveal the name of my planet. It was pretty blatant, but Alex goes on like he didn't even notice.
Well, yes.
Very similar origins and all. But honestly, I'm a bit surprised that you're doing so well yourself, that you even decided to come out here. That comes up as a little strange to me, but I'm distracted watching Amicus get closer to the island. Maybe only about 50 meters now. I start to get an idea though. Judging by the distance between us, Amicus, and the island, I feel like I might be able to beat him. I grin, then start stripping off my robe.
What are you doing? We're not at the island yet.
Alex blushes furiously again, looking away. I'm gonna beat him.
What?
I grab onto the edge of the glass barrier and swing my legs over it.
No!
Alex actually tries to lunge for me, his paws just barely missing as I plunge into the lake. I don't have much time to think about why, because I'm instantly surrounded by freezing cold water. I come up gasping from the shock of it before I spot the direction of the island and start swimming towards it. It's been a while since I've really had a chance to swim. I've always been pretty good at it though, and soon enough I get into the familiar motions of putting one arm ahead of the other while turning my head to take breaths. While this is going on, I can hear Alex shouting behind me. But then just as I'm feeling that I'm about to gain on Amicus, I get rammed by something heavy and furry that suddenly starts to pull me into its grasp. At first, I wondered if I'd been captured by some type of Adashian sea monster. Maybe that's why Alex is freaking out. But just as I'm about to resign myself to that fate, Morris, don't worry, I've got you. Well, no. Morris, don't worry, I've got you. I stop fighting against the big furry arms wrapping around me as I feel Amicus kicking his legs under mine, sort of pulling me towards the island that just a few dozen meters away now. What are you doing? I try to pull away, but Amicus keeps me in a fierce death grip, refusing to loosen up at all.
By Galen! By Galen!
I look up and see Alexios dumping out the basket full of food onto the sightseer before throwing the basket at me.
Use this, it'll keep you above water.
It hits me in the face before gently bobbing away in the waves. What the hell is going on? I try to pull away from Amicus one last time, but give up, leaning into his chest with a bewildered expression onto my face. He kicks his feet awkwardly under mine before I finally feel our feet drag onto the shifting sand under the water. Even then, Amicus doesn't let me go. He keeps his firm grip around my wrist as he pulls me to shore, bringing us onto the little island. Are you alright? Amicus puts his paw on my shoulders, his eyes wide and looking into mine, breathing heavily. Yes! What the hell just happened? I rub my nose where the basket hit me in the face, and that's when Alex's little craft pushes gently onto the sand. He hops out, running up to us.
I don't know what happened, Amicus. He just jumped out. I'm sorry I couldn't stop him.
Alex bows deeply, ears flat and trembling. I start to wonder if maybe there's something in the water that I wasn't supposed to come in contact with. I look at my skin, but everything seems fine. I finally look at Amicus trying to ignore his dick as it swings around between his legs. Amicus seems to notice at the same time and covers up his crotch with his paw, keeping the other on my shoulder. Can you just explain to me what happened? Amicus frowns at me. Well, you can't swim. You're hopeless in the water. That's why I wanted you in the craft. Alex's lips tremble a bit, as if about to cry.
You're not born with natural swimming abilities. Whenever a primate falls into the water, they're almost sure to drown. Are you sure you're okay? I'm so sorry.
The way they explained to me how primates works reminded me that they still might not consider me to be on the same intelligence level as them. It's like I don't know my own species' capabilities, that I just jumped in because I'm a stupid barbarian. It irritates me, but both of them look almost traumatized. Especially Amicus. The paw not concealing his crotch is still firmly locked on my shoulder, as if worried I'm going to go running off into the water again. Guys, I can swim. I mean, yeah, it's not natural for us, but we can learn. I've known how to swim since I was a kid. They still stare back at me, as if not understanding. Dude, I can't swim at all. I almost fucking drowned. You know about that, fish. Really? Really? Well, yeah. Do you think I just jumped out of the thing just to drown myself? Amicus lets go of my shoulder to cover his dick with both paws now. I don't know. I know you're unhappy here, so I wasn't sure. I laugh. I'm not that unhappy. They thought I was suicidal. I'm not that unhappy. I'm fine. And you know, I'm not an idiot. I thought you'd know this by now, Amicus. Things would go quiet by then. Alex looking off to the side with his ears down. Amicus standing awkwardly and covering his crotch with both paws. We've gotten to this point. We know. He is naked. He is covering up his genitals. So did I ruin our outing? No. I just need to remember that you're not a typical child. Now, let's try to relax and have some fun. It's the whole reason we came out here, after all. Alex still looks a bit dejected, looking off towards the sightseer.
I ruined our food. I'm sorry.
Alex bows again. I remember how Alex isn't really supposed to know about my intelligence, or anything about me, really. But if he's bothered by the conversation that just took place, he's not showing it. Amicus shrugs. Stop bowing. It makes me feel strange. Damn. The naked wolf ambles over to the craft as he leans over to look at the cluttered mess inside. His tail lifts and we get a view of his butt again. Alex looks away, blushing, but at this point I think I've given up on trying not to see the various naked parts of this wolf. Being in the nude seems pretty natural for him if he tries to hide it from us. I think we can salvage a decent meal out of this. The wine's good. Amicus, I would die for you. Oh, I feel like anybody fucking would, dude. I have no doubt. Great fucking snus comp play, by the way. Oh, thanks, bro. I don't know who that is, but appreciate it, dude. I got the... Yeah. Amicus lifts a large bottle of wine into the air, still not turning around.
I'll sort through it, Amicus. Please enjoy your swimming exercises in the meantime.
Alex quickly moves and starts gathering up food, head down. Well, alright. And ears up, Alex. We're not here to have fun. Alex puts his ears up, but doesn't lift his head back to look at us. Oh, right. The wolf grins at me, dipping his muzzle down at his crotch. The cats are just like you when it comes to this sort of thing. Anyway, I'll get in the water so you won't have to keep averting your eyes. You should join me now that we know you swim, Morris. I start to follow, then look back at the cat. Do you need help, Alex? Alex shakes his head quickly, and I can see that he's still blushing.
Go on and swim, Morris. I'll just be sunbathing anyway.
There isn't much room in the sightseer for two people, and Amicus seems to be waiting for me, so I follow the wolf out toward the water. Intelligent conversation and a swimming partner. I have a pet that can do it all. Amicus shoulders me as I walk along the beach, making me stumble. Hey, I say it warningly, even though I know he's joking. You know, I have to wonder why you take me out here if you didn't think I could swim. Everyone enjoys the beach whether they can swim or not. What had happened to the stream? I have to jog the last 10 meters or so to the wet sand, sighing as the waves cool my burning feet. Amicus catches up. Too hot, I suppose? I should remember that you are a bit more fragile than the other species. Fragile? Well, a bit, I mean. When we fought on the ship, I had to hold back a lot. I gave Amicus a shove, the wolf stumbling more than he probably would have if he wasn't covering up his junk. Whoa, hey. With that, I wade out into the shallows, the water quickly coming up to my shoulders. I stick to the shore, treading water as I watch Amicus splash around, doing a sort of lunging swim that reminds me of the butterfly stroke, just a lot more clumsy. After a few minutes, he swims up next to me. You doing alright? I'm still unsure of you being out in the water. Hey, don't start. I know what I'm doing. Alright. But even experienced swimmers can have accidents, so let me know if you need help or anything. Amicus stands right in front of me, his fur plastered tightly against his chest. I will. The wolf shields his eyes from the sun with a paw as he looks around. Anyway, do you want to have a race around the island? We can stay in the shallows. I actually used to do it with Cass all the time as a pup. I look around the small island, deciding that the distance is short enough that I can manage it. Alright, sure. Alright, Morris, but be warned, I won't get easy on you just because you're a primate. I swim past Amicus. Go! Well, hey! I hear the wolf splash noisily behind me as he tries to catch up. I do fairly well for the first half of our little race, managing to get around the back side of the island without the wolf catching up to me. I notice that this part of the island is covered in dense trees and vegetation with no beach to speak of. It's at this point that Amicus overtakes me with his big lunging strokes, breathing hard each time he comes up. I realize how hard he's trying, and wonder if he's actually afraid of losing. It's clear that there's a competitive edge to him, and I guess that makes sense if he's so determined to beat Cassius to the throne. As we come around the final bend, I fall further behind, quickly losing stamina as the muscles burn in my arms and legs. Amicus seems to notice and slows down a bit toward the end, allowing me to catch up some before he reaches the same spot we'd started at. For a moment, we both just gasp for breath in the shallows, though Amicus grins. I win. I roll my eye and wait till I can breathe evenly again. Whatever. You got way more muscle than I do. That really isn't an advantage. Amicus still breathes heavily, and I wonder how much effort he actually put into beating me. Besides, I've got all this fur weighing me down, and you don't, you know. Competitive swimmers actually shave their fur down near the skin. That makes me wonder what a shaved wolf would look like. Guess I just have bad stamina. Actually, you did about better than I thought you would. Had me worried the first few minutes. What do you call that swimming style? I don't know. I think it's just called freestyle. Amicus moves closer, his breathing finally under control. Could you teach me? To swim? Looks like you've already got that down. I mean, your style of swimming. You beat me, didn't you? You beat me, didn't you? Why would you want to learn my style? I say that, but I think I know what Amicus is getting at. He has a very clumsy way of swimming, sort of like he's fighting the water itself. Amicus harums, blowing some droplets of water from his nose. It looked effective. I'd just like to try it if you're willing to show me. What is that? Okay. I smile. Alright. For the next hour, I show the wolf how to swim freestyle. At the beginning, it kind of feels like I'm teaching a toddler how to swim. The first few tries end up with him thrashing around in the water like he's about to drown, showering me with lake water until I have to reach out and grab him to make him stop. I decide to start with the arms first, standing in the shallows and showing him I put one arm ahead of the other in a sort of rhythm. Again, I have to stand close to the naked wolf, grabbing his big furry arms and showing him how to move them. Once he has that down, he quickly learns how to add his feet into the mix, and pretty soon, he's swimming back and forth, picking up speed to the point that I had no hope of keeping up with him. I realized then that Amicus is a very fast learner. Huh. This is so much better. You know any other styles? Amicus paddles happily around me. Well, I guess back floating, but no, not really. I'm not a professional swimmer. Amicus stands, water running down his furry body. Want to race again? He grins at me. I laugh. No, I'm exhausted after teaching you all of that. Oh, don't be such a pup. Or are you afraid of losing again? Amicus winks to lighten his words. I think about flicking him on the nose like he's a misbehaving dog, but I resist the urge. No, I'm tired and I'm hungry, and if I stay out any longer, I'm probably going to get a sunburn. Reminding Amicus that there's food on the beach seems to change his mind, and he follows me into the shallows. Oh, that's right. You have no fur. Sometimes I get burned around my nose if I stay out too long. Are you alright? I feel Amicus rub a paw over my shoulders and I shiver. Well, we'll know by tonight, but I feel alright. As we trudge onto the beach, I see Alex curled up on a blanket, his fur bright and shiny under the sun. Judging by the plates around him, he's already eaten. Amicus chuckles. Such a feline. Anyway, you better keep your eyes off me. I want the fur to dry before I put my undergarments back on, so I'm going to stop covering up for you. Automatically, my eyes start wandering toward the wolf before snapping back to look straight ahead. But then I start to think, I am going to be here for a while, and as far as I know, maybe I should get used to the whole nudity thing now? Okay, well, here's where I gotta go, activate sensor bar mode. So that's why I made obvious sensor bars. So I got 3 sensor bars here. So I have nope, which should just cover up most of this like dialogue box if I need to. We have bigger nope, which covers up about this whole half of the screen here. So if anything like really bad happens, we can cover it, but you can see what's happening on the top. And then for things just like I really just can't do a whole screen blur if I need to. So we're gonna have this up because I know that this one will be just fine. Right there. Alright. And that's just how it's gonna be. Alright. And when in Rome. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. And if this is a normal thing for the wolves, why not get used to it? So I look. Amicus grunts in surprise when he sees me not bothering to avoid looking his way. What? Human? Amicus's paws snap, covering his crotch again. I smirk. What? I might as well get used to it if this is normal around here, right? Though I gotta say, you're acting like it isn't. Amicus pauses, then pulls his paws away from his crotch, his face flushed. You just surprised me is all. Anyway. Amicus walks stiffly up the beach, past the sleeping Alex while I try to keep up. It's kind of satisfying to see how embarrassed he is considering how much he'd been teasing me about it. And honestly, now that I've seen it, it isn't really a big deal. The wolf's genitals are just like a human's. Sure, maybe with a little more fur and a darker shade, but it's still similar. I reach the sightseer and I see that Alex has laid out the food in a neat little line of plates. Though some of the pastries look a bit squashed, everything seems to have survived the emergency dumping that they suffered. Amicus grabs a few large plates and quiches of what look like fruit pastries. Meanwhile, I grab a folded blanket, a bottle of wine for Amicus, and a small bottle of the vegetable-tasting juice I had yesterday for myself. We make our way over to the shade of the trees before I roll out the blanket, and Amicus starts to tie his underwear back on. Finally, he sits down with a huff before reaching out for the wine. Okay, so now I can uncensor it. We're all good now. Okay. You sure you don't want any? He asked before guzzling some of it down. I mean, maybe at dinner or something, but I'd rather not get buzzed right now. Oh, really? I'd have to drink quite a bit more than this bottle to become inebriated. Guess that explains how I can drink so much of it for every meal. Well, you are a lot bigger, anyway. This stuff is great. I easily pull out the cork on my own bottle before drinking down the ice-cold juice. Amicus pulls a face. Ugh, Verdi. That stuff tastes awful. Wine is so much better. Amicus immediately goes for the fruit pastries, shoving two in his mouth at the same time. Maybe you just prefer sweet things? And slow down. Don't you take time to enjoy your food? Amicus frowns at me with his mouth full. I do enjoy it. That's why I eat it fast. I smile and I go after one of the quiches instead. We eat it in silence for a few minutes, then I remember what Kato had said earlier. When do you need to be at that thing Kato was talking about? Combat practice? We've got at least an hour yet. And what does that involve? Oh, just striking and grapples. I'm just glad Cass isn't here to join us. I'd hate sparring him. Really? You told me last night he can't even compete with you. That's exactly why. He has a condition where his bones are less dense than what is normal. Makes them easy to break. Because of this, I'm more of a training dummy for him than anything. Basically, he just uses it as an excuse to punch me in the stomach. There isn't much I can do to retaliate that won't seriously injure him, so I prefer training with Kato. Didn't you tell Cassius you'd punch him yesterday? Amicus laughs. Haha, I did, didn't I? Well, that's why he was so offended, but now he knows not to bother you. I've learned to be gentle with him since we were pups, but my limits can only be pushed so far, especially now that I have you. You said you used to get along with him when you were pups? Yes, but I think I had more to do with him admiring me when we were younger. He used to look up to me, which was preferable to how he is now. What happened? Amicus shrugs. We grew older. Then Mother died, and he was always very close to her. They shared a lot in common, including their disease. Amicus pokes around at the pastries before picking one up that looks to be filled with a red fruit. Then I suppose we've always been different philosophically, which would be fine if we weren't trying to take the throne from me. So if you were next in line for the throne, how would Cassius just challenge you for it? Is that how it's supposed to work? No, not really. Kaito is the one who decided to do things this way, which he can because he's the acting emperor. Cassius has been building a following amongst the wolves for the past several years. Amicus shakes his head. I thought he was simply trying to solidify his chances of becoming my advisor, but his speeches and writings were so different from my father's. I did realize he was cultivating a certain persona for the emperorship eventually, but I never thought Kaito would buy into it just because of Cassius's popularity. But he did, and here we are. Amicus shoos away a worryingly large fly that lands near the plate. I thought I'd have more time anyway. A lot more time. But Father's passing was sudden, so I'm left with what I have now. What happened to him, if you don't mind me asking? To Father? His ship crashed while landing in a Dasher city about 5 months ago. It's a rare thing to happen, but it does happen. I'm sorry. Well, he's with the parents now, so I'll see him again. But he should have had so much more time left, just like Mother. How old was he? 157. I blink. He was 157? Yes. Years? Yes. Amicus looks at me, confused. How long do you people live? Well, how long do you people live?
It varies, obviously, but about 250 to 300 years.
Wow.
How long do your people live? Amicus looks slightly apprehensive. I don't know. 80? 100 if we're lucky.
Oh,
Amicus's ears fall. That's so short. Compared to you guys, yeah. Wait, how old are you? 20. How old are you? Amicus is still frowning. 23. That gives me some pause, trying to work out on how much that would be in a human lifespan. Wait, so are you an adult, or... Amicus seems to recover. Well, adulthood varies among species and cultures, obviously, but legal adulthood is 20. So yes, I'm considered an adult. Huh, that's about the same as humans. But the difference is you die a lot sooner. That concerned look again. A shrug. I've grown up with the idea, so it's not all that shocking to me. Amicus seems to be thinking, well, maybe we can do something about it. I don't like the idea of you being through a fourth of your life when you've only just reached adulthood. I frowned. Well, what are you going to do about it? We aren't able to live so long naturally. We take supplements and medication that slows the aging process. Maybe we could consider some for you. It's an interesting thought, but I don't like the idea of being a guinea pig for Wolf's medication. My bad, I thought something was like fucking burning because I heard that ticking music noise. Then I just recognized it was the music. Maybe, but let's figure out this whole emperor thing first. Alright. Amicus picks at his claws for a while, and it looks like he wants to say something, but he doesn't and just stays quiet. Finally, just as I'm about to ask him what's wrong, he looks over at the sleeping Alex. I'll be right back. And with that, the wolf suddenly gets up and jogs over to the cat. And I can't help but feel the conversation was left unfinished, but then I see Amicus getting down on his paws and knees, as if sneaking up on Alex. I frown as I watch the wolf get closer, his paw reaching out for Alex's earring. I guess the wolf wasn't being very quiet because Alex suddenly rolls over and squeals as the wolf leaps at him. Oh shit, I gotta do Alex's voice. Shit, hold on.
Amicus! No! No, this is my best one. Don't mess it up!
I sigh and get up, a little reluctant to leave the shade as I make my way over to the pair. Alex has rolled up a little ball, clutching at his ear as he tries to hide the grapes.
Don't you dare! You want to tear my ear off?
I'm being gentle. If you'd stop trying to fight it, it would make this easier.
No!
Alexios tries to roll away, then spots me.
Morris, help!
I sigh and watch for a bit before deciding to save the poor cat. I look for an opening and then pounce on Amicus's back, wrapping my arms around his neck and my legs around his waist, trying to throw him off balance. Oh, not so fragile now, are we? Amicus swings me back and forth as if trying to throw me off, but not really putting any effort into it. Meanwhile, Alex scrambles out from under the wolf before turning and giving him a shove. Ah! Amicus starts to topple backward, and for a moment I think I'm about to get crushed between the 300-pound wolf and the sand, but Amicus turns as we fall and we end up laying sideways on the beach. Alex stands to the side, quickly dusting himself off before adjusting his earring, frowning.
You know, I might as well just stop wearing this thing. There's no point if half of it is plucked by the day's end.
Oh wait, did they actually make it so like there's some of it actually like plucked off? That's kind of cool. Amicus just lays there and laughs. His laugh is infectious, so I laugh too. They're too good, Alex. Maybe you should start wearing inedible berries instead. Alex huffs as he looks down his nose at us.
It's a cultural staple of my people, and honestly what you're doing is rather disrespectful, especially as a prospective emperor.
Amicus waves his paw dismissively, laying flat out on his back next to me, his arm flopping over my head. Faugh, you're a friend. Obviously, I wouldn't do it to an actual ambassador.
I am an actual ambassador, Amicus.
Yes, but a friend ambassador. Alex sighs. Anyway,
thank you, Morris. You should obey your master, yes, but it is also important to keep your master in check when he oversteps his bounds.
Hey, Don't encourage insubordination, Alex. Amicus's big paw resting above my head comes down to ruffle my hair. I realize for the first time since I was abducted that I'm at ease, happy even. Then Alex looks at the sky.
Amicus, what time is it?
Amicus suddenly sits up with a grunt, also looking toward the sun. I don't know. Is it close to the 11th hour?
I was asleep, so I'm not sure. I'd ask Calm, but we're outside his boundaries.
Amicus sits for a moment, then sighs. Well, I suppose we should be off, just in case. We gather up the food and blankets. Don't you guys have portable clocks or something? Amicus shrugs. We do, but usually I can just ask Calm. The wolf taps his ear. But like Alex said, his signal doesn't reach the island. Amicus is starting to look a little nervous, so we pick up the pace and pack ourselves into the sightseer. A bit more crowded now with Amicus inside. When we're halfway to the shore, Amicus asks the time, then groans. Damn it, half past the 11th hour. Uh-oh. The amphitheater is small compared to the massive one I'd seen in Rome. It might only be able to fit 100 people at most. Though Alex tells me that the really big one is in the city center. He sits next to me on the bottom bench with the stairs between us as we watch Amicus stand alone in the center of the pit. He has his paws on his hips, looking around, waiting. Well, I don't think he's here. Oh shit, I should have read it in his voice. Well, I don't think he's here.
Clearly.
Do you want to be my sparring partner for the day, Alex?
No?
Alex scrunches up, one paw going up to cover his earrings as Amicus just laughs. I look around, not seeing old wolf anywhere. Are you gonna get in trouble, Amicus? Amicus shrugs, leaning one way then the other in a sort of stretch. Probably, but Kato is always upset. He'll probably just make me train an extra hour tomorrow or something. Besides, I've got most of my exercises in at the lake. Amicus suddenly does a handstand, his feet poking straight up in the air, and I'm amazed that he's able to keep perfectly balanced. Alex quickly looks away at his hanging cloth as the wolf's undergarment falls upward, even if everything is still covered. Well, mostly. I can see the lightly colored fur that covers his front also covering his inner thighs. Then Amicus falls backward, keeping his paws on the ground while his feet land with a thump, the wolf's back arch making a bridge. It's kind of impressive seeing such a thick muscular body be so limber. That's when I noticed Amicus looking directly at me from his upside down position, watching me watching him. I quickly look away, blushing, realizing the wolf is just showing off. Amicus pushes off his paws, smoothly standing up straight. Well, I suppose we could go back to the palace since I'd need a partner to do the rest of my training, unless... Amicus glances at me. Morris, would you like to assist me? I freeze up for a moment, still feeling a bit awkward at being caught staring at his body. I know I can say no, but Alex is here, and I don't want to come off as a belligerent pet in front of him. Big yawn. Fuck. We're still sort of pretending after all, and I don't want to come off as a belligerent... Okay. Oh, I rewinded it. What the fuck? We're still sort of pretending after all, even though Alex probably thinks if something is off about me. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. It'll probably be the other way around. Alright. I get up and stand awkwardly in front of the half-naked wolf, glad that I'm at least in my robes now. Do your people have combat sports? Yeah, actually there were a few when your people uplifted. Wrestling and something else where they basically just beat each other up. I can't remember the name of it though. Amicus smiles. That sounds similar enough. This is called Pugnu. It mostly involves punching, kicking, and grappling. The only rules are no claws, no teeth, and no going for the eyes or groin. Amicus smirks at me. And while sparring, we avoid striking above the neck. So, go ahead and throw some punches at me. Amicus grins and hunches down, his paws out. I look over at Alex who watches us, a bit of a disapproving look on his face. Amicus notices. Don't mind Alex. His people are too soft for this sport.
Excuse me, but we invented the grapples you use. We just grew out of it.
Amicus seems to ignore the cat circling me.
Come on, don't hold back. Mostly I just want to train my reflexes. I try to shake off my timidness and move forward, throwing an awkward punch at Amicus's chest. The wolf easily slaps it away. I hope you can do better than that, Morris. I blush and put a little more effort into a quick punch at the wolf's side, which he dodges with a jump to the right. I follow him and jab at his stomach, which he blocks with an elbow. Oh, come on, you can hit harder than that. We go on for a while longer until I finally stop, huffing. Amicus comes up from his crutch. What's wrong? Tired already? I shake my head. Honestly, I just don't like throwing punches at you. Feels kind of wrong. Alex perks up.
See? Morris understands.
Amicus rolls his eyes. Do I need to put that as a note? Actually, no, I won't. You're both soft. There's nothing wrong with a bit of sanctioned combat. In fact, I'd say it creates a more civilized... I take the opportunity to jab Amicus in the side, making the wolf grunt. Amicus turns to me with widened eyes. Oops? Amicus frowns while Alex laughs. I'll show you an oops. Amicus smirks as he ducks in, grabbing my arm and easily putting them behind my back. Hey! Amicus growls playfully into my ear. Ha! Now it's your turn to train. Try and get out of this. He leans heavily against me, using his weight to his advantage. It's clear I have no chance of getting out of the hold, but I try anyway, struggling and complaining. Amicus! Uh-oh, shit. I jump and so does Amicus, the wolf immediately letting me go. The sudden lack of support almost causes me to faceplant before Amicus catches me and sets me back on my feet. I turn around and see Kato. Despite the volume and fury of his voice just moments earlier, he appears almost calm. Amicus and I stand there for a moment, breathing heavily, then Amicus bows. Good morning, Kato. I quickly follow suit, bowing low. There's a moment of silence as Kato regards us both. Afternoon, you mean? You're late. My apologies, I lost track of time at the lake. Your pet did not remind you? Is that not one of his duties? Kato's gaze snaps in my direction and I almost jump. I don't know what to do, so I go back to bowing, wondering if I should apologize. I've not taught him our hours yet, Kato. It's my fault. Kato watches us for a moment slaughter, then begins unfastening his robe. Luckily, my appointment with the Praetor has been cancelled, so despite your tardiness, we may train. Uh-oh, he tossed the robe off. Oh shit. Ain't nobody wearing a robe now. Move, Pit. I stand there like an idiot for a moment before I realize he's talking to me. I hurry over to sit down next to Alex, and I can tell by the expression on his face that he's also a bit worried. I see you've already warmed up. Kato glances over at me again before turning back to Amicus, getting into a crouch. Amicus stands awkwardly for a moment before doing the same. Yes. Did you need to... I did mine while waiting for you for over half an hour, Amicus. Ah. The two big wolves start circling each other. I want to ask Alex if this is normal, but something tells me I shouldn't speak out of turn in the presence of Kato. Your brother had a very successful speech in the city today. Over 500,000 attended. Amicus seems thrown off by what Kato said, but then Kato's fist snaps out and smacks Amicus right on the nose. Ah! The wolf stumbles back, blinking and snorting as he holds his face. I wince. Did Amicus just tell me they didn't go for the face during training? I look at Alex questioningly, but the cat is now looking firmly at the ground between his feet, his ears down. That's double his last speech, Amicus, and it rivals your father's early days as emperor. As Amicus has recovered at this point, he got his paws back up, his teeth bared. He doesn't respond and starts circling Kato again, and this time he attacks first, throwing an elbow at Kato's face. Kato ducks it and moves to the side, smacking a fist into Amicus's back right over the kidney. Ugh. Ah! Amicus lets out a pin grunt, bending sideways and stumbling before forcing himself back into position, his teeth showing now.
And while you were being a pup at the lake, Cassius was touring the countryside, and even that drew thousands.
Kato throws a sudden kick at Amicus's thigh, and I look away, but I still hear the painful thwack of furry flesh on furry flesh. This isn't training, this is punishment.
Stealing a ship and flying across the galaxy will only get you so far, Amicus. You win the people over, not me.
Amicus bull rushes the old wolf, grabbing one of the Kato's legs by the thigh, lifting it off the ground while he starts throwing vicious punches into the older wolf's face. Kato seems to become dazed, stumbling on his one foot, raising his paws to protect himself. I silently root for Amicus, wanting to see him put the old man on his ass. But then Kato's paw comes around in a vicious slap that turns Amicus's head to the right. He drops Kato's leg, and that's when the old wolf wraps his arms around Amicus's waist, setting his shoulder in the other wolf's stomach before actually lifting him up off the ground. I don't know exactly how much Amicus weighs, but it's probably around the same as Kato himself, and somehow the old wolf is able to carry Amicus across the pit in a rush. Alex and I dive out of the way as Kato crushes Amicus into the stairs with a thudding crunch. Ah! I look back and see Amicus folding around Kato's shoulder, making a sound like a deflating tire as his eyes bulge. After a moment, Kato finally pulls back. Amicus curls up and rolls down the few steps to the pit of the amphitheater, making a horrible groaning sound. Kato, meanwhile, straightens out his undergarments before turning to pick his robes up. Good spa, Amicus. I hope you learned something from it. I announced to the public that the trials will begin at the end of this month. Remember that your pet will be involved, so to be sure that he's prepared. Kato ties his rope back, ties on his robe as he walks away, then suddenly turns as if forgetting something, addressing the still wheezing Amicus.
Oh, and your sister of a guest arrived today. She requested to see you in the Great Hall as soon as our session ended.
And with that, Kato stalks off, his rose billowing in the wind. Did I just unplug my headphones? No, I'm all good. I rush to Amicus's side. Amicus, are you okay? I know that wolves are tougher than humans, but I have been slammed to the stairs like that, there'd be a good chance I'd never get back up. I set a hand on Amicus's back as he hugs it at his middle and presses his face against the stone floor. He keeps making a strained grunting sound, and I can see the strand of drool connecting from his lips to the ground. Alex stands next to us, nervously fidgeting with his robe. Amicus? Amicus surprises me by roughly pushing my hand away.
I just lost my wind. Give me a moment.
Amicus turns away from me, then rolls onto his back, his paws above his head. His breathing is still irregular, but at least he is breathing now. Alex clears his throat.
Amicus, do you need medical attention?
Amicus takes a deep breath, then lets it out slowly.
No, Alex.
Alright, then I should probably take my leave. I don't know when Cassius will return.
Alex, looking extremely uncomfortable, bows to both of us.
Amicus, Morris, thank you for the outing. It was very relaxing.
He then quickly makes his exit down the stone path, disappearing through the trees. I stand awkwardly off to the side, waiting for Amicus to recover.
Some ambassador friend he is.
He opens one eye, looking at me.
You know, you can head back to the palace as well.
I just want to make sure you're okay.
I'm fine.
I mean, he hit you really hard. I'm a little worried.
Don't be. Go back to my room.
Amicus' usually cheerful mood has completely dissipated. Well, if I'm pretending to be your pet, then I guess I'll just pretend to be worried, alright? Amicus just grunts and finally gets to his feet, wincing as he does. He straightens out his undergarments, which had twisted off to the side before walking towards the same path Alex had taken. I quickly catch up, following a few steps behind the wolf. Amicus is hunched over, walking with a light limp. I feel a wave of anger for Kato. He'd been nice to me yesterday, but now I realize this isn't typical for him. Or that isn't typical of him. I understood the lesson he was teaching Amicus in the amphitheater, but I don't understand why it had to involve violence. This is how the wolves normally treated each other? Fake civility with bursts of savage aggression? Was what Kato did normal?
What do you mean?
I mean, does he usually just beat you like that? Amicus sighs deeply. Not usually, no. Seemed a bit much. Can we not speak of this? I'm not in the mood. I go quiet as I see Amicus's ears fall flat for a bit before coming back up. We walk the rest of the way to the palace in silence. I'm sure to stay a few steps behind Amicus, wanting to give him space. I get the feeling that while he's definitely upset about what happened, he's mostly just embarrassed that I saw it. We finally reach the main entrance to the palace, and just as we turn into the Great Hall, we're going to go ahead and take a break. So, right after this, we're finally going to update the board. We're actually going to go ahead and draw some stuff for Kato, aka Taco. And then we need to go add some stuff for, like, Alexios and Amicus. But for the moment, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick, probably about 8-minute break. You guys want to go leave, do your own thing during that 8 minutes? I don't mind. Do whatever you need to do. But I'm going to go ahead and take my break for a minute. And then I will go ahead and be right back. And we'll go and get back to the game, of course. Just like we've been doing. Alrighty. BRB screen. Okay.
A blizzard before, but maybe you'd freeze out there. It's up to your knees out there. I thrill when you touch my hand. How can you do this thing to me? Think of my lifelong sorrow. If you caught pneumonia and I get over that old out, baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. Of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Glisten and chill.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's the happiest season of all, with those holiday greetings and gay happy meetings when friends come to call. It's the happiest season of all. There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow. There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's
The most wonderful time of the year. Yay! Alright, we'll continue that later. We just looped that video. So, we gotta go back to Adastra now. Yeah, I know, this it looks like it's out, but we're back. We're back, y'all. Don't worry about it. I decided for the stream, you know what? Fuck it. Just put the whiteboard right here. Oh, fuck. I wish the camera would stop doing that. Stop doing that. Thank you. I put it right here. So in case I need to write anything down, which we're going to write this guy soon, in a minute, I need you guys to tell me some shit about characters once you notice them. Like, character traits, anything, please, if I don't notice something. But yeah, I'm just continuing on. Playing the game, I guess. Alrighty. We finally reached the main entrance to the palace, and just as we turn into the Great Hall... Oh, I gotta put the camera back to normal now. There we go. Okay. AMICUS? AMICUS? A high sing-song... Wait, no. AMICUS? Oh, no. No, I'm trying to think of a female voice, because I know what it is. AMICUS? No! Fuck! High sing-song echoes around the mobile walls of the sight. Wolf is shaking quickly approaches us. Boom! A wolf I can only imagine is Virginia. Walks up to AMICUS. Alrighty. So now we gotta go draw Virginia. And we're just gonna give her her own little tiny section. So we're gonna go turn our camera over to our little whiteboard here. Oh my god, there's a t-shirt on the ground. What the fuck, dude? Your shit's so dirty. Oh, I just fucked this up really badly. Get back in there, you fucking rod. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Okay. Anyway, whiteboard time. Whiteboard time. Time to go mess with the whiteboard. So, we're gonna go write stuff for Taco here in a minute. We're gonna go put notes down for him. But we need to go draw vagina. So, no, not in game. What's smoking? Oh, it's my fucking bong. Wait, oh no, is that my ashtray? It's my ashtray, okay. Fucking move that. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to the game so I can properly draw her. Okay. So she do be kind of looking like a fucking, like, a trapezoid? Or like, an isosceles triangle? I don't know. So, let's see. We're gonna go, let's make it a little smaller, okay? Let's go like this. And then she's got little tufts of hair, right? And then she's gonna go up and she's got a big fucking ear. Big ear. Okay? And then I'm gonna go up to the head. She's got a big ass tuft. And then we go down a little bit. She's got another tuft. And then another big ass ear. I don't care that I'm intercepting the line. If anything, I'll just delete the line. Here, you know what? Yeah, I'll just do that. Fuck that line. That line sucks. Okay. And then finish it down like this. And then it goes like this, back to here. And then draw her fucking muzzle ass face. Nose goes up here, all the way down to here, where this is where her nose is. Okay? And then we're gonna go draw a mouth. And then we're gonna go draw the arrow, because every one of these characters, that is one of them, needs an arrow. Can't draw it for him yet. Not yet. And then, wow, this kind of looks a little bit like a better Amicus, but like not really. And then, big eyebrow, big eyebrow, big eye, little things, eyelash, okay? And then Virginia. And the reason why these are like such different sections, like they're smaller and they're not taking up most of the board, is because remember, these are our major characters. And also there's gonna be one all the way down here, but I haven't put anything down for him yet. So we'll get to that when we get to that. But we got Virginia down here, and we got Taco. And we should probably just give Taco a note. Let's just give him a yellow, cause he don't like nobody. Straight up, let's do that. Doesn't like anyone. Let's fold it in half, because we barely ever need this one probably. Oh no, I folded it in half wrong. Man, this is taking way too long. I'm sorry, y'all. This is my fault. Whatever. It's my stream. I get to do what I need to do. Doesn't like anyone. Okay? So Taco's finally got to know he don't like no one for shit. Okay? You don't like anybody. And then, like you see the sun just about to come over the horizon. Not really that much, but like it's gonna be coming soon. Don't know nothing about Virginia yet, right? We haven't gotten that character yet. We'll go ahead and add a note for Amicus, and finally we get another fucking one for Amicus. We get 3 reds, and this is a trait because remember, reds are traits. Amicus likes fighting, or likes combat, likes combat, strong. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and put that again on top of this, because remember, we gotta go ahead and save room for things. I'll tell you when our first thing comes up. We'll let you know. Okay. Alright. We're going back to the stream now. Okay, back to the game. Wolfboy can only imagine as Virginia walks up to Amicus. She places both paws at his shoulder and leans in, pressing the side of her face to his. Hi, Virginia. Virginia pulls back, rolling her eyes. Amicus, I took your place on a trip around the moon for a full week, and your only response is, hi? Sorry, I'm just not feeling all that well. Oh, was Kato too rough with you during training? Shall I have a word with him? No, I'm just sore. You could use it too. You smell dreadful. You could use a shower too. You smell dreadful. We were swimming in the lake. Never mind. I should be getting back to my room. Enough with the down mood, Amicus. Not until we introduce our guests to each other. Virginia looks right at me over Amicus's shoulder. Amicus sighs, then reaches out his paw to me. I walk over to him, letting the wolf place his paw on my shoulder. This is Morris. He is an abandoned child. Oh, fascinating. I thought Cass was pulling my tail in his feathers. Virginia stretches out a paw. I stand there awkwardly, unsure of what to do, so I reach out and take her paw in my hand. Then after another pause, I leaned down and brushed my lips on her fur like I'd seen people do in movies. Heh, interesting. It seems they have some sort of etiquette. I stepped back, keeping my head down. I guess we can go ahead and put that as a character trait for Virginia. Just the tiny one. She seems to be a rather, like, elegant kind of, like, person. Like, she just seems like sure, not like sure of herself in, like, a negative way, but sure of herself in, like, she knows what her position is and what things are, what's going on. I don't know. Maybe you'll see as where, like, it continues on, but I'm putting the note, elegant onto the board. So she actually gets a fucking red. So, for Argentina, okay? For Argentina, elegant. Oh shit, sorry. I probably should put that board thing out so you guys know what I'm doing. Hold on. Oh, and I didn't even move the camera back normally. My fucking bad. I'm a little piece of shit. Big oopsie. Elegant. Okay. It's funny, because don't worry, I'm going to have to get up here in just a minute. I know that someone's going to get fucking introduced. Don't you worry. And I'm going to use the favorite color for him because I don't have yellow. So we're going to use orange. Which I don't know if will translate well, but I hope you guys can see. You guys can see okay. I'm just looking at it. Okay. And then place my camera back over here. There we go. Okay. No, not like that. No, not like that. Motherfucker. Well, that's not my biggest concern. I'm not worried about the phone because it's just chat. Because I can always just adjust that. You see what I'm getting mad about though? There we go. And we are good to go. Alright. A bit, yes. Now, where's the Cavian? Man is Amicus. He's examining the murals. She turns to her right, raising her voice a bit. Neferu? Neferu? Could you come over and meet my brother, please? There's a moment of silence, then soft footsteps. Boo! A canine appears around the corner, his fur much darker than the wolves, almost pitch black. So finally, now we get to go draw Neferu. Alright, and I gotta fix this. I just realized this is all fucked up too. Man, this ain't going well. I'm fucking 6.5 hours into this shit. Sun's gonna be coming up soon. Okay. Alright. So. Goddamn. Okay, so. Again. Back to the whiteboard. We're gonna go draw our boy Neff. And our boy Neff is gonna be represented in this orange color. So let me erase this whole thing because this is awful. This has no representation of that guy whatsoever. But he does have a thick, dude, that's like a Markiplier ass neck. Alright, so he's got big Markiplier neck, right? Okay? Big Markiplier neck. And then that's where his mouth goes down. But we're gonna keep drawing his head still. No, that looks too Wojak. Hold on. And then big ear. Okay. Big ear. Go like this. I kind of just want to make him like the sad boy, like Bojack, where he just like looks sad and shit. And then, yeah, I feel like that's what I'm gonna do. He's gonna be like looking sad and shit. Okay, and then. Oh wait, hold on. No, that's exactly what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. This is his jawline, and then this is a mouth, and then this is the nose up here. Okay. Yeah, he looks so sad. Gotta draw that tooth hanging out. And then his... No, he needs to be a little lower. And then draw his eyes. Just got a small one right here. And a big one right here. And he's looking off to the side for some reason. And then... big neck at the end. So this is our boy Neferu. There we go. And we'll go right shit about him. He looks so confused. He's like he's looking to the fucking left. He's like alright, so back to the game. Here, actually let me show him up a little bit closer. Okay. So that's my Neff. Right here, orange one. That's my left. Looks like shit. I mean, all of them do. Look at Cassius. Look at him. Taco. You got Virginia. She looks horrible, dude. She looked like she's having a bad fucking day, dude. Looks like she took a shit ton of copium. Hey. Okay. All right. And back to the game. Okay. A canine appears around the corner, his fur much darker than the wolves, almost pitch black. The only thing I'm not gonna go do now, I think, is just kind of like change the fucking camera so I show the fucking me putting a note on every time. I'll just show you the note and then tell you what I'm gonna go put it on, and then you guys can go see that after. Because it's gonna take too much time trying to switch in between. We'll never get the fucking game done. I need you to shut up now so we can continue reading. He's covered in gold highlights, and immediately I'm struck by how he looks. Not because his presence is impressive, but it definitely is, but mostly because he reminds me of something on Earth. Not just something, but an entire thing, a culture. As I stare, I realize he's not looking at AMICUS, but at me. I can't stop looking at that fucking drawing. I quickly look down again, not wanting to draw attention to myself. Neferu, this is my brother AMICUS. Neferu bows his head lightly in AMICUS's direction. Hello, thank you for letting me take up the residence in your palace. It is indeed beautiful. It's hard to describe, but I immediately know that Neferu is speaking a different language than the wolves. It has a different feel in my brain, like a different dialect. Certainly, you'll have to excuse my appearance. I was just out of combat training. Why am I not reading it in AMICUS voice? Fucking dingus. Certainly, you have to excuse my appearance. I was just out of combat training. Oh, I see. It must have been a rough session by the looks of it. Neferu gives AMICUS a cool smile, and AMICUS can only manage a grunt in response, self-consciously running a paw over his head fur. That's when Neferu turns his cool, blue gaze on me. And who might you be? I open my mouth to answer, then catch myself and quickly look back down. This is Morris, my pet. He is an abandoned child. AMICUS says it quickly, gutting his paw at my shoulder again, while gently pulling me in the direction of his room. It was wonderful meeting you, but now I must be off to my shower. Neferu offers his paw to me. I pause again, but AMICUS just stares at Neferu, so I take it and do the same as I did with Virginia. Neferu lets a soft chuckle as I let go of his paw. What a fascinating creature. Do you speak? I make sure to give a long pause, then... Little. I see. Neferu keeps his eyes fixed on me, and I have to wonder why the hell he's taken such interest. Ahem. AMICUS draws me closer to his side with a paw before starting to walk in the direction of the hall. If you'll excuse us, I need my pet's assistance in the showers. Pleasure meeting you. Virginia, who had been silent throughout, smiles. Don't worry, Neferu. We just caught my brother in the bad mood. Usually he's much more friendly. Oh, I can hear you, Virginia. I'm still here. So you are, yet you said you had to be off.
We shall be speaking more in depth in the evening, perhaps when you've stopped sulking.
Damn. Where's the marker? She's kind of feisty. She kind of fucking feisty, dude. She kind of fucking like feisty. I should probably put fierce. Not fierce. That sounds a little too mean, but I'll put little feisty. I'll just put feisty. Because feisty can apply to anybody. Like, nephew could be feisty if anything. Feisty. Okay. Amicus grunts non-committedly and pulls me along towards his bedroom. As we arrive at Amicus's room, there's a cart of flatbread, vegetables, and a bowl of sauce sitting outside the door. I've come to realize that there are two main meals in the day, breakfast and dinner, with a sort of midday snack in between. Amicus grabs the cart and shoves it into the room towards the sofa, almost rattling the contents to the floor. Then, without a word, he heads straight to the shower, leaving me to sit on the couch while I frown at the door. At first, I think about calling him out on his bad mood when he comes back out. Maybe go on about how I didn't ask to be here and him being an ass only makes it worse. But then I start to realize that maybe I wouldn't be so happy myself if I'd gotten my ass kicked in front of my friends. I spend the next 15 minutes or so spreading the orange-colored sauce on the flatbread before sprinkling the vegetables on top and rolling it into a wrap. It's good, and the sauce is one of the first spicy things that I've experienced on this moon. And then Amicus comes back out, looking particularly fluffy. I'm about to ask if he wants to get brushed, but he just falls back into his bed with a groan. You alright? Never better. A few of the chopped peppers fall out of my wrap onto the sofa, and I quickly pick them back up and set them on the cart. This is actually really good. I was starting to worry that you guys didn't have food with actual flavor here. You know, the country where you guys uplifted Italy? It's known for its food. Actually, before you took me, I had this trip planned to go to Naples, which is a few hours outside of Rome, just to try the pizza. Do you have pizza here? Amicus gazes at me with a frown. I wonder if he understood a single thing I said. No. Oh. Well, it's sort of like this if it kept it flat and we baked it. Anyway, you want some? I hold my wrap with a smile. Amicus glares. I just had my guts squashed flatter than the flatbread, and you're assuming I still have an appetite? I quickly lower it. Oh yeah, sorry. Amicus goes on staring at the ceiling while I nibble on the food, though I'm not really all that hungry anymore. Then Amicus sighs deeply, covering his face with his paws. I'm sorry, I've just been thinking a lot is all. About... Amicus just shakes his head, continuing to rub his brow. Well, how sore I am for one. I look over at the wolf, then remember what he'd said last night about the massage. I think about it for a moment. Amicus has been trying to make me as comfortable as possible throughout the few days I've been here, minus the sofa. Kind of feel like I owe it to him. You want a massage? I see Amicus freeze up, his face still covered with his paws until he finally lowers them. His expression's almost comical. What? I feel myself turning red. I asked if you wanted a massage. I thought you didn't want to. Well, I never really gave you an answer, did I? Amicus narrows his eyes. I don't want to force you into something you don't want to do. Well, I'm offering, but if you don't want it... I start to sit back down. Amicus's ears fall flat. No, please do. I try to hide my smile as I get back up and approach the bed. Amicus just sort of watches me, half sitting up. Once I get to the edge of the bed, I pause. So what do I do? Amicus rolls over onto his front. Well, honestly, I don't really know how it's supposed to be done, but you could start with some light rubbing. Cautiously, I get up on the bed on my knees, trying not to get tangled up in my robe as I scoot closer. Tentatively, I reach out and touch the wolf's back. Amicus inhales gently, his back rising against my fingers. Then slowly I start to massage, starting on his thick neck before slowly rubbing my way down. I don't know the first thing about massaging, so I just do what feels natural, and Amicus seems to like it. When I reach his mid-back, he grunts. A little more gentle there. Got scraped on the stairs. I pause, then tease through the fur a bit and find a small fresh scab right on Amicus's spine. I pat the fur back down before moving past it, working my thumbs into the muscles on either side of the wolf's spine. Kata's an asshole. Amicus lets out a choked cough of surprise. Morris, don't say that. He's the acting emperor. Well, he is. If you must say it, at least keep your voice down, I swear. Cassius sometimes has his ear pressed to my do-ah. Amicus moans at a star on his neck again, and I press harder than I had last time, really sinking into the muscle. The wolf's body melts into the bed, and I grin with satisfaction as I keep up the pressure down the rest of his back. It would be easier if I were straddling him, but I don't know how I feel about doing that just yet. Amicus is quiet for a few minutes while I work, then he sighs. He was right, though. I still act like a pup. I need to be more serious. I frown. What do you mean? Kato had every right to beat me. I haven't been acting very much like an emperor lately. I shake my head. First of all, no one should be beaten. Second, Cassius acts like a child, or pup. I mean, you might sometimes act a little immature, but he's a brat. You're fine if he's the one you're competing with. Besides, you're a lot of fun to be around. If I were a wolf, I would think it's pretty cool to have an emperor as nice and fun as you are. Oh, really? Then I suppose things are different here. I forgot myself at the lake today, and when Kato caught me teasing you, Amicus presses his face into the pillow, cringing. Can you not have fun as the prospective emperor? Not really. Cassius hasn't been out to the lake for years. Sometimes I think something is wrong with me, that I still enjoy such things. I think, trying to decide whether my opinion is worth anything on this alien moon. Well, I don't think so. People our age on Earth do way dumber stuff to have fun and is considered normal. Even when you get older, you're expected to do things you enjoy. Otherwise, what's the point of life? We're only here for a moment before we die, and that's it. I can't help but feel that my argument is a bit amateurish. Alice just doesn't seem convinced either. Well, first of all, the point of my life is to lead my people to do a better future. Secondly, become one with our parents when we die. I frown. Become one? What, do they absorb your soul or something? I stifle my chuckle when I see Amicus is still very serious. No, well, I don't know. But our consciousness joins theirs when we go on to spread throughout the universe together. Huh. Is there proof of this? Did they say that's what happens? Of course. I think of questioning him further, but right now I'm not really in the mood to debate anything religious with this wolf. His mind seems to be on the having fun issue anyway. Well, I will say that Roman emperors on Earth had a lot of fun. I laugh. There's an emperor named Elagabalus that didn't really give a shit about what the people thought of him. He had all the fun and sex he wanted. Oh. Amicus sounds amused. Then I wince, remembering that no one really liked Elagabalus, and he was killed along with his male lover. Then his beheaded body was dragged through the streets of Rome. Well, I think balance is a good thing to have in life. Be serious when you need to be. Have fun when you can. Amicus just grunts again, and I go on rubbing for a while longer. Oh. So while I was at my studies, I had some time in the library to myself. I found this primate species in the general vicinity of your star. They were part of the failed uplift and looked generally similar to you, a lot hairier, but I don't think anyone will notice. The name they have for themselves isn't pronounceable by us, but we named them the Simians. So if anyone asks you what you are, tell them that. Oh, okay. I repeat the word in my head, trying to memorize it. Also, I would recommend avoiding that Camion. I didn't like the looks of him. I don't think he likes the looks of anybody here. He's looking at Kato and he's like, what the fuck? Why is your name Taco?
Why not?
I don't know, but his demeanor was rather rude. I've heard that they're an arrogant people, but to see it in person, I must laugh at the hypocrisy of that statement. I pointed out if Amicus wasn't so grumpy right now. And the way he looked at you didn't sit well with me. Just be sure you watch out for him. I didn't really see much of a difference between Nephro and the wolves aside from appearance, but Amicus seems genuinely concerned. Alright. Amicus grunts in response, and I go on rubbing for a little while longer. Then Amicus rolls over. I pause. Amicus suddenly opens his eyes as if realizing what he's doing. Oh, do I do your front too? Well, often after I get my massage, my drone rubs me, helps me fall asleep after my afternoon nap. Rubs you where? Amicus' ears turns red. My belly. I laugh. Don't laugh, you're the one who wanted to know. I hesitate, then I almost automatically, my hand reaches out and starts to rub. And Amicus is tense at first, then starts to relax, the blush in his ears receding. You're such a canine. I am a canine. Yay! Okay, now I need to, see if the light actually, shines in.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
That guy's starting his shit. Oh, okay, we get a little light. Okay, yeah, this will work for now. Not really needing to put anything on the board anyway for the moment, and if we need to, we'll just turn the light back on or wait for the sunlight to come up. Okay. The fur, fluffy and disheveled from the shower, smooths down against the wolf's thick stomach, his belly rising and falling against my hand. In his relaxed state, his stomach is soft under the fur, and I press down a bit more firmly to really rub at it. Amicus grunts and winces a bit. Too hard? Just sore. But keep going, it feels good. As I continue to rub, his eyes close and his muzzle parts slightly. So, the trials start soon. At the end of the month, I guess? Yes. And I'm involved in it somehow? Want to talk about it later? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm getting a little bit nervous. But Amicus doesn't seem to be worried, and that puts me at ease. At least a little bit. That's when I noticed the particular bulge in Amicus's undergarments, the one that I'd noticed when I'd brushed him yesterday. I'm not surprised this time, though. If brushing had done it to him, rubbing definitely would too. So I ignore it, and so does Amicus. Or maybe he's just asleep. Then I realize just how much I've accepted my life here, rubbing this prospective emperor's wolf belly, even though I know it's making him hard. But I also realize I don't really mind it. It's only been a few days, but there's something about this wolf. I don't know. I just like him. Amicus starts to snore, so I slowly stop rubbing, watching his chest rise and fall with his steady breaths. I think about going back over to the sofa, but instead I just roll over to Amicus's left, curling up on my side in the soft pillows. With the relaxing sounds of Amicus's gentle snores behind me, I drift off into a light sleep. Over the next week or so, I start to get used to my new life. And look at that. I think that's the thumbnail I'm using right now. There's two different versions of it. I think this is the one I'm using, unless it's different, but I'll screenshot that. Anyway. I find that the days are easy to adjust to, and like Alex said, 19 hours in a day isn't all that bad. I don't know what the hell was that. Anyway. Though the sleeping period is a bit shorter than I'm used to, it's been easier now that I sleep on Amicus's bed. After I'd fallen asleep next to him, we decided that there was enough room. The wolf set one of his many long pillows down between us in a courtesy to me, even if he did sometimes end up rolling over onto my end. He's been busy these past few days, and I think it's because of what happened between him and Kato. He doesn't suggest any more outings, and instead wakes up early to go to meditation before leaving for the city to do various campaigning stuff. Amicus doesn't explain exactly what that involves, and he doesn't bring me along. I ask why, considering I thought my main job was to accompany him to these things, but he just says he's not doing the stuff that involves me quite yet. Instead, my introduction to the people of Dashter is going to be during the first trial. He says the reveal will be a lot more impressive that way, and that rumors are already spreading about his new pet. That's another thing, my involvement in the trial. Apparently, I'm to be his partner in the dance portion, something I have no clue how to do. I've been getting more and more worried about it, telling Amicus he actually needs to show me what I'm going to be doing, but he brushes me off, telling me how it's no big deal. Apparently dancing is rather easy, and the main objective is just to show me off. Since everyone already knows what Alex is, I should be rather impressive to the officials that will be judging us. Amicus is confident we'll win that portion of the contest easily. Still, he promises me at least a few sessions of practice before the actual day of the competition. I realize now that the only 3 days away, and despite Amicus's consistent reassurances, I can feel the stress building. I can only trust him in that the dance is actually easy and simply an opportunity to show me off. Meanwhile, half of my days tend to be empty of things to do. I'm left on my own to either hang around in Amicus's room, have conversations with Com about a dasher and its culture, or just try and busy myself with menial work. Sometimes I hang out with Alex, which I enjoy, but lately I wonder if the idea that we're technically going to be competing against each other is causing a bit of a rift between us. Still, I get a lot of time with him since Cassius is out just as much as Amicus, if not more. We go out to the gardens a few times, and other times we watch Dasher TV together, sometimes even catching Amicus or Cassius giving up speeches to the seemingly endless crowd of wolves. The broadcasters seem to like tallying up numbers, and it's clear that Cassius always has an edge. Still, from what I've gathered, Amicus has a bit of a surge, and manages to at least do better than half Cassius' numbers. It's still a little worrying though. From what I can tell, popularity doesn't factor into the trials. When I'm not with Alex, I try to avoid running into any of the others, which is actually pretty easy. Kato is almost always absent from the palace, doing his own official business and acting as an acting emperor. Virginia hasn't bothered to talk to me after her first interaction, probably deeming me incapable of any sort of conversation. Nefer, on the other hand, is the one person I have difficulty avoiding. Unlike the others, he greets me when he sees me and occasionally sticks out his paw, so I have to kiss it. The only difference now is that after I do it, he does the same to me. I think I gave him a false impression that this is some sort of normal greeting for my people. He seems to enjoy it quite a bit, but only tries it when Amicus isn't around. As for Cassius, I don't see him for the entire week. Until today. I'm in the dining room, watching the screens and zoning out. The Wolves are pretty talented at making basically all of their films incredibly boring. It's probably something to do with the long-winded monologues and theatrical acting. Alex is gone today, doing some type of ambassador work in the city while Amicus is out with Kato training, though he's supposed to be back in the next hour to give me that dance practice he promised. I'm nodding off and thinking about heading back to Amicus's room to take a quick nap when Cassius suddenly comes in. He stalks in with that particular stiff gait that he has, along with his usual sour expression. Even though it's been a while since I've seen him, I haven't forgotten that look of his. I jump and quickly sit up straight, looking at the ground. There's only a moment of silence before his reedy voice breaks it. "Cat, come with me." And with that, he turns and stalks right back out of the room. I sit there, stunned for a moment. Oh, so this motherfucker, he just got up. Hold on. This motherfucker basically just got up and was just like,
Hey, pet, come with me.
and then just fucking walked away. What a fucking asshole. Oh, trust me, we're probably about to find out how much of an asshole he is. We're probably about to find out sooner or later. Alrighty. First of all, Amicus told Cassius never to give me commands. Does that mean I shouldn't listen to him? I know immediately that it wouldn't be a very good idea, and I jump off my bed to hurry out into the hall. The important thing is that Amicus isn't here right now, and I know that Cassius is not someone I want to piss off. I still remember how quickly he suggested he hit me as punishment. I'm just in time to see his white tail disappear around a corner, and I jog after him, noting just how confident he is, and I follow without question. I don't even think he's looked back once. I realized that we were heading out into the gardens towards the same tables and benches that Alex and I have eaten our lunches at a few times. That's when I see Virginia and Neferu sitting down already, cups and plates already on the table. I realize that I realize then what it is Cash has summoned me for, and I relax a bit. After serving breakfast so many times, I know exactly what's expected of me. When Virginia spots us, she waves at Cassius, but he only grumbles under his breath.
Ugh, why is he here?
I see the wolf's tail lash around in irritation before it settles as we get closer to the pair. Good morning, Virginia.
And Neferu.
Okay, so obviously we got something there. He don't like Neferu. Yeah, hold on. So Cassius, we're gonna actually get to fucking update Cassius. It's been like 4 hours since we've updated Cassius. He's just been sitting there. He's been all alone. All alone. But now we actually get to update the fucker. Alright. So he gets another update down here. Where's my red marker? He needs the red one because red is, like I said earlier, it's to mark dislike. Do I need to turn on my fucking light? I don't think I do. I should know where the marker is. It should be on my desk. Sorry, I'm very all over the place this stream. Alright. So, dislikes. I'm just gonna put Neff because I don't got enough room. Neff. Okay? And Neff, we're actually gonna go ahead and put a yellow sticky. Technically it's a lime green. We're gonna put a yellow sticky under him now. And we need green marker because he likes Marco. Apparently a lot for some reason. He likes Marco a lot. Why? Don't know. But who really cares if he likes Marco? Because I like Marco. Likes Marco. Alrighty. And now, leave me to my lotions. Alright.
And Neferu.
I gotta adjust the webcam, don't I? Or unless I just fixed it. Nope.
And Neferu.
That's too close to the TV. Okay. Alright. Cassius's voice takes on a dismissive tone as he says the jackal's name, barely even nodding his head at him. Yeah. You don't... Dude, everything this guy has about, like, who he likes is all fucking red. Ahotep be with you, Cassius. How are you this... Wait, no.
Ahotep be with you, Cassius. How are you this day?
His tail lashes out again.
Wonderful. Virginia, you didn't tell me we'd be having a guest.
Virginia raises a brow.
I'm sorry, did you need a warning of some kind, Cassius?
Cassius sits, leaning back in the chair as he keeps his gaze on Virginia.
I simply like to be prepared.
There's a moment of silence and Neferu, still smiling, looks back and forth between the brother and sister.
I'm sorry, am I causing an inconvenience?
No, Neferu. Cassius is simply being his usual gloomy self.
Cassius's paws, which are clasped on the table, tightens their grip on each other. Virginia doesn't seem to notice, though, and instead looks up at me.
And you brought Morris?
Cassius doesn't even look at me.
I'm borrowing him. My pet is doing diplomatic work in the city.
Virginia rolls her eyes.
Really, Cassius? You can't manage to serve yourself even once?
If I am to be emperor, I need to act like one. And please leave questioning me for another time. I don't want to be rude to our guest.
Bullshit. You already are. Cassius smiles at Neferu, though it looks forced. Another moment of tense silence. I take it as an opportunity to do my work. Me serve now? I almost snicker at my own caveman speech.
Yes, pet.
I go about serving him, picking up the slices of baked and seasoned bread off the platter before setting them on a smaller plate. I set this in front of Cassius. Then I pour some tea out of the heated pot into Cassius's cup before silently stepping back, hands clasped together. Luckily, Cassius and Virginia act like I'm not there, carrying on with their own conversation. Only Neferu seems to be constantly aware of my presence, occasionally glancing at me.
Are you enjoying your stay here, Neferu?
Neferu snaps his gaze from me to Cassius.
Oh, yes, very much so. You've all been so hospitable to me, I thank you.
Cassius waves his paw.
It's the Welden way, Neferu. No thanks are needed.
Another moment of silence stretches out before Virginia reaches for a plate.
Can I get you some pen and M, Neferu?
But Neferu suddenly stands up.
Actually, I should be on my way. I can tell that you intended to speak with your sister alone, Cassius. Good day. And good day to you, Morris.
I jump, but quickly duck my head in response. Neferu then wanders off into the gardens, falls behind his back as he disappears behind the bushes and flowers. Cassius looks after him, his ears lowered and inside slightly red.
He's rather blunt, isn't he?
Yeah, that's me. Virginia doesn't respond, and Cassius looks over to see that he's glaring at him.
What?
He is our guest, Cassius. Start treating him like one.
Why?
Cassius sighs and looks away, pouting. Virginia takes a sip of her tea before leaning back in her chair, letting the silence drag on a bit before finally speaking.
What is it, Cassius?
What is what?
Why are you sulking more than usual?
Cassius sighs.
I am very busy, Virginia, and I freed up this portion of my day to have good conversation. I've barely spoken to you since you returned, and I wanted to ask you about your trip.
Cassius takes a brisk sip from his cup.
It's difficult to speak intimately when others are around, especially those of a different species.
Cassius, if you wanted to speak alone, you only had to ask. I was simply worried that Neferu was growing bored of the palace, so I invited him alone.
Virginia grins.
And you don't have to play emperor around me. I'm your sister. Lean back and relax a little bit.
Cassius sighs again, but doesn't lean back.
I must play the role I was intended to fit, even when the situation does not call for it.
You think Father was always like that?
I don't know. He did not speak to me much.
Well, he wasn't. You can relax about me, Cassius.
Cassius sighs and eats one of the crackers, leaning back into his chair very slightly.
So, how was Lux? Oh, you know, riots and crime and complaints about a lack of funding.
Well, there is a lack of funding.
There's a lack of funds, certainly, but not from us. You know the officials there are corrupt and take most of it.
That isn't the people's fault.
No, but they should choose their politicians more carefully. They're electing officials based on how outrageous they can be. How does that result in a sound government?
The people are frustrated and the sentiment is spreading throughout the empire. I've been telling you this for years.
Certainly, we all know this. The question is how to fix it.
By getting rid of the triumvirates the people elect. If we ruled directly, the empire would become as sound as the palace we govern from.
And you expect to do that easily?
I expect it to be very, very difficult, and it's something I intend to do very, very carefully. The people need direction, and electing chaotic triumvirates is their cry for help.
Wait a minute. Cassius clears his throat and sits up straight again. Isn't that like fascism?
Yeah, that's fascism.
Okay. Alright. Cassius the Fascist. That's where the filing comes into play. Yay, he's got 2 now. Would you look at that? Oh, and we can go put a sticky note for Neff now. Where's purple marker? Oh, it's over here. Okay. And blunt. Anyway. Back to the game.
Anyway, why did you decide to bring this Camion back with you? You never explained it clearly in your letters.
But I did. His accommodations in Lux were rather poor. Bringing him here and acquainting him with the Imperial family seemed like the natural decision to me. You know, he's the Pharaoh's second son.
Yes, but why was he in Lux, and why didn't I know about it?
Virginia shrugs. You can't expect to know about every diplomatic visit that there is. Anyway, he was touring the siblings and was in Lux when the depletion happened.
My question is, why wouldn't the Pharaoh send a ship immediately to retrieve his own son? Alex makes sense, being your typical diplomat, but the son of a Pharaoh?
He chose to stay. Cassius snorts.
And why would he do that?
Virginia stares at Cassius for a moment, a frown on her face. Cassius, you know the reason as well as I do. Despite the absolute chaotic, bankrupt, parentless men in our empire is in, the Camions are willing to ally with us. He's trying to help establish that.
They're taking advantage of us when we're at our weakest, Virginia. You know how I feel about this, and I have no plans for an alliance.
I'm planning for all scenarios, Cassius, and as of now, you aren't guaranteed the emperorship. Cassius doesn't say anything, staring at his empty plate. Slowly, I walk up to the table and refill the plate. Neither of the wolves look at me. We should be grateful the Camions even want to speak to us. None of the other siblings want to be associated with a race that seems to have been abandoned.
We don't know that yet.
Well, they aren't speaking to us, are they? And they left us starbound. If this is permanent, we may never be able to travel beyond the star system again. That catches my attention. Didn't Amicus tell me that when he becomes emperor, he'd be able to take me back? They're acting like I won't have the stretch drive forever. Cassius laughs.
Once we'll have a new emperor, they will give us guidance again. They stopped immediately after father's death. What explanation could there be?
They didn't after grandfather's death. Cassius waves his paw in the air.
Because father was in line for the throne without any challenge. The emperorship has not been in limbo like this in living memory. They are simply waiting for the empire to have firm leadership again before re-establishing contact.
We'll fix the fucking cape. Cassius snatches a cracker off the plate I just refilled.
It has happened before, even if that was before Drusus. But even if we're not able to, I have no doubt that I can still lead this empire to prosperity.
And how would we do that without the stretch? We'd not be able to communicate with our children anymore.
If the Camions learn the stretch, then so can we. As for our children, abandon them. They've only been a burden anyway.
That's fucked. Cassius glances at me and I quickly look down at the ground. Virginia sighs loudly. Sometimes the things you say frighten me, Cassius.
Well, you know it would be less so if you were on my side, Virginia.
I'm on no one's side, Cassius. It's my duty to serve the Emperor, no matter who that might be.
You are on Amicus' side, it's clear as Vita.
Preference does not matter in the end. I don't like Kato, yet I serve him. Cassius' ears flatten and he looks around.
Lower your voice when you say such things, Virginia.
And are you saying you dislike me like you do Kato?
Well, of course not, but like I said, your ideas are extreme.
Radical ideas are needed for times like these. It's how I've gotten so far with the people.
Well, just remember that you and Amicus are both my brothers, and I love you equally. Just be civil when the decision is made.
Cassius!
We all jump as Amicus's voice seems to rattle the ivy on pillars. Cassius settles back in his seat, rolling his eyes.
What, Amicus? What the hell are you doing with my pet? Com says you have him.
He wanted to serve me. How could I deny him?
Do not lie to me, Cassius. I told you never to talk to him.
Are you going to yell at me or tell me where you are so I can send him back?
Where are you? I'm going to come out there.
Cassius does look a little worried then.
Com, where's Amicus?
The main hall, Cassius.
I'm coming out.
Pet, go back inside and do not tell him where we are.
Cassius shoos me away while Virginia just chuckles behind a paw. I make my way back inside, though Amicus meets me right at the entrance. He glares.
What the hell does he think he's doing? What did he make you do?
Amicus sets a paw on my shoulder, looking me over. Not much. I just served him while he talked to Virginia.
Unbelievable.
Amicus makes it as if to walk out into the gardens.
Where are you going?
Going to give Cass a piece of my mind. I specifically told him not to.
I set a hand on his arm, stopping him. Hey, it's fine.
It is? Is it? Because I last remember he threatened to hit you.
He didn't touch me at all. He ignored me the whole time. Amicus looks out into the garden, still clearly wanting to go out there. Listen, I just want to get this dance practice done. I've been worried about it all week. Amicus pauses, then sighs, turning back to walk into the palace.
Fine, but when I let Cassius get away with things like this, he tends to push it even further the next time.
We walk in silence for a bit, our footsteps echoing like they always do in the marble halls. Are you alright?
I'm fine, why?
Well, you seem a bit grumpy.
It was just a long day in the city. Unlike Cassius, speeches don't come naturally to me. Something I just need to get used to.
I walk alongside the wolf, feeling his furry arm brush up against mine. So, when do I get to go to the city? The wolf tilts his muzzle down at me in surprise.
Oh, you want to go?
Well, yeah, didn't you say I could? It's kind of getting boring here.
Well, I'd say once the first trial is done, you'd be introduced to the public by then, so everyone will know where you are, who you are when we go.
Can I plan on that then?
Of course. I'm just surprised that you want to go see the city so badly.
Well, looking at it from the balcony all the time has me curious. We'll get to look at it in a little bit.
Heh. Well, visually it's not all that impressive. There are cities out there with larger structures and attractions. Adastra is mostly a city for imperial officers and their families. Still, we could find some entertainment, I'm sure.
Whoever just left, have a good night, or whatever. As long as it isn't like the films I've seen on your TV.
Well, it would be live entertainment, but it would be somewhat similar. Actually, if you don't like that, you may not like the dance I'm about to show you.
I realized then we were walking in a new direction into the palace, down a hall I haven't been through since Alex gave me the palace tour. Where are we going?
The throne room. Shouldn't be empty right now. It's where we'll be performing.
I feel myself getting a little nervous as we approach a large set of double doors. Amicus presses his paw to the black panel, and they slide open. Inside, I'm greeted by the largest room in the palace I've seen yet. I look up at the glistening walls, craning in my neck and seeing the ceiling arch dozens of meters above us. Afternoon light filters through the windows, lighting up the place in a warm orange glow. Wow.
You like it?
Yeah. I look at the throne, framed by pillars and crystals that appear to be levitating. I just realized I was sitting a little bit higher for some reason, I don't know why. The crystals look similar to the other structures in the palace that are used mainly for a light source. It's just that these ones are a lot bigger. Amicus walks into the corner of the room, our footsteps sounding much more cavernous here. We actually don't use it very often, it's more for tradition. So you won't sit on the throne all day yelling at people?
Sadly, no. I can only remember a handful of times that father sat in it. I look around a bit, spinning in a slow circle. When I see Amicus again, he's quiet. His arms are folded as he stares at the throne. The look on his face tells me that he's deep in thought. I clear my throat. So did you want to show me the dance? Oh, right. Amicus walks towards me until he's standing just a few feet away. He sighs, then frowns, his ears down. What? I wait, but he doesn't say anything. What? I say it with a little more loudly, feeling nervous. Well, seriously, you're stressing me out. Alright, listen. The role we're playing might seem a bit strange to you. Role? What do you mean by that? Amicus takes a deep breath, as if only now realizing what our practice session is going to involve. The dance we'll be doing is titled Mira, and it involves things that you might find objectionable. Objectionable? Alright, let me try to explain this correctly. Basically, we'll be playing the rules. Hey! Stop that bullshit! I'm not going to fucking work.
Good morning, Hyper.
Hi, good morning.
7:20 a.m.
It is 7:20.
Right
Fuck
now,
off,
follow
bitch. Fuck off. Damn. Anyway, back to my fucking chat. I'm actually gonna go ahead and take a break here for a minute. Probably about 10 minute break. Cause I want to go fucking eat. And I don't get a lot of time in between that to go do anything else. So I'm gonna go ahead and go take a break for just a second. And I will be right back. Alright, hold on one second. Alrighty, we'll be right back. Wrong screen. Wrong screen! Okay.
There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow.
There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time. Yes, the most wonderful time. Oh, the most wonderful time of the year. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Here we are as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. The years we all will be together if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, he's on his way. He's got toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought me some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying.
Alrighty.
And my dear,
Slat, we'll go listen to you later. It's time to get back. It's time to get back to the stream. As long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow. Alrighty. Look how fucking bright the sun is coming in. Jesus. Hold on. Ah, my goddamn fucking ankle. I've been sitting like a crab this whole fucking time. There, just so like the light, like, it comes in, but it's not like that bad. Also, don't mind me, please. I'm eating breakfast. So if I have a couple bites in between some lines, that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to fucking eat breakfast, man. All right. So we already just saved our game, and I have a feeling that we might need to use a bar coming up soon, but like I said, after After we get to a certain point, I'm gonna go update the board and like completely, and we're gonna go ahead and do a review of everything we've marked down. And we're only gonna do this 3 times. So we're gonna just wait until we get to that first one. I know it's been almost 8 hours. Let's continue. Alright, let me try to explain this correctly. Basically, we'll be playing the roles of Drusus and Mira, an emperor and his lover. Wait, so is this like a play or a musical? I'm playing a character? Well, of course, it's dance. Well, I guess, but you never told me that I'd also be acting. Isn't acting a part of dancing? What's the point of the dance if you're not telling a story? I covered with my face with my hands, rubbing it in frustration. Listen, quit saying these things to me like I should know it. We're from different worlds, of course things aren't the same on Earth. Ah, yes, you're right. I'm sorry, you're so much like a wolf that I forget. It's fine, but what is it that you find objectionable? I remember his description of the dance included the word lover. Wait, what sort of things am I gonna have to do with you? The look on AMICUS' face worries me. I feel myself getting angry, realizing now why AMICUS had put this off for so long. I glare at him. Nothing too explicit, but there is caressing and a kiss at the end. Oh my god. I let my head drop, closing my eyes. I'm sorry, I don't make up the dances or the rules, it's simply tradition. I let the silence drag out, letting AMICUS squirm. But weirdly enough, as long as angry as I thought it'd be. Knowing AMICUS for the last 2 weeks I've been here, I guess it's kind of just expected from him. Still, he's been nothing but respectful of me over the past 2 weeks, and it means if I can go home. Is that it? You caress me a little and kiss me at the end? For the most part, yes. And you're playing the role of a female, so you must dress in a certain way. Are you kidding me? I'll feel my face flush red. Something that AMICUS has told me that is kind of unnerving to see for someone covered in fur. Why do I have to do it then? Go get a female dancer or something. A professional would do this way better than me. That's not the point of the trial. Me teaching you is part of it, and it's simply the role of the pet to do so. You should have told me this last week, AMICUS. AMICUS doesn't seem to have an answer for that besides a mumbled sorry. We stand there in awkward silence for a little longer before AMICUS squares his shoulders. Yeah, just close that a little bit. There we go. Listen, I will not force you to do anything you don't want to do. That I promise. But doing this dance convincingly is needed for us to win. I sigh loudly. Who's even judging this? Kato and the triumvirates from the 5 other major cities. Triumvirates. Burger time. That's too much of a saucy end. Let's go for a dry end. So I don't fucking ruin my mask. There we go. Okay. Groups of 3 that govern the cities. So why do you have to know music or dance to become an emperor anyway? Well, the more well-rounded the wolf, the better he is for emperorship. God, that's good. An emperor that can fight just as well as he can dance shows good character. Alright, fine, just show me the dance. AMICUS lets out one of those relieved sighs that seem to have reserved just for me. Thank you. Again, I'm sorry. I was just so busy with official business and everything else, I didn't know how to approach you about this. Well, next time, just tell me. I'm honestly more annoyed that you waited so long. Isn't the trial in a few days? 3 days. Great. But it's a simple dance. You should be able to learn it in a few hours. Then we can practice tomorrow, too. Alright. I'll look around. So, do we have music or something? No, we don't need music, do we? I mean, I guess not. On Earth, we usually dance to music without having to tell a story. Oh, really? So you just dance for no reason? Kind of. We usually dance to have fun. So why do you need music? I think. It's such a basic thing, but I've never had to explain it to anyone before, so I find myself trying to figure out the right way to go about it. Well, we need a beat or a rhythm to dance to. I mean, it's not always, but we usually move to an even spaced beat. Amicus absorbs that for a second, then chuckles. What? It's such a primate thing to do, to bang sticks and rocks together. You love your rhythms. It just sounds so, interesting. I frown, immediately picking up the condensation. You mean primitive? No, just different. I sigh, letting it go for now. At least he's trying, I guess. Anyway, we're going to have an orator narrate the story for us. It's a combination of speaking and singing. I'll do that for now, though, well, not the singing, I'll just speak. I stand there waiting, and Amicus coughs awkwardly. I have a feeling I should go just switch the game. Here, let me save this right now. I'm gonna go ahead and switch this over to big picture mode, cause I'm sorry, I don't want to hold up my fucking hand no more. I just want to use the controller. Yes, overwrite the save. I'm in the same spot anyway. Alright, grab the fucking cord. Okay. Okay. This shit in. It's like, do you even need to restart the game? Probably not. Actually, I think I don't. I probably won't. If I can just... Okay, yeah. Yay! Okay, it does work. I don't want my mouse in here. Fuck that mouse. Return. Okay. Amicus reaches out a paw and I take it after a short pause. Slowly, he draws me closer to himself, to the point that I could smell the lavender and floral mouthwash on his breath. Not his breast. He doesn't have mouthwash on his breast. That'd probably hurt. Probably burn. I'm going to lead you through the movements first while narrating. Then we'll start from the beginning again. Alright? Alright? I nod in agreement, and with that, Amicus starts to narrate the story. Alright. Hold on, no, I need chicken sandwich bite real quick before I do this shit. Hold on. What? God damn it, I dropped the fucking wrapper in a goddamn fucking pickle. No, it's just a piece of chicken. I'll go feed it to the fucking cat later. Because the cat's gonna want to come inside. I'll go ahead and show you what we call Morris. This is a spicy sandwich. Not that I care that it's spicy, I just don't want to sweat in a fucking mask that I've been wearing. Because it gets really uncomfortable. 10,000 years ago, our empire was small, shriveled, and parentless. We abandoned them, and we were left to drift through the galaxy alone. Amicus turns me away from him to face the throne, his paw on my shoulder. Then Drusus, our dear emperor, came along and made a proposition. Amicus steps forward lightly on his toes, gesturing broadly with his paw. Let us reconnect with our parent, and through them the rest of the universe. But it was not so easy. The siblings, long tired of woven hubris, were reluctant to know them again. I stand there awkwardly, watching Amicus move around me in a sort of interpretive dance, mostly involving prancing and big gestures with his paws. That was until he met Mira, a Hindu sibling. Amicus turns to me, stretching out a paw again, this time flat, like he's telling me to stop. Alright, so just reach out the same way and press your paw to mine. I do as he asks, watching as his massive paw almost seems to envelop mine. He slowly pushes my hand upward, drawing me closer as he does. And before they could help it, they'd fallen in love. The story goes on for a while, Amicus teaching me the steps and hand movement as it does. The process is slow and tedious, but Amicus is patient with me and tells me that it's not the choreography that's necessarily important, but rather the feeling and passion we put into the movements. The story describes Mira and Drusus' relationship, evolving from one of official diplomatic business to true love. But it doesn't last long because Mira becomes sick from an unspecified illness and is about to die. The parents offer Drusus two options: save Mira or save his empire, and promises people prosperity for the next 10,000 years. Drusus wants to choose Mira, even if it means damning his empire for millennia. At this point in the story, AMICUS draws me into his chest, my back pressed to his front as he holds me close, his voice rumbling in his chest. Then the story takes a sudden turn. Mira denies Drusus his own decision, instead taking her own life so that his empire might survive. Here, I'm supposed to put the back of my hand to my head, like an old-timey woman in a corset passing out. AMICUS carefully lowers me to the ground, laying me flat on my back. And so it was that another sibling saved our empire. Drusus was forced into his one remaining choice, which was no longer a choice. AMICUS stands slowly, raising a paw to the sky, pointing. To the stars, he said. We are now at Dastra. AMICUS holds the pose for a moment. Oh, wait, hold on. Is the fucking camera pointing at the goddamn... Okay, no, I'm just making sure that the camera is, like, not pointing at the fucking monitor. It is on this one, I think. Yeah, like, really badly. But, like, obviously you don't see that because I cut it off. Okay, thank God. Anyway. AMICUS holds the pose for a moment, then looks down at me. Is that it? Yes. I sit up and AMICUS reaches down to help me to my feet. Wasn't so bad, was it? Well, no, not really. As long as it doesn't matter if I don't do all the steps right. No, you just need to have a general idea of it. Remember, it's the feeling you need to get right. The tragedy of it all. So is that story true? Seems like a weird choice to give someone, and he made a really stupid decision. He basically killed Mira. AMICUS shrugs. It's mostly just a dramatic story, but Drusus was a real person, and so was Mira. She did take her own life, but we really don't know why, or the extent of their relationship. And what about the kiss? You said the dance would involve that. Thought we should leave that for the actual performance. I assume you don't want me kissing you over and over. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Anyways, let's do it a few more times to get you into the feel of it before we focus on the acting portion tomorrow. For the next few hours, we go through the steps over and over. By the end, we're both kind of sweaty, being so close to each other while Vita shines in on us. Vita is the sun. Alright, why don't we take a break? Sure. Would you like to go to the communal bath? Oh, okay. So this is where I'm going to have to put in the no thing. So I'm going to go do that in a second. Where everyone takes a bath together. For the first time, I can really smell the musk coming off of AMICUS. It's not bad, but mixed with its lavender smell, it's a little bit strange. Well, I want to have a hot soap to ease the tension in the muscles. Don't worry, you can keep your underwear on if you prefer. Oh, okay. Great. AMICUS leads the way out of the throne room and back into the marble halls. The cool air hits my sweaty skin and I realize that I probably don't smell so great either. The perfume the wolves use isn't all that strong. I adjust my robe, not liking the way the fabric sticks to my skin. Actually, all this dancing had me wishing I had jeans back. The dance position had me feeling like it was hitching up and exposing my underwear. Can I wear pants when we do this dance? Pants? Why? Oh, don't full screen! Oh, I just fucked it up, didn't I? Hold on. I just gotta reload back. Come on, you fucking stupid. Yeah. Hold on. Come on. Oh, I hit it by accident? No, I didn't. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, did I fucking do something wrong? I don't know. Oh, it's probably display capture or something. I don't fucking know what it is. Something. It's probably one of these. Oh, game capture. That's right. Okay. Pants? Why? I don't know. I guess it's just easier to move around in them. Ah, well, you'll be wearing the Hindo costume, which are also rather billowy. Sorry. Billowy. Why do you wear pants anyway? No one else does. Ah, well, they've been coming into fashion over the last few years. I thought wearing a pair would endear the people to me. So that's why he wears them. You want them to think you're hip? Well, I want them to believe that I'm forward-thinking. Everyone else in the past has this aura of traditionalism, which is not something I'm aiming for. Amicus adjusts his pants near the crotch. I've grown to prefer them over the robe, but in a situation that involves a lot of sweating, it can grow a bit uncomfortable under the leather. Amicus stops by a door that I'd never noticed before, much smaller than the entrance to the throne room. He presses his paw to another blank panel, the door sliding open. I immediately hit the wall of human warmth, steam wafting out through the open door. Alright, time to go. Can I do... Nope. Yep, alright. I'm probably gonna have to do that, I think. The open door. I follow the wolf inside, my skin immediately growing sticky and hot, making me wish that it was a swimming pool instead of what I assume is a giant hot tub. The wolf starts to strip off his clothing. Thank you, it actually gave me a warning. For real, that's actually pretty fucking chill, thank you. It just says, okay, now he's taking off his clothes, thank you. Ah, I've been needing this all day. Also, excuse my nudity, but on the water isn't kind to clothing, otherwise I'd keep the underwear on. I shrug. It's not like I haven't seen it before. Right. The wolf lays his clothing down on one of the benches, his nude, sweaty form obscured slightly by the steam. He stretches, arching his back, his thick body thinning out a bit as he does. His dick also sticks out quite a bit, and even though I might have seen it before, the shameless display of it is a bit much, and I may have to look away while I slowly strip off my own robe. You're joining me, yes? Yeah. Good. I think you'll really enjoy this. It's very hot, but you'll get used to it. Oh yeah, hot fucking water bath. No problem with that. Amicus walks up to the edge of the pool. There are two methods. Either get in slowly or all at once. And with that, the wolf jumps into the pool, practically cannonballing into the center and sending up a huge wave that washes over the sides. The water that creeps up under my feet is hot enough to make me flinch. Amicus comes back up, his fur plastered to his face as he grasps and lets out a strained yell that makes it sound like he's in pain. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Are you alright? Are you alright? I walk up to the edge, feeling the hot water under my feet. Fine, just getting used to it. And now I am. Amicus grins up at me. I stand there in my underwear, frowning down at the water. Come in, it feels good. That didn't look like it felt good. Quit being such a flower and get in. It's only the first few seconds that are painful. The flower and the flower. The main insult used by the wolves when attacking someone's masculinity. Well, I guess you do have a really low pain tolerance, so I start to dip a toeward. Hey. Amicus glares up at me, then grins, and I know that look well by now. Hey, don't. The wolf glides up to the edge of the pool with only half of his muzzle sticking up from the water like an ominous furry shark fin. I start to move back, but that's when Amicus suddenly rises out of the water, stepping out onto an underwater bench along the edge of the pool that I hadn't seen. He wraps his arms around me, his hot fur plastered body squeezing against me for a moment, and squeezing even harder as he physically lifts me off the ground and falls back into he pool. There's a typo there. It says falls back into he pool. I forgot the T there. It's supposed to be the pool. I'm not going to judge them on typos. I don't really care. But then again, it is a whole literature-based game. I'm just sitting here fucking reading for 7 hours. I only have a moment to try to fight the wolf off, uselessly pushing at his bulk before I'm plunged into the steaming hot water. For a moment, I wonder if I'm going to boil alive, but as soon as Amicus lets me go and my head breaks through the surface, I can already feel the sting wearing off into a pleasant warmth. I cough a few times, making a face at the salty-tasting water, spitting it out. Haha! See? Not so bad if you do it all at once. I spit out more water. Ah, bad taste? Don't worry, it's just the minerals in the water. Damn, I'm trying to be really, careful with the sensor bar. I'm looking at it. Hold on, let me go look at it again. Nope, we're doing fine. The sensor bar works just fine. Just the minerals in the water. I shove a wave of water into Amicus's face, sending it right into his open mouth. He coughs and spits, choking on the water I just forcibly slammed down his throat. Ugh, you ass. Is that pickle? The wolf paws the... No, I was talking about my chicken sandwich, not the dick on screen. I was talking about my chicken sandwich. I saw a little seed. I was like, is that a pickle? The wolf paws the water out of his eyes, looking ready to try to splash me as well. He sees me also at the ready, though, hands up to my chest and ready to send another wave into his face. Well, that's enough roughhousing, I guess. Stuff like that is best left for the lake. Hey, you started it. Amicus ignores me, instead moving to sit on the underwater bench. I do the same, sitting a foot away from the wolf, enveloping my face in the steam that rises off the water. I never understood like those underwater benches, because I thought I've always like tried to sit on them, and then you just kind of like, you float up. I don't really get them. I'd rather just stand on the fuckers, or do you like hook your feet underneath it? I don't know. Doesn't this feel good? Now that I'm actually paying attention to the sensation of the water, I have to agree. The heat seems to seep through my skin and into the muscles, sending a pleasant shiver up my spine even though I'm completely warm. Yeah, I need to do this more often. All this official business nonsense is starting to weigh on my mental capacities. Is it really nonsense? For the most part, it really is. So much useless etiquette and protocol. Sometimes I completely understand what it is Cassius dislikes about the current way of things. What way of things? Oh, just the way politics work. Never saying that we're actually thinking, using coded language. It slows things down, but I know that is mostly a reason for it. Keeps things civil and peaceful, mostly. And Cassius would do away with that? He would do away with many things, current political protocol being one of them. It's one of the main reasons he's so popular. Well, you seem to kind of agree with it, getting things done with that. Without all of that official business nonsense in the way could be a good thing. Amicus sinks lower into the water until it's up to his neck. Remember the story I just told you about Drusus and Mira? Yeah. Well, whether that story is true or not, he was the one who started the way we do things to this day. Before him, well, we had a string of populist emperors, and the results were not great from what I've read. Honestly, I completely understand what it is that makes Cassius appealing to the people, and it's something that I sometimes want to do myself. The only thing holding me back is history. Time and time again, whenever a leader like Cassius has come around, it only results in a weak, isolated empire. Well, from what I've heard, isn't that how it is now? Well, yes, but that's because we've never fully transitioned into an outward-looking and outreaching empire. Drusus started it, but it's taking us 10,000 years to get here. It was much worse back then, and that's what Cassius wants to go back to. I intend to take some of the final steps so that we may join the other siblings on the journey to parenthood. Oh, so that's the goal for everyone? To become a parent? Yes, and to continue the spread of our culture beyond the galaxy. So what makes you a parent when we can travel to other galaxies in a practical manner? Oh, so why not just use the stretch drive for that? It is not possible to harness enough power to use the stretch drive for such distances. The parents have a different method, but they haven't told us how, obviously. So are you close to doing it? To intergalactic travel? No. Is anyone? Well, the rumors are that the Chemians are on the verge of it. It wouldn't surprise me. It's assumed that they already know how to use their own stretch drive. This talk about the stretch drive reminds me of something. So, when I was out serving Cassius, Amicus growls softly in his throat as I remind him. Well, they were talking about stuff. About the stretch drive depletion or whatever. Oh? Yeah, so apparently no one knows why your parents stopped talking to you guys? And Virginia was saying that you might never leave the star system again? Oh. I frowned at him. Well, that was rather presumptuous of her. Is it true? Well, no. I mean, sure, it doesn't happen often, but they've stopped immediately after Father's death. There's no other explanation than that that our parent knew that there would be issues with emperorship. Fuck. God, fucking. Sorry, this sensor bar is taking on forever. But yeah, his dick's still out, my bad. The stretching contact with our parent will be reestablished once I become emperor. I promise you that, Morris. Amicus says it with his usual confidence, though it doesn't sell the anxiety in my stomach. I sigh in frustration, closing my eyes. Why is everything so complicated with you? What do you mean? If you just tell me the actual truth about everything that's going on, I wouldn't feel like I'm being hit over the head with something new every other day. Morris, stop worrying. I know things seem unsure, but it's only because of the precarious position our emperor is in right now. Once I become emperor, things will settle and we will figure out how to get to your home. Amicus sets a paw on my shoulder and I turn to look at him, my expression probably still gloomy. I will get you home, Morris. That I promise. And even if the stretch isn't immediately restored, I will find a way. Even if it means making some sort of deal with another sibling, like the Camions. Amicus frowns at his last statement. Still, that doesn't set me at ease, and I placed a hand on his paw. Thanks, Amicus. Amicus's very serious mood dissipates and his ears come up as he smiles. So you're feeling relaxed again? That is why we're here, you know. I smile. Yeah, I guess so. Good. We fall into a bit of silence then, and then I lean my head back against the ledge of the pool, letting the warmth take over my body. Makes me feel heavy and tired, but good. My head slips off the ledge a few times as I dove off a bit, each time waking up before my head can go into the water. Amicus notices the third time this happens. Sleepy? A little. Lean against me so that you'll make the bottom of your pool your new bed. I hesitate. Don't worry, we'll already share the same bed. Amicus stretches an arm out over the ledge behind my head, not even looking at me as he does. I get the weird feeling that I'm in a movie theater and my date just tried to casually rest his arm on the back of my chair. But my head feels even heavier than the rest of my body, so I give in, letting it rest against Amicus's massive bicep and shoulder. I close my eyes, but then crack them open just a bit to look at Amicus. He seems to be trying to stifle a smile. We've had a few moments like these. At this point, I'm not sure if it's because he likes me, or because he sees me as some sort of actual pet, like a cat curling up in your lap. I don't have much time to give it much thought, because I start to fall asleep again. I'm not sure how long I'm asleep, seconds or minutes, but that's when I hear the door open. It's not a loud sound, but Amicus jumps, which makes me jump. We both look towards the door. Oh, there he is! There he is! Neferu stands there, his eyes on us, that same smile on his face. Oh, imagine running into you again today. Again, Neferu talks directly to me. Without waiting for an answer, he strides in, busily tugging at his loincloth. I'm sorry, I've come to the Baps every day for the past week, but I've never encountered anyone. He strips off his loincloth and now only in his undergarments. I was beginning to think it was never put to use. He starts to unwrap said undergarments. I found that strange considering how incredibly relaxing the water is. It's such a great way to clear the mind and meditate. He unwraps his underwear, cloth tied in a way that looked much more complicated than my own. Not that I mind, I always enjoy good company and conversation. I have just enough time to notice the atomical differences between Amicus and Neferu before I look away, feeling awkward staring at someone I barely know in the nude. I'm not sure who he's talking to either, whether he's moved on from me to Amicus, or if he's still exclusively zeroed in on me. Either way, Amicus answers while I stare at the steamy water. I see. I also enjoy the baths. It's just we tend to be so busy these days. Oh, I imagine. Neferu's voice gets closer behind me as he speaks, his soft footsteps barely audible. Being adrift without an emperor can really hamper an empire. At this point, it sounds like Neferu is standing just over me, and I can only imagine what else is just over me. Amicus is craning his neck, looking up at the jackal. Well, we do have an emperor, just not the official one. Yet. Indeed. I hear a soft splash next to me, and out of the corner of my eye I see one of the jackal's legs dip into the water and stand on the beach, followed by the other. Ah, that's nice. I took a rather long walk in the gardens today. It's left my paws rather sore. It's a welcome reprieve. Amicus grunts next to me, then actually pulls me in a bit with his arm. Yeah, for people who don't like penis and butt and shit, you can leave. Thank you. But at the time, I'm not even acknowledging it. I'm just kind of reading the fucking dialogue because what I'm waiting for is to put on the next censor bar and to put on another sticky note. If I'm being honest with you. Alright, let me eat sandwich behind Amicus real quick. God, it's so fucking hard to do. Huh. Alright. Nothing than gently hops off the bench to submerge himself up to his neck. Fuck, I can't fucking talk. He lets out a soft run outside. His eyes close before he pulls himself up to the bench right next to me. Where's my controller? Amicus lets out a sigh of his own, though this one is much shorter and very annoyed sounding. We don't have baths like this in our palace. We don't have baths like this in our palace. I might request one, though, once I return home. Again, Amicus barely responds, letting out a half-hearted grunt. At this point, the wolf has his arm completely around me, practically pulling me into his chest. It's awkward, and we sit like that for a while, maybe about 5 minutes before Neferu finally speaks again. So, how long have you been here, Morris? I give a start, and look up at Amicus. One of his eyes twitch, but he gives me a short nod. 2 week? Again, I have to hold my breath and stop myself from laughing at my caveman speak. For some reason, it's incredibly hilarious even when the situation is totally serious. So you need permission to speak with me. I did not know that you were so strict with your slaves, Amicus. Amicus coughs in surprise. He's my pet, not a slave. Oh, maybe it's a lingua issue, but from what I've seen, there's very little difference. You do enslave your children after all, no? Amicus is quiet for a moment, and I look back up at him and see him staring at the jackal, his mouth open. Are you alright? See, that's why I put blunt. And then I put a blunt next to him, because it's funny. But like Marco, he's blunt. Yeah. Excuse me, but I'm finding your questions a bit pointed. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been told our way of speaking can be a bit blunt by your standards. But consider that the topic of slavery is simply always pointed. Well, why don't we move to a less pointed topic then? Of course. So, Morris, what is your species? I must say that I've never seen your kind before. Amicus's arm tightens around my shoulder again, but doesn't say anything, staring straight ahead at the other side of the pool. Simeon. Nefer chuckles next to me. You know, you don't have to speak in such a simple way to me. I already know that you can converse well enough. I stiffen up, but Amicus jumps in for me. What are you talking about, Jackal? Oh, are we already jumping to informal language? Well, I'm simply referring to his intelligence, Wolf. I'm confused as to why he's downplaying it for me. Well, I don't know how you know anything about him. Come on, Morris. Let's head back to my room. Amicus stands and pulls me up, but Neferu stands with us, reaching out for one of the white towels. That's just why I'm trying to make conversation with him. But if he needs your permission to do anything, including speak, then maybe I should leave your slave alone. Amicus turns on the Kemian, not bothering to hide his anger anymore.
He is not a slave. Please refrain from calling him as such.
If he isn't, then he should be able to speak freely.
He is able to speak freely, Jackal.
Then I have to wonder why he asked your permission and stupefies his speech.
It's all a bit odd, isn't it? Again, I don't know how you know anything about him.
Alex told me. Alex told you now? Really? Really? Well, sadly, we gotta go ahead and update the board. And we're gonna go ahead and do a different color note. No way. So, we got 4 colors. We've already done red and yellow, but we're gonna introduce a new color to the board finally. Purple. So what purple is going to represent is that anytime a character does an action, so if they do something that is integral to the plot, sticky note it with purple. So, Alex likes to gossip. Don't chop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just listen to the sounds of nature. I always think I have like a fucking wire hanging around my leg. Dude, what the fuck? I spent like 12 seconds fucking making this thing. Alright. Back to the board again. Back to the board again. I can't wait to get back to the board again. We'll go ahead and talk about the board and all the things that the board does and shit. Board going a bit. Sorry, I'm just fixing my thing. Sorry if that bothers you. But really, I don't care. Anyway. What was I marking down? Oh, Alexios gets a fucking purple sticky note. Oh, I set it on my fucking cup by accident. Yeah, I'll just leave that one there for later then, because I'm probably going to use it. Alexios. Gossip. Or gossips. Okay. That's our first purple note. That came, what, fucking 8 hours? Damn. Alrighty. Let's get back to the stream. Wait, I don't even... Yeah. Game. Okay, thank God the sensor's still on. I still hear water. It sounds like pissing. Alex told me. The jackal grins and I note that he's using Alex's shortened name. Amicus stares in surprise. Oh shit, I gotta fix the webcam. Fuck. Okay. So don't worry, Morris. You can speak without worrying about what I might learn. Neferu sets a paw on my shoulder, and Amicus's hackles raise. Gently but firmly, he reaches out to move Neferu's paw off my shoulder.
Please, do not touch my pet.
Oh, so he needs permission to be touched as well. Amicus steps sideways, particularly blocking me from the jackal's view.
What is your concern with him, Neferu?
I'm simply interested in intelligent species I've never seen before, and well... Neferu reaches out over Amicus' shoulder, touching my hair and rubbing it between 2 finger pads, similar to what Amicus sometimes does. He is fascinating looking. Okay. Just making sure that I had the fucking... Okay, good. I'm gonna go see... Can I do bigger nope on this one? We'll do bigger nope. I'm gonna put it down just a little. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Sorry, need to do things. Okay. I start to move my head away, but before I know it, Amicus has Neferu shoved up against the wall, one paw on his chest glaring into his face.
I said not to touch him.
His voice is low, almost too quiet for me to hear. I want to jump in somehow, maybe push Amicus towards the door so we can just leave and not cause an interstellar incident. But they're both big and intimidating. Oh right, sorry. I keep forgetting that he's not a slave with the way you treat him, needing your permission for everything.
He doesn't.
I step forward then.
Well, you need my permission.
The statement just sort of slips out of my mouth, an irritation with the jackal growing along with Amicus's. Neferu's eyes widen for just a moment before his smile returns. Ah, so it is true. I knew I saw intelligence in those eyes. Despite having a canine that is a good deal larger than him pinning him to the wall, Neferu seems quite calm.
You know nothing of the way I treat him, and please do not call him a slave again. It is an affront to his actual status.
Again, my apologies. He looks at me. May I touch you in a friendly manner in the future? A paw on the shoulder, an embrace even? Camions are always physically intimate. I stare at him. No. Amicus snorts with satisfaction, blowing back some fur on Neferu's face. Now, kindly leave my pet alone in the future. He's very busy. Again, this language implies that you own him. It's confusing to me. Yeah, he is kind of saying that he is his pet. Like, a pet is like an ownership kind of like word phrase there. I can't really blame him for that. Amicus growls, but Neferu doesn't seem to notice the warning. I suppose it's only natural for a slave-driving race such as your own. You believe you own everything and everyone lower on the hierarchy. Amicus's eyes widen, nostrils flaring.
What? I'll have you know that they are servants, and I do plan to change. Never mind, it's not your place to criticize my empire.
Neferu seems to take some interest in what Amicus just said, pausing for only a moment before speaking again. Your empire. Didn't you say someone else was acting as the emperor?
The empire belongs to all wolves, but I'll have you know that I will become the emperor, Jackal. In keeping that in mind, you should learn to hold your tongue if you want to establish an alliance.
Ah, but does the emperor belong to the servants that mine your natural resources across the dozens of planets in our galaxy?
What is your issue with me? Or are you this rude to everyone you meet?
The jackal is quiet and Amicus just growls at him. Wait, what did he say? Stop. No, go back. No, go back. What are you doing? Jackal's quiet and Amicus just growls at him, waiting for an answer. That's when I realize that Neferu isn't even looking at Amicus's face. He's looking at, and now that I'm looking at it, I realize it's looking a bit bigger than usual. You know, I heard rumors that the Emperor's son was a tail raiser, but honestly, I wasn't expecting you'd use this moment as an opportunity. Did you simply want to get your paws on me? In one smooth, fluid motion, Neferu spins into Amicus, thumping his back into the other canine's front, making the big wolf grunt and puff air onto the top of Neferu's head with an oof sound. Neferu leans there against the wolf, holding onto his big paw while the other one comes up to teeth at Amicus's chin. Amicus looks surprised, but he doesn't do anything to push the jackal away. Meanwhile, the jackal's rear pushes firmly up at Amicus's crotch. Amicus seems frozen, staring down at the jackal. From what little I've learned in Dashtun slang on TV, Neferu had just implied that Amicus is gay. If you were interested, you only had to ask. I know that woven ways of flirting are rather aggressive, and even though we jackals do things differently, I can adjust. Whoa. And that, Amicus glares and roughly pushes Neferu away, sending the jackal to stumble against the wall. He turns around swiftly, his grin still in place. Oh, did I get the wrong idea? I just assumed after you groped my chest and became excited. Okay, I'm gonna go turn off that nope. And we still have to keep the other one on for a minute. Neferu gestures down at Amicus's crotch. The wolf's thingy. After the jackal had spun away. Immediately, Amicus covers himself up with both paws glaring. I did not. And you were the one to touch my pet without his permission. Amicus looks around for his underwear, snatching it up and beginning to tie it on. I quickly grab a towel and my robes, feeling completely confused as to what the hell just happened. Again, I thought he was your slave. But you're right. I should have asked for his permission. His fur is simply mesmerizing, so I forgot myself for a moment. Neferu turns to me and bows. Good day, Morris. I wish you luck in relieving your master's carnal desires. He's being a fucking prick right now. Neferu gestures at the fumbling wolf as he tries to tie on his underwear correctly. And to you, Amicus, again. If you're interested, you only need to let me know. Are you joking with me? Neferu is already striding off, grabbing his own underwear and loincloth as he does, not even finished tying it on by the time he's walking out the door. We both stand there in silence for a bit, staring as the door slides shut. Then Amicus grabs up the rest of his clothes with a growl, turning to me. You alright? Yeah, of course. What? Come on. Okay, so we could actually turn off censor now. Okay. What was that? Oh, okay, my bad. There we go. Alright. And then Amicus is walking off even faster than Neferu had. I quickly follow, not bothering to put on my robe since I'm still pretty wet. We walk down the hall, Amicus muttering under his breath the whole time. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How would he have the nerve? Arrogant Kimian ass. As we make our way towards Amicus's room, I go over what just happened in my head. It seemed Neferu was making some kind of point about slavery while at the same time taking that strange interest in me. On top of that, the obvious sexual tension between the two of them was really odd, especially the way Amicus just stood there and let Neferu rub up against him while he was clearly hard. This is just how aliens hit on each other, with all that bizarre macho aggression? If it is, then I don't like it. But that doesn't matter, I'm not here for that kind of stuff anyway. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck did you just do? Hold on, I gotta go back now. Whoa! Hold on, so we don't fucking spoil the game. What the fuck is that? What did we do? This cat wants to come inside. I'm gonna let him inside real quick. I'm gonna let you in. Shut up. What happened? Why did it just... Hold on. This shit's stupid now. Hold on, I'm gonna go and fucking load. No, don't load that on stream. Load. No, cause now I gotta fucking skip all this. Yep. Alright. I'm letting the fucking cat in. This guy won't stop meowing. It's not even my cat. He just likes coming in. Wanna come in? Morris clone? Come in. Here you go, buddy. He went to go have some water. Oh, what the fuck? Little kitty. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I had to fucking rewind a whole ass save. That's why I saved the game, because for some reason you could only go back so much, which is really weird. I don't know what the hell just even happened. Did I press bumper? I don't know what I pressed, but I pressed something to fuck up with the whole game. Anyway, we're back. Okay. No, go back. I just need to get home. But at the same time, there's a little spark of jealousy in my chest at the thought of Amicus being interested in Neferu. I don't know why, but the way he treated me at the pool almost seemed like flirting itself. And then to immediately have eyes for Neferu. As we walk into Amicus's room, I can't help myself. So is that the woven way of flirting? I ask it casually, trying to act. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Trying to act like I don't mind.
What? Definitely not. That damn jackal was assuming quite a lot.
I mean, I feel myself blush. You were kind of getting hard when you had him pinned against the wall. While you had him pinned against the wall. I mean, I'm not offended or anything. I'm just curious about the culture. If that's how you guys go about things here. Annika sighs heavily. I suppose wolves have a reputation for being aggressive when it comes to courting a mate, but those days are long gone. The jackal was simply relying on dated stereotypes. Okay. I adjust my robe a bit, the cold air of the room seeping through my still wet underwear. Okay, so we can add a note for Neff now. Blunt and like super direct. Like uncomfortably direct. And don't worry, we're going to be adding another note here. I'm not going to bed. I didn't wake up. Oh, it's going to say the fucking time and everything. Hi, Hyper. Come on, tell me.
Hyper. It's 8:25 a.m.
Yep. Thank
Right.
you. Yeah, thank you. The temperature's cold outside. 'Cause baby, it's cold outside. We can put the stream intermission on and you can see the cat and shit. Where's the kitty? Oh, where'd the kitty just go? Probably behind the couch. Stop! Alright. Alright. Kitty. Look, it's Morris. Oh, you can't really see him. Let's go here. Morris. Morris. Hey. What are you doing? Yeah. Alright. That's cool. Here, I got a piece of chicken for you. Fucking. I can't have it. You want it? Chicken? Chicken stew nugget? The History Channel? No? Okay. No History Channel, I guess. You don't want it. Alright, anyway. Neferu is direct. TV. Okay, direct TV. That's Neferu. Neferu's direct TV because I'm Dish Network. Oh, fuck. The stream takes way too long to fucking do. And I'm not even halfway close to fucking done yet. Okay, we got an upcoming alarm too. Awesome. Okay. Don't hurt me. Don't do that shit on my chair. Kitty. Wow, you're so sweet. Okay. Okay, I adjust my robe a bit. The cold air in the room seeping through my still wet underwear. Not to pry too much, but are you gay? Neferu seemed to imply that. Amicus freezes, staring at me. He doesn't seem to know what to tell me, like he's afraid of what my reaction might be. I remember then how stigmatized Hey! Careful, don't break my shit. Stigmatized homosexuality is here. Homophobic slurs are used a lot in the films I've seen, including tail raiser and cocklicker. Cocklicker's just so generic. It's weird because males seem to be pretty intimate with each other, kissing and holding paws being common between close friends. However, there are lines that aren't crossed, and actually being gay was looked down upon, which is what Neferu accused Amicus of being. I quickly try to reassure him. You know, it's a fairly accepted thing on Earth these days. What are you doing? Morris. His name's not Morris. I call him Bud, actually. But my friend said he looks like that Morris character. He's like, what's the Morris? Who's Morris? This is a character he came up with his head of a cat that lived nearby him, and he said that this cat kind of looks like it. You know, it's a fairly accepted thing on Earth these days. No, it fucking ain't. You're lying. Ericus goes on staring at me for a little while longer, then sighs. I have a preference for males, yes. Yeah, let's go. Hold on. Let's give it up. Let's give it up, chat. Give it up. Don't fuck with my whiteboard. Don't mess with vagina. Okay. You're gonna deal with the cat being there. I don't give a shit. Alrighty. Well, now I'm gonna put another sticky note on Amicus. And I gotta get all the markers this time. And by that, I mean I'm gonna get like 3 of them. Where's the third one? Where's my red one I just had? Okay. Alrighty. Fuck it, I'm gonna take off the cape for now. It's being too much. Maybe I'll put it on later. Alright. Got a new note now. Oh, you're gonna die? Oh no. I can't look at my empty fucking Twitch chat no more. Oh no. Gay. Anyway. That guy. Just put it up here. Because you're forever gay now. Oh wait, you know what? He can be gay too. You get less writing because I'm tired and don't want to write. Also gay. Gay. And now, we return to our stream. Because we're still waiting for event 1 to be done and over with. Come on, let's just hurry up and get to it. Alright. Finally. Amicus is gay. I'm seeing the stream replay of it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Wait, how long has it been since I took a break? Let me see. Let me check. Don't leave yet. Don't fucking leave it. Oh, it's been like an hour. Yeah, I'll still keep going. I gotta plug this in at some point, but I'll keep going. And look at that. Of course they fucking left immediately. Because I said I was gonna probably take a break. They're like, oh, it's the hourly break. I'm like, no, it ain't. Come back. He winces right after saying that. Hey, it's fine. Like I said, it's pretty well accepted in a lot of places on Earth. No, it fucking ain't. Kind of sucks, dude. But explains why you were getting hard in front of Neferu. I listened. It wasn't what I was intending when I first grabbed him. I was trying to defend you. Ah, I see. I have Amicus blushes all over again. The wolf turns away and walks over to the sofa before something into it, leaning his face into a paw, looking frustrated. What's wrong? Well, that shackle for one, and I don't know. Are you disgusted with me now? Why would I be disgusted with you? Oh, I don't know. You must see past incidences in a different light, like the massages and the wrestling and the dance. I promise those are truly pet duties. I was only having a bit of fun at the amphitheater, and I only did what the dance called for. I shake my head. I think you've been really good about not taking advantage of me at all. It's fine. Amicus looks at me unsure. And you never have to do those things again if you don't want to. I'll understand. I raise a hand up. Seriously, you're fine. Amicus looks away, looking relieved, but still ashamed. I'm sorry, it's just something that's followed me most of my life. I had an incident happen several years back, and it's created a lot of rumors about me. The people aren't very interested in having a tail raiser as their emperor. Amicus finally looks up at me. So I try to keep it quiet so that it might be forgotten. Thought it mostly was until the Camion mentioned it. Amicus growls. Anyway, I'm sorry. I suppose it was something I should have told you considering how close quarters we've been living. The wolf looks so dejected, so sad. I decided that I should tell him. You know, I'm gay too. I'm technically bi, but Morris may be gay. I'm just fucking with you. No, I'm joking. I don't know what Morris is. I don't think Morris is like anything. Morris is just Morris. Good morning. How the stream going? Oh shit, he's awake again. It's going good. Look at the whiteboard. Hold on. So a bunch of shit happened while you were gone. Look at the kitty in here. Look at all. What are you eating? What are you eating? What the fuck are you eating on? There's nothing even on my floor. Stop, what are you doing? I don't get what you're doing. He's chewing on something. Or licking something. Did you lick the fucking whiteboard? Don't do that. Anyway. Yeah, I've got a bunch of shit going on. Hey yo, Wazoo. You good now? You're not hurting now? Good. I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Seriously, I don't know what the hell that was all about. That was crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to game. Fucking A. Yeah, in case you haven't recognized, yeah, I own the fucking guy on the screen. Amicus snacks his gaze back to me, eyes wide. Hold on. What did I just... Oh, because I pressed the fucking... Okay, I get you. What? I feel my face turning... Hey! Hey, get out of that! Get out of that! I feel my face turning red. I'm the same. I like guys. Damn! Damn! Wait a minute. We gotta make a note. We gotta make a note. Man. You say that you're gay, but the second you say you like guys, man, I gotta write it down. And your space isn't even fucking written yet. My character's space isn't written yet. We're still waiting for fucking Act 3. Fucking, god damn it. Gay. 2. He's gay too. But what's that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, back to the stream. Back to the stream. Amicus squints at me like he can't believe what I just said. Are you making fun of me? But no, I'm telling you so you don't feel bad about it. It's fine. Oh, that's quite the coincidence. Yeah, it is. Well, thank you for telling me. That isn't easy to do. At least it isn't for me. What are you wanting now? I'm the same. I slowly walk over and sit on the sofa next to the wolf, feeling strangely awkward about our little coming out conversation. Amicus still looks a bit uncomfortable, but at least he doesn't look sad anymore. So, since we're talking about all of this, what was Nephros saying about me? Yeah, no, I'm not going there. Does Alex do that? Amicus pulls a face. Well, I'd rather not think of my brother in such a situation. Yes, he does. But does it mean your brother's gay too? No, well, not as far as I know. He doesn't have a preference for males. Isn't that what makes you a homosexual? I shrug. So, nothing. Shut the fuck up. Tell that the lingua had no trouble translating that. I swear, I wonder why I'm asking so much about this topic. I'm curious, and I already know, yeah. I'd given up on denying it a while ago. Well, of a lot of things, I mean, if you want. No, shut the fuck up. No one cares. We don't need to talk about this part, we just need to go. You could say that anyway. I don't know how I feel about him. I'm thinking of just telling him that it's not interested in the alliance unless they send someone that has more tact. Amicus glances at me. What do you think? Oh, yeah, talk to Neferu. Just so you can get this shit done and over with, because your fucking society is falling apart. It's being run by fucking fascists. There's fucking poverty. It sounds like every country on earth. Well, I think if he's the only guy you have to establish the alliance with, you should try to work with him. I mean, this could be your best chance if you're willing to put up with him. And he seems to have hearts for you, so that'll probably help you too, honestly. Maybe. But I don't know, I'm not a politician. But you are smart. Thanks. Anyway, I'm off to my shower. Wolf stands up and I do the same. And I'm gonna go let this fucking cat outside. Hey, get out of that! Get out of that! Come on out. Come on out. No, don't come fucking running back. You go outside. You go outside. You gonna stay in here for a second? Fine. I'll go outside. I'll go put shoes on. And then take out garbage so you stop trying to eat garbage. Well, fuck it. It's time to go for a break anyway. God damn it. This fucking... You see how there's only one purple on this whole fucking board? Oh, you can't see for shit. You're blind. I haven't pointed towards the whiteboard. Alright, well, you guys can have Morris cam for a minute. Yeah, I'll give you guys some Morris cam. The stream's going good. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go take that shit out right now. I'm back. I went to take out the trash. So he stops trying to eat it. Because it's trash. It's not good for you. You ready to go now? You keep wanting to look like you're ready to go outside, but I don't know. Okay, well then stay inside. I'll have food. I got some nuggies maybe, but I gotta go keep them fuckers up. And last time I tried to give you nugget, you didn't want it. Last time I basically tried to give you anything, you don't want it. I'll go cook something, but... Yeah, I'll cook something. Okay. Yeah, give me this. Some fucking mashed potatoes too, why not? Yes. There we go. Fuck it, I'm gonna go take a fucking bong rip. I'm bored. Woo! Hey, you're pressing up up against my foot now. Careful, I could have moved that and kicked you in the face. It would have really hurt and I would have hated to do that. I know, yeah, that would have sucked. No, I just realized when I was walking outside to do that shit, I fucking... when I was walking outside to do that shit, I fucking took out my mask. Well, I had my mask on. I was like, oh shit. And then I took it off real quick. And then I was like, oh fuck, my camera's still on inside. So I was like, fuck, what am I gonna do? So I was just like, yeah, that kind of just looks shit right now because I just had to go put it back on when I was right outside. But I'm gonna do a fucking rip real quick because I've been playing this game way too fucking long. Amicus can join me for the rip. Morris, you want to join me for the rip or you want to go outside? I know you want food, but it's cooking in the oven. He does this all the time. He'll come in, beg for food, and then by the time the food is ready, he just wants to leave. And then I'll come in and then try to offer him the food, and then he'll eat like 2 pieces of it, and then complain, and then want to go back outside. And I'm like, bro, are you serious? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, alright. Oh, fuck, where the fuck? I know what to do. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh, that's not the ashtray. Oh, why is there a hole in it, you fucking tard? God, someone say something in chat. I'm fucking lonely as fuck. Just say something. Got that fucking weed bowl ready. Will it focus on it? Weed? Do you like weed, camera? It don't like weed. Okay. It don't want to focus. So I don't know what the fuck to do, but I'm gonna fucking smoke this. I don't give a shit. I got that. Oh, fucking thanks, smartass. Thanks, smartass. Something. I bet you're fucking laughing back at home right now. I bet that was like the funniest fucking joke. Look at what? Looking delicious. Save me a hit. Fuck yeah. I got more. I got a little more. You ready to leave? You ready to go? You ready to go? You wanna go? Come on. Let's go. What are you doing? I don't get what you want. You want out? You want food? You want love? What do you want? Just love.
People killing, people dying, children hurting, you hear them crying.
Whatever, this is my break.
Would you turn the other cheek? Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Alright. Oh, shit. No, because the cat just expects me to give him attention every time he's in here. And obviously I can't fucking do that. I'm not here to give him attention as much as I really want to. He's not mine. He's not my fucking cat. I give him attention as much as I can give him, but I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing to fucking pet him. Sorry, not sorry. Where is the love? Black Eyed Peas, that's where it is. It was from the Black Eyed Peas. Dude, remember them? Back in the day when like oh, what was that other fucking song they wrote? I don't fucking know. It was in the Jackass movie or some shit. Okay. Oh, notes.
Hey man, Kevin.
What do you want? See, he doesn't stop fucking meowing is the fucking problem. I can't even sit here and read this shit. And he don't want to leave. It's fine. I'm like, I don't care if you leave. It's fucking cold outside. You don't need to go outside. But like, damn, you can't be bugging me during the game. You can't be bugging me during the game. Alright. Back to the stream. Do you need help? Oh, really? Yeah. I wanted to show him that things haven't changed, that I'm not scared of him now that I know his secret. He looked so devastated when he told me. And even if AMICUS was the one to get me into this mess, I know that he's a good person and doesn't deserve to feel like that. I mean, I've seen your junk already, so no surprises there, right? I suppose not, if you're sure. I'm sure. Decide things for the wolf. Watch, shower. AMICUS and far behind. Okay, I guess that's where it just does that. I dream a lot the night before the first trial. I can't remember most of it, but in the last bit, I'm in the throne room, surrounded by dozens of wolves, who I assume they're in triumvirates. Keto sits on the throne, watching over all of us, his chin on a fist. Meanwhile, AMICUS is in the center doing some type of breakdance. He's athletic and light on his feet before throwing off his cape doing a handstand. Then he spins for a while, his head for a while, and oh my god, this is such like American, like, this is some fucking like, Ted, like, do you remember the time where we first met, and it was all like the girl remembers it normally, where it's like a dude shittily dancing and she gets punched in the face, but the dude remembers it all being like this fucking, the way you get to do what my room in the moment, man, no down and down, that type of shit. Like it's fucking 70s disco fever and shit. That's what he's fucking dreaming. That's what it sounds like. Even Kato claps reluctantly. Look at this bullshit. This is some fake ass shit. Taco don't laugh at nothing. Because literally the only fucking thing I've given Taco is that he doesn't like anyone. He don't like no one for shit. Meanwhile, Cassius has his paw to his mouth, realizing that he's been beaten. His paper bones incapable of withstanding such incredible moves. This is some of the corniest shit I've ever read. And then I wake up. I open my eyes to see the dark outline of the ceiling above me, the lights automatically coming on to a dim yellow glow. And I hear AMICUS' soft snoring next to me, and I look over, seeing that he's flat on his back, mouth open, and hugging one of the many pillows to his chest. I roll onto my back, feeling the anxiety of the upcoming trial return. After a while, I whisper up at the ceiling. "Calm, what time is it?" Calm whispers back. "Half past the first hour." So I have at least 3 hours left before I can get up and get ready. I close my eyes and try to get more sleep. It's hard though, mainly because my future could be determined today. AMICUS told me that we really only need to win this trial to win the whole thing. Because if we win tomorrow, that means that Cassius will at least have to partake in the combat trial, if not outright lose if we win the second trial. What? What are you doing? Why are you eating lint in the corner? What is wrong with you? Hey! What are you doing? That's not a mouse. Come here. Come here. Get... This fucking cat. Oh my god. Come on, cat. Stop that. Give me my fucking hair. Knock it off. It's not even my hair. It's your hair. It doesn't matter. Get it out of your mouth. What are you doing? Why are you putting it in the fucking corner? No, why are you being weird? You want to leave? What do you want? Do you want food? You want out now? Okay, there we go. Morris has left the room. Morris has left the building. Okay. And according to AMICUS... Oh, where's my remote? There it is. And according to AMICUS, Cassius had absolutely no chance in Pugnu combat, and he knows that. While he still might partake in the second... Oh, wait. Wait, that's a note. That's a note we can put down real quick. Little bitch bones. Because Cassius doesn't have good bones. Cassius is a little weak man. I forgot about that. Because they've been mentioning it a couple times. I just haven't put it down. So I'm going to go fucking put it down. That he's a little weak man with little weak bones. Okay. Finally. Oh wait, I don't need another sticky note. Well, the last note I had for him was fascist. Because he is a fucking fascist. But weak little baby bones. Alright, so for notes for Cassius, he's a negotiator. He's not fun. He's broad and he's volatile. He's a big meanie, a fascist, and he's got weak little baby bones. And he's become distant with this fucker, and he dislikes basically every other character. There's not been a single green note on him. You notice I didn't just link green for this character, I linked it for good things. The only reason I did green for this one is because he's written in that, and I'm not writing it in orange because that one can't good on those. Anyway, he weak little baby bones man. He can't fight for shit. So we should be fine. Should be. Well, he might still participate in the second trial and save some face. He'll have to withdraw for the third, otherwise face outright humiliation. So if we win tomorrow, I'm almost guaranteed a way home. The thought that this whole fiasco could be over soon brings mixed feelings for me. What has happened to my finger? Oh, I hurt myself. Well, I'm going to go home when I get the chance. I can't help but feel a little sad at the idea of leaving Amicus at the palace. Did I switch back the game? I did. But the camera... Alfred, you need to tell me when I fuck up my camera. Alfred, you're like my mod. You need to tell me when my camera's a little fucked up and I'm a little piece of shit for not correcting it. I'm going home when I get the chance. I can't help but feel a little sad at the idea of leaving Amicus in the palace. We're good friends at this point, and the thought that I might just get dropped off and never see him again. I sigh and listen to the wolf's rhythmic snores, the sound so soft and gentle that rather keeping me awake, it starts to lull me back to sleep. And again I find myself floating as that wide... My bad, slacking. Well, don't be slack. Whatever, you do whatever you want. It's your day off. But don't be slacking. If you see something like really fucked up, like something's wrong with my shit, I'll be looking at chat. Trust me, I'm looking at chat every now and then. The Shiesty man will look at it. Don't worry. He's gonna rob your bank if you don't. And again, I find myself floating as that wide, vacious conscience that seems to bleed over the boundaries of any sort of individuality. I don't panic this time. I'm used to the feeling, knowing that it's just a dream, that it will pass. I also sense that other presence above me, even wider than I am. They've been following me since I got out that ship. Knowing that someone else is there calms me further, and I wait, wondering if they'll talk to me again. They do. I'm still curious. I try to talk back this time. Ask them what they're curious about exactly, but I don't have a mouth to speak with. They seem to hear me though, and in response I sense gentle amusement mixed with fascination. Many things. But once again, I'm afraid I have to keep it short. I wait, expectantly. Do you feel that Amicus would be capable of his duties as Emperor of Adastra? Oh shit! Choice 3 of 5. Uh-oh, we only get 2 more choices after this, because that's how linear game structure works. I don't know, which one do you think? I feel like for you it'd be best to just pick the third option. Because to be honest, that's why I'm going with it. I'm waiting on you. He's like, I don't know this fucking guy. Well, then just say I don't know. It's probably gonna be I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and select it anyway, because I know that's where it's going here. I see. Perhaps you need more time. There's still much more to learn. The presence above me starts to dissipate, and so do I. Yeah, I picked that anyway. Like, literally, like, I'm like, I don't know, I'm not fucking him. And like, for you, it's like, I don't even fucking know the guy. I just joined your stream like fucking 20 minutes ago. And I was on it last night for like 5. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I don't fucking know. It's 9 a.m. It's gonna say some shit, okay?
Hello, Hyper.
Hi.
The time is 9 a.m.
Yes, it is.
Currently.
Damn, I charged my phone last night. And I just gotta charge it now again. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Trust me, after this, we're gonna, after this whole scene, we're gonna go to a break. And then, we're gonna do something right after. Technically not involving the game itself, but you'll see. So, I'm gonna go ahead and fucking get a tissue, blow my fucking nose real quick, number 1. And then number 2, go get my charger. So, I'll be back in just a second. Give me this. And then what else? Oh yeah, get the charger. I don't need the fucking phone for like really anything, but the one thing I just need it for is that fucking chat, so I can read what people are saying. By the way, there's a reason I had us pick I don't know, because to be honest, that choice in the game is actually probably the most important choice to make in the game. In a game where you can only get about 5 choices. 2 of which don't even involve the story and are just of your own volition. But yeah, choices nonetheless. So I need to put this on its side so I can read chat and charge the phone all at the same time. Perfect. Alrighty. We're almost there. Okay. I'm standing awkwardly in the bathroom while another wolf moves busily around me, making short, clipped comments about my odd shape and tiny stature. He's the first wolf I've seen that isn't part of the Imperial family, so I keep trying not to stare at him while he turns my head left and right, smudging a black substance on my face while he does. Meanwhile, AMICUS stands behind us, his face showing a mixture of amusement and concern. I raise an eyebrow at him through the mirror. He just shrugs in response. Do not move your face, please. I look straight ahead again, letting him smudge the black makeup on my face, still trying not to stare. He's hutched and droopy, wearing some type of monocle with flashing lights. The lens stick out every now and then with a mechanical droning sound as he examines his work. Also, what is this? Man, fuck off. Also, I'm in a dress. There's no getting around it. I'm in a blue, tight-fitting gown that's covered in intricate gold designs. It's beautiful, no doubt, but I'm not really one for dresses, and I feel my face heating up with embarrassment every time I look into the mirror. So instead, I focus on staring at the wall, or just Amicus. So why aren't you getting dressed up? Do not speak, please. Me? Well, I'm already dressed the part of the Emperor. Amicus fans out his cape with both paws. Yeah, I'm not even wearing the fucking thing anymore. I was wearing that shit for 9 hours. I'm done. I start to roll my eyes, but I stop myself before the wolf can yell at me again. I realize that he's painting black stripes on my face, and it immediately reminds me of tiger stripes. After that's done, he does the same to exposed parts of my arms. Remember not to touch or itch at your face. Also, keep your arms away from your body unless you want to ruin the fabric with powder. The wolf finally steps back, giving a snort of approval before turning and stuffing his equipment into his bag. Thank you. You're welcome. And with that, the old wolf hurries out of the bathroom, leaving the two of us alone. I stand there for a moment, staring at myself in the mirror, feeling like a circus attraction. I look awful. Guy like me right now. Amicus coughs and steps up quickly, resting upon my shoulder. You look very good, actually. Very elegant. I look up at the wolf and see him smiling at me. I don't know if he's just trying to make me feel better, but then again, I suppose wolves don't really have an idea of what human beauty standards are. I do look at the black stripes on my face. Are these tiger stripes? Amicus raises his eyebrows. Yes, actually. You have tigers on Earth? Yeah, is this like okay with them? Not offensive? It looks like a joke. Offensive? Why would it be offensive? We're honoring Mira with this dance. Oh. He thinks he's doing blackface. Damn. Why would it be offensive? I mean, well, you are making yourself trying to look like something like a species or a person or that you're not. If you're sure. Of course I'm sure. And you don't look like a joke. You look like a strong, beautiful Hindu tigress. I sigh again, still awkwardly holding my arms away from the dress, feeling stiff. When does this all start? Well, for me in about 20 minutes, but for you, another hour or so. Alright, anything I should expect before it starts? Not much. The triumphants will be watching through video link, so only Kato will be there to judge. Oh. Keep in mind that it'll be televised live to the rest of Adastra, so... Amicus sees the look on my face. Maybe I shouldn't have told you that. All of Adastra? Live? Like I am right now? For almost 10 fucking hours? And I'm gonna take a break after this? God, I need to pee. But we're gonna finish the cutscene, and we're gonna get it done and over with. Don't worry, no one will actually be there in person, so just pretend, I guess. Why did you just tell me that? Well, I had planned on you watching the first half of the trial in your dining room. You'll know how everything is going until it's your turn. I swallow hard. I didn't mean to keep that from you, I just thought you might know this would be the case. The entire moon pays very close attention to these trials. He's right, I guess I sort of did assume that would just be the case, but now that it's actually happening, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I mean, like, it's really not too different from, like, American, like, politics and, like, the big debate and shit. Like, it's just, like, going out and doing a bunch of campaigning shit. It's all live on fucking TV, on the fucking news. I don't know why you wouldn't have that click already. Like, no, this is just for their sake for some reason, yeah, because they just need to continuously watch it over and over again. Not get, like, any outside opinion or to see, like, why they should vote. No. Pre-recorded shit we could just fucking mess with and edit with. Yeah. No. No, that's why everything's fucking live. So you can see it as it is. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll happen when Mira dies during the dance. Listen, you'll be fine. We'll win this, and before you know it, I'll be emperor, and our problems will be over. Again, the idea of having my way home all but guaranteed in the next hour. It reminds me of thoughts I'd had last night. So, when do I get home? Is that going to be the last time I'll see you? The corners of Amicus's mouth twitch down in a frown, but only for a moment before he smiles again. Well, I suppose that's up to you. With unlimited access to the stretch, I might be able to make visits every now and then. Would you like that? I don't even have to think about it. Yeah. Amicus' smile widens. I would as well. Yeah, I mean, you're my friend, and I want to hear about the results of your empire. But then then Amicus' smile falters, then turns into a frown. What? The wolf is quiet for a moment, then his ears flatten. I forgot the reason you're here in the first place. For a moment, I don't know what he's talking about. Then I do. We're not even supposed to know each other exist. This whole thing is against the law. Oh, so I guess we wouldn't be able to do that, huh? So, Alfred, we're gonna play a little bit of game of patch up. Alright. So basically, this guy needed to go ahead and get somebody to be like his advisor for him. So he went to like this planet that was like in a database of other planets. He was like, yeah, that's part of our system. So he went to that planet, and that planet happened to be Earth. And then he found us in Rome. And then he took us, and then he thought he was going to have us be his advisor because he thought we were less intelligent. Turns out, we're normal people. We basically are almost kind of the same in like that intelligence regard. And then now he feels bad, but he can't go bring you back because the spaceship he uses a certain gas from gods. And those gods only talk to the emperor. And he's not emperor yet because the emperor is dead. They won't talk to him. And he needs to become emperor so they can get the gas and take him home. That was recap time. That's why we're here. Oh. So I guess we wouldn't be able to do that, huh? Also, the whole thing about the illegal shit, yeah, apparently what he did, he wasn't supposed to do, which is, like, against the law that it's, like, so unknown. It's, like, it's so bad, but, like, the consequences for it are unknown. Like, they have no fucking clue. So that's what's going on. He was taken here against his will. He would have been brought back if he could, but he was like, fuck, I don't got gas. I'm going to just die if I don't go back home. So he took him here. He's like, I'm going to bring you back home when I'm emperor because I could go talk to them. I could talk to God people. God people can go give me gas. That's what's happening. Oh, so I guess we wouldn't be able to do that, huh? Amicus bites his lip, then shakes his head. We'll figure it out, but now is not the time for that. We have a trial to win. Why didn't I use my voice? What the fuck? Well, he's not talking again. Alright, I guess I'm just reading. I'm too tired. Amicus turns to me and, after a little hesitation, pulls me into a quick side hug, carefully avoiding the black powder on my arm. We'll talk more afterwards over a celebratory dinner, alright? God damn it, fucking use the voice. We'll talk more afterwards after a celebratory dinner, alright? The absolute confidence and reassurance in Amicus' voice calms me just a little, and I manage a small smile. Alright. Good. And a little more celebration after that, if you get my meaning. I must have forgotten about that. Amicus? If you want. Amicus chuckles before his ears perk up, his personal calm talking to him in a quiet, babbling sound. Alright, that's my cue. Head into the dining room if you'd like to watch. Otherwise, Calm will tell you when we leave for the throne room, alright? I nod and Amicus gives me one last pat on the shoulder before turning away. Good luck. I know you're gonna do great. Amicus waves at me before walking out the door, leaving me alone to wait. I move to the bed and sit down, carefully resting my arms out to the side, wishing that they had applied the makeup a little closer to the dance, so I didn't have to walk around like a scarecrow. I realized pretty quickly that sitting here in silence is only making me more nervous, so I slowly get up, making my way to the main hall. As usual, the halls are empty. The only people living here are the Imperial siblings, Kato and Neferu. The old makeup wolf is the only other person I've seen over the past 2.5 weeks that I've been here. It makes me think that I still want to see the city before I leave, if I leave. I block that thought from my brain, trying not to think of what might happen if these trials go poorly for us. Instead, I try to let the sunshine and fresh morning air calm my nerves. Eventually, I make my way to the dining room, and when I look in, I see Alex sitting on one of the beds. His ears perk up as he sees me, eyes widening in surprise.
Oh, hello, Morris. How are you?
He stares at my face, then down at my costume. Oh, wait, shit. Yeah, I'm in blackface, right? Ah, shit, that's right. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot. I'm able to swallow the embarrassment down for now, though. I know Alex pretty well, after all. Where's your costume? At this point, I feel like I'm the only person being made to play dress-up. I sit down on the middle bed, not wanting to be directly across from the cat where he had been to stare at me. Should I be in one? I shrug. I don't know, they put me in one, obviously.
Obviously. And the powder, too.
I glare at Alex.
I mean, you look good. Very bold.
So why the hell aren't you dressed up as Mira? We're doing the same dance, right?
Well, yes.
What am I looking at? No, some fucking dude.
Well, yes, though Cassius instructed that I be in my underwear. Actually, I think I'd prefer your situation.
Sure.
Seriously, you think I want all of Adastra to see my naked torso?
Alex hugs himself, shuddering.
It's so embarrassing.
I sigh and sit back on the bed, only now noticing that Cassius is on the screen, playing some sort of brass instrument that looks to be vaguely in the shape of a French horn. It sounds nothing like one, though. The volume is low, but I can hear the raspy, sputtering sound it's making. Not pleasant to my ear, but then the idea of what music and dance is seems very different from Earth. Well, I'd prefer to being half naked, as this is my introduction to the moon. Why am I all covered up like this? I'm pretty sure they'd rather get a better look at what I actually look like. But as I'm saying that, I wonder if maybe that's why AMICUS had me covered up. Or so covered. Hold on, I'm just checking shit.
The dress looks very good, actually. It's the makeup that surprises me. I suppose it's very woven to do something like that.
I look at Alex, frowning. Woven? Is this offensive?
Maybe just a smidge.
But not to the wolves. So you have nothing to worry about. The Hindos don't talk to Adastra anymore. Okay. Well, do I need to put a note down? Do I need to put for like AMICUS doesn't understand racism? Okay. Well, I'll put it in like a smaller side caption. Fuck it. Whatever. That's not going to be a different sticky note color. I'll reveal that when I need to reveal that. But, well, yeah, that's pretty bad. That's a pretty not very good. Okay. And then I'm gonna put this just off to the side. Here, fuck it. Here, turn the thing on. Yeah. Ah, what the fuck? Okay. Damn, you can see the wrinkles on my fucking hand. Alright. So, we need to put a tag for here. Wolves. No, that's not how you spell wolves. Wolves don't understand racism. Racism. It's a derogatory term that has been used for many years. Anyway. Don't understand racism. And we're going to put that off to the side. Yay. Glad that everything... What the fuck happened to my camera? Hey. What are you doing? Hi. What are you blurry for? That was so fucking weird. Anyway, wolves don't understand racism because wolves don't talk with people because they were racist and they don't know it. I mean, that's fine. More power to the fucking Hindus, I guess. I mean, they don't talk to the national anymore. It's like, I wonder fucking why. It's, yeah, because they do this type of shit. They put me in fucking blackface. Okay. No. Okay. Oh my god. See, I told you, don't understand racism. I want to bury my face in my hands, but I can't with all the makeup on. I just unplugged my fucking headphones. I can't hear. Yeah, now I can. On top of that, it's all starting to itch. Yeah, so is this shit. This is so stupid. Alex chuckles.
It really is. The wolves are so obsessed with spectacle and drama, which is why the trials are used instead of elections, or even just sound judgment from a council.
Alex gestures up at one of the screens.
It's in the Dashton holiday right now, so everyone can watch this.
Cassius has finished his little song, standing up and bowing. Along the right edge of the screen, 5 little boxes pop up, each one containing the faces of 3 wolves sitting solemnly side by side.
Though, in a way, the people are having a role in choosing their emperor here, with their elected triumvirates making the decision. But then I don't understand why song and dance should apply.
So why would Cassius and Amicus campaign if they're just going to be chosen through these trials?
Well, if the decision isn't clear, then why not choose the wolf that has the most popularity with your people? It increases the chance of re-election.
Amicus suddenly appears on screen, sitting down, a spotlight on him as he begins to bow on the same instrument. Again, that raspy batting sound that would make me cringe as if it were a human instrument at a human concert. I have no idea if he's better than Cassius or not.
And general popularity is good to have anyway. A happy people is usually a more peaceful and easy to control society.
So Amicus is at a disadvantage then?
Unless he clearly outperforms Cassius.
I sigh, watching as the wolf's cheeks puff up each time he blows into his little horn, his eyes almost crossed with effort.
I guess you...
well, no, that's me. I guess you elect your officials?
Yes.
So does most of... I find myself almost saying the name of my planet again. It's harder and harder to keep this secret from Alex, especially as our relationship has become more casual. Our tribes. At least I think that's what they are on the Simian planet. I just have to hope that Alex doesn't actually look it up. But he continues on like he didn't notice my pause, like he always does.
Anyway, despite the competition, I still consider you a friend and I hope you feel the same. Maybe we can have lunch in the garden soon, no matter the result.
Yeah, let's do that.
Wonderful.
He was in silence for another 10 minutes or 10 or so minutes, watching as Amicus finishes his horn playing. Then Cassius takes the spotlight again to begin singing. It's actually just howling. Cassius' head leaned back, muzzle tipped towards the ceiling, looking just like a wolf on earth as it howls to the moon. I think he's saying words, but I can't really understand, especially with the odd high-pitched tone it has. Meanwhile, a little gauge pops up on the bottom of the screen, a needle going back and forth with the pitch of the howl.
They want that indicator to stay in the middle. It represents better control over their song.
It's short, only a few minutes before it's Amicus' turn, doing much the same as Cassius, except his howl is deeper, fuller. A lot better, I think. I also like to think that the needle stays in the middle more often than it had for Cassius, but I'm not sure. Towards the end of Amicus' song, calm voice crackles gently over our heads. Alex, Morris, the dance begins in 5 minutes. Please proceed to the throne room doors. My heart skips a beat as we both stand up, Alex leading the way to the hall. I wonder if he's nervous too. Even though he looks calm, his tail lashes back and forth as we walk. I don't try to talk to him, feeling like we're both a little preoccupied with our own thoughts right now. We get to the big double doors. We wait side by side. Alex's paws are folded neatly in front of himself, so I do the same. I try to breathe evenly. I've never been good in front of big crowds, and even though it's technically only Kato in there, I can't forget the fact that millions of people are going to be watching. Alright, so I'm actually going to go take my tiny little break. Let's go save the game. Let's go save the game. It's been a couple hours since we did that thing too. Man, it's been like fucking 2 hours since I had a break. Shit, okay. Yeah, and this match gets itchy. Alright, so I will be back here shortly. I'm gonna go ahead and take the time I need to go fucking eat some food, get hydrated, fucking move around and shit, etc. So like I said, yeah, I will be back. Okay, and then go to this. Okay.
As you love me so,
I'll be back.
let it snow.
In like fucking
Let it
5
snow.
minutes.
Let
Maybe
it
7.
snow. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney down. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. While the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. But baby, it's cold outside. But baby, it's cold outside. Been hoping that you'd drop in. I'll hold your hands, they're just like ice. Beautiful, what's your hurry? Listen to the fireplace roar. don't worry. Put some records on while I'm home. But baby, it's bad out there. No cabs to be had out there. Your eyes are like starlight now. I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell. Mind if I'm moving closer? What's the sense of my pride? Baby, don't hold out. Baby, it's cold outside. But baby, it's cold outside. But baby, it's cold outside. How lucky that you dropped in. Look out the window at the storm. Gosh, your lips look delicious. Waves upon
I'm sorry to interrupt the break, but nah, fuck this shit. First of all, I'll set it to this. I'm just gonna set it to like 3 minutes. Don't worry about it, and then you'll see why. And I'm gonna put on the fucking Merry Little Christmas because I wanna. That's the national anthem, right here. This is our national anthem. All right, I'm gonna go smoke my weed now.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Here we are as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years we all will be together, if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. Through the years we all will be together, if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
Yay! Woo! Go Schlatt! That's fucking lit, man.
You better watch watch out. You better not cry, you better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Don't worry, I asked your mom. It's okay. She said I could smoke
He
on
sees
stream.
you
Also, I paid her
when you're
earlier this
sleeping.
morning.
He knows when you're
That's an inside
awake.
joke. Me and Alfred
He
do.
knows if you've been bad or
Right.
good, so be good.
Gotta turn the
For
volume
goodness
down.
sake. Oh, you better
Watch out and shut the phone door. I don't want to ever tell Schlatt to shut up, let alone shut the fuck up. That's my boy. Anyway, fucking work story time. I was at work the other day, and this random woman just comes in, and she appears to be tripping out. I don't really give much mind to it. It's not like it happens often, but as long as they're not bothering people, I'm fine with it. But it eventually devolved into fucking that. So I go up there, and then she's like, "Can I go ahead and see?" I'm gonna just go ahead and call him C for a second. Can I go see C for a second? And I was like, C. So I go ahead and tell him, and then he's like, "What the fuck?" So he goes to the front. And then she's all like, "Hi, can I go get a 2-piece and a leg and a breast and a mashed potato? And I called your dad. He said it was okay." He's like, "What the fuck? I don't even know you. I don't even do any of that." And then fucking, what's his name? She asked me. I was like, "You want a 2-piece?" She was like, yeah. And then I was like, "Okay." And then she just walks the fuck away. And I was like, "All right, yeah, she's just tripping." So we go back to doing our own thing, and then she goes to the register like she wants to order. And I was like, "Are you wanting to order?" And then she says, "Yeah, can I get that 2-piece?" And I was like, "You want the 2-piece?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "All right." And she had a slack down right there. She was just she's just stuffed a bunch of fucking tobacco in her fucking gums like this and shit. And she was just fucking out of her fucking ass, right? And then she fucking says "Oh yeah," and I called your dad this morning, and he said it was okay. And I'm here thinking to myself, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is she talking about? My dad's been dead for fucking 10 years. So I'm like, I don't even know what the hell. It's obviously she's tripping. She's no shit, because she's saying stupid shit. So I go tell my general manager, my GM, about it, and then she's all like, "Well, as long as she's not fucking bothering people, right?" And I go back to drive-thru to go take orders, and then this couple comes in. They're just like an old native couple. They just come in, and they stand at the front, and then she walks over to them, and apparently starts asking them for cups and shit, right? And then fucking I take their order, and then she's all like in front of it. I can't even fucking understand what the hell is even going on. So I just fucking wait for Vanessa to show up. And then she was just like, "Yeah, you can help you?" And she's like, "Yeah, can I get a water cup?" She's like, "Yeah, it's for water only." And then she goes and fills it with soda, and she's like, "Oh, no, don't fucking do that. You're gonna fucking, don't fucking do that. That's for water only." And she's like, "Oh, okay." And then she eventually fucking leaves. And I was like, that is some stupid bullshit. The crazy part isn't even the story itself. The crazy part was the fact that right before that, I was like, man, I have some work stories, but none of them are actually I could tell them in a normal rate. But as soon as I fucking thought that shit happened. So I was like, okay, well now I have something to fucking say. So, yep. So anyway, we're gonna fucking continue the game as intended. And yeah, just do what we need to do. Fucking A. No, not stream BRB. We're back to the game. Then I don't need to do a censor because there's not going to be anything like that for a fat minute.
I've never been good in front of big crowds, and even though it's technically only Kato in there, I can't forget the fact that millions of people are going to be watching. Dance trial begins in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, I just come in there with a fucking burp. The door slides open and I find myself staring into a darkened throne room. The windows deeply tinted so that only a vague hint of sunlight comes through. I immediately see Amicus straight ahead of me, bathed in the bright spotlight. The same can be said for Cassius, about 10 meters to his right. Is the sun in the sky yet? No, it's still like shining fucking bright as Jesus, so I'll look at it like that. There we go. Just let some light in. Well, it's not the point where it's like distressing. Alright. Oh yeah, and I cooked myself some nuggets so I can actually eat something. I'll play. No sauce. Kato sits on the throne, just like in my dream. I almost noticed Virginia and Nefer sitting next to each other on one of the benches. That alone makes me even more nervous, but then a voice comes over to the PA. Not calm, but someone else, sounding old and frail. God damn. Presenting Pet Alexios from Moon Amorpha and oh my god. Pet Morris from planet Simia. That's where I'm from, Simia, dude. Apparently, I'm not from Simia. I'll be right back. I gotta go piss real quick. Alright. Hope Amicus is entertained, y'all. Amicus and Cassius reach out one paw, and Alex starts to walk towards his toes, looking light and sophisticated. I quickly follow suit, trying to sort of mimic his walk. I'd never practiced my entrance with Amicus. I'd start to wonder if I'm even more underprepared than I thought I was. No time to think about that now. I do the best that I can with my stupid, prancing walk before coming to a stop in front of Amicus, reaching out a hand to rest in his big paw. He smiles reassuringly down at me, and for some reason his presence makes me a little less nervous than I had been while waiting alone for the trial to start. We stand there quietly for a moment, but then that old voice starts up again, but now it's in a howl, high, wavering and faint. Explorant adver viro. He starts to recite the story in the same howl, but it's hard to hear, and now that there are words... Wait, I can't understand it. He's speaking... Oh, fuck. They're fucking howling the words. Like, you know how he was like, what the fuck are they doing when they were like on the TV and he couldn't understand them for shit? That's what they're doing here. That's very fun. Oh, fuck. The lingua isn't translating the song. Immediately I start to panic as I see Amicus raise up his paw. I probably have a look of horror on my face because his reassuring smile has turned to a frown. Jerkily, I raise up my hand to touch the wolf's paw, trying to stay calm. I can do this. Sure, I attached a lot of the movements to the words in the song, but I remember the order of the poses, I think. Still, the unexpected blunder had me flustered and stumbling, my movements hesitant and deftly unelegant. I'm so frazzled that I don't really have time to dwell on the fact that Alex and Cassius are doing the dance at the same time. Are we competing for Kaido's and the watching triumvir's attention? I try to stay focused on Amicus, watching his movements, hoping that I might remember enough of his cues to get all the movements correctly. My falling apart must be affecting Amicus as well. His brow furrowed in confusion, his movements also becoming slower, more hesitant. I mean, fuck. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when, like, you know, you don't know what you're doing, you didn't come fucking prepared. That's what happens when you don't prepare. That's why you gotta prepare for shit. I think I feel sweat running down my face, probably turning my striped makeup into a streaked mess. Several times, I'm caught staring at Amicus, unsure of what to do until I look over at Alex and see what he's doing. The cat looks totally in his element, stretching and elongating his body luxuriously in tandem with Cassius. The wolf isn't bad himself, taking the clearly dance as he dips and sways with Alex's body. Meanwhile, I fumble around with Amicus, watching as the powder on my sweaty arms smears on his fur, leaving long black smudges on his chest and arms. Finally, we get to Mira's death, and at least I know that when this is finally supposed to happen because I see Amicus reach out dramatically for me. This is the only moment in the entire dance that I feel confident in what I'm doing, and I put everything into my swoon, but so does Alex. Amicus is already next to me to catch me before I can start to fall, but Alex swoons while Cash is still meters away from him, but the other wolf smoothly glides to his side to catch him. Alex lays there and catches his arms splayed out dramatically, looking somehow serene and distressed at the same time. Oh, it's that fucking type beat. The spotlight almost makes the pair glitter. Why the fuck did I say type beat? And is my brain that fucking rotted? The spotlight almost makes the pair glitter, and even I feel like there's a good deal of chemistry between the two of them. There had been a small but definite hope on my end that Alex might help us out here. Maybe throw the dance in our favor with a fall or stumble, but it looks like he's putting everything into the performance. I thought you were supposed to be helping me. Cassius, despite his reputation of being weak, well, I guess he is supposed to be helping Cassius as well, because, like, he is his fucking bad after all. Despite his reputation of being weak, looks strong and confident, easily supporting Alex's weight as the cat dips further toward the ground. Yeah, remember, where is it? Weak little baby bones. At the same time, the wolf howl reaches a new pitch, the climax of the story. And that's when Alex turns his head to Cassius for a deep, passionate kiss. Damn, and these motherfuckers actually go in for it. Even though Amira's supposed to be gone at this point, Alex reaches up to caress Cassius's face, pulling him in deeper. Meanwhile, their bodies press closely together, Cassius very clearly grinding his hip against the cat's. The paw that's not supporting Alex is instead running up his thigh. Before dipping under Alex's underwear, pushing it up until most of the cat's thigh is showing. And they just writhe against each other like that. As if caught in the throes of passion, the movement of their muzzles telling me that a lot is going on past those lips. The entire act stuns me, almost making me forget about the disaster that our own dance had been. Cassius turns, carrying Alex with him as he faces them in another direction, never breaking the kiss. In fact, their groping and grinding get even more intense. What the fuck? He's giving everyone a good view of what's happening. Oh, he's taking it to the extreme for a reason. Okay. The whole idea of the dance is to capture attention and make the story and feelings believable. Well, I believe them. In fact, I believe there's a lot more going on between the two than I had originally thought. That might explain why Alex wouldn't want to hurt Cassius' chance of being emperor. Maybe my hopes that Alex was helpers were completely naive. And that's when I'm suddenly snapped back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. As I hear the AMICUS grunt above me. I've been so enamored with Cassius and Alex's kiss that I'd forgotten our own. Seeing a preview of what it might have to do with AMICUS, though, I blush, steeling myself, getting ready as the wolf starts to lean down toward me, his lips puckered up slightly. I ready my own lips, but then suddenly AMICUS turns his head to the side slightly, landing the kiss on my cheek instead. It's soft and fleeting, and before I know it, AMICUS has pulled back before gently lowering me to the cold mold. So he didn't even he didn't even do it. We didn't even do it. I recognize the word Adastra in the howl before everything goes quiet. I wonder how that must sound. Adastra! Fucking sounds like fucking the corrupted Sega intro. I hear Alex getting up just a few feet away, so I do the same. Amicus quickly hurrying over to help me up in my dress. It's only then I see the various drones floating around above us, the attached lens making me realize there were cameras. I quickly duck my head, not wanting the people to see the smeared offensive makeup on my face. Amicus holds me close to his side, not saying anything, thankfully. Cassius continues to look straight ahead, and I can see Alex glancing at us, looking confused. Then calms voice. The triumvirates have made their decision. Lupus, Cassius, Ad Rotae, Cassius, Lux, Cassius, Gebi, Cassius, Choiseli, Cassius, Ad Astra. The camera drone swivel to focus on Castro, or Cato, the taco guy. He shifts on his throne before grunting out his answer. Cassius. The trial has been decided. Cassius is the victor. There's a moment of stunned silence, then the windows untint and the camera drones lazily drift away up into some ceiling compartment. Alrighty. So, it is now finally time. Let me get... What are we doing? Stop that! No! Okay. It is finally time to just get to this whiteboard and do it the way we need to do it. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and move this shit up a lot closer. So hold on just a moment. We'll move this out of the way. Hopefully it didn't just unplug and fucking knock everything over. Don't need that. What we do need is this whole thing to move closer. Alrighty. So, got our markers ready. Alrighty. So, oh wait, actually, it'd probably be better to just sit over here. Yeah, actually, this would be a lot better. Alrighty. So, this is what we've gathered so far. So, Amicus, let's take a look at how his behavioral traits and how he has become, and also we'll take a look at that in a second. So, Amicus is a character that we've come to learn underestimates a lot of things. He always fucking thinks that something is going to be the way he wants it to be, or he thinks it's going to be easier than it is right before it even happens. He's very bad in that regard. Carelessness, basically the same thing. He makes assumptions. It's almost under the same field where he always thinks that just believing in the notion that things will just follow through and work. That's basically this whole guy, right? That's this whole guy. And then we have another few notes where he doesn't think ahead. That's obviously, that's obvious. We don't need to explain that. He likes literature, so maybe his next speech in this next upcoming trial will help kind of examine that behavior a little more, because he said that he was better in that literature aspect, but we'll see. And obviously he's very overconfident in everything he does. But he also likes combat, and he is strong, and that's everything I've noted about this fucker, right? Except for the big top, the fact that he is gay. So apparently, he had mentioned sometime before that he had a troubled experience in the past with something like that, and that he was shunned. I don't know if it will be further examined on during my playthrough, but apparently he just had some bad encounter. It was probably with some lover that he had beforehand. In the case of being gay or homosexual, it fucked him up badly where his society, locates and generally comes from. Right. So that's our boy Amicus right here. So we're only examining everything that we've learned so far about everything right here, right? We're not done yet, though. Because we're not done with Amicus. We've learned that he actually has become distant from Cassius. Apparently, when they were young, they used to get along. They used to go ahead and, just be general, normal siblings. But, it's a common thing where a lot of the time when people grow up, they sort of become distant from each other. The only difference, though, is that they fucking live with each other. And it feels like they have chosen to become distant with each other. But at least he's found a new note, because he likes Marco at least. And I guess that's good enough for him. Alright, now, moving on to the man in question, Dirk Cassius. Let's go ahead and see. The first thing I see is the word fascist. So, Cassius is a fascist. Cassius wants everything to be reverted to the way it was originally. And what is happening? I don't fucking know. He wanted everything to be reverted to what it was originally. Where, everybody was independent in their own thing. They didn't have mainly, government control of everything. It was more the people did their own thing. But in a society raised with those values of, having these fucking, children and slaves and shit, obviously it didn't work out in their favor, which is why they had the parents fucking do their shit with Mira and Drusus, and Drusus wanted to have normal, to restore his kingdom for, the next 10,000 years. So, the thing about it, though, he's like, I want to go ahead and get back that. That's not really good. He's got weak little baby bones. He's got a degenerative bone disease, apparently. I don't know if we'll go ahead and get elaborated on that. We should be elaborated on that sooner or later, I think so. But right now we know he's got little baby bones. Alright? He's a negotiator. He knows how to randomly talk with fucking people of high power and high authority. He knows to go ahead and get shit that he needs. Like Alexios, which will be our next topic of conversation. But we're not getting to him yet. He's not a fun person to be around. He fucking sucks. I mean, that's all I really gotta say. He's broad and volatile. I don't know, man. I feel like everything this fucker has to go and say, he pops out of his mouth, is just fucking mean. Just really mean for no reason. So, yeah, we're not doing that. We don't like that. And like I said, he's also a big meanie. And in the same vein as Amicus, he has also been distant from him. The thing about it is that he doesn't like Marco or Neferu either. He doesn't choose to open up because he is very unfamiliar with things, the way that things operate and the way that things work. With communication and fucking, having a normal fucking, relationship with people. Because I assume he was very isolated, and he probably stuck by to his parents. He said he wasn't close with his father, so it kind of implies that he was more close with his mother. So maybe that's all he had. And it's not that his mother probably taught him those values, more so that he was just isolated from any, new information. You know what I mean? So, we got that. He doesn't like Marco simply for the fact that he's a child and, he has no reason to give a fuck about him. And he doesn't like Neff because Neff is seen as, sort of like a threat against what he's trying to go for. Because if you get that alliance with Camia, it kind of diminishes everything he's trying to do. So he don't like Neff, okay? Back to Alexios, which is our only guy with a purple note. So, he's a curious little fellow. I wrote that. He's basically made himself very known that he just loves to fucking listen. He loves to hear. He loves to go ahead and just have everything under control. And I mean, if that's what you're gonna fucking do, you know, I can't control that. But I don't know why you gotta be so, like, fucking direct about it to the point where it's uncomfortable. And that's the only note I actually wrote about him. Because the thing about it is that the only behavioral traits we know is that, like, he's very just kind of, like, curious. I guess, you know, what I would be able to write down if I really wanted to write it down is that he is quick to be frightened. But then again, he's a cat. So, I mean, that's really not out of the stretch. So I don't really find a necessary, you know, need to write it down. So we got that. But as of what we've seen, he does like Amicus, and he does like Marco, even though he is with Cassius. That doesn't mean he doesn't like these characters. However, we've got one note that weirdly changes the spectacle of a lot of things here. The fact that he gossips. He told Neff that we talk. Like normally talk. Like complex conversation talk. When our whole point was we were supposed to be fucking stupid to feign ignorance. And we kept that with Alexios because we thought, hey, you know what? Alexios is fine. He's not going to fucking just go tell off everybody and do that shit. He said it was just going to be between pets. What happened? Why? Don't get it. But yeah, you're the only one with a purple note because you actually did something that basically changed the story itself. The only reason why I'm not doing that specific shit with like Amicus or Cassius yet is because they really haven't done anything. Oh, they won the first trial. Ooh. That not really super important. Go to our next guy here. We got Neff, buddy. Our good old boy Neff. Apparently, Neff is extremely blunt, which is a very good quality to have sometimes. Sometimes you need to just be direct in the way that you fucking, you know, organize yourself and the way that you fucking present yourself. But the thing about Neff at the moment, it's a very direct blunt, more of a direct TV kind of blunt. He's more so just like, instead of kind of just like asking a question, he goes and delves into the very the specificities of all of it. He wants to fucking dig in there to try to get every little crumb out, which is a little bit fucking weird at the beginning. But I have a feeling he's just curious. I don't know. I never really got that. But that's Mr. Direct TV. But he does like Marco, and that's all we've come to really know about who he likes and associates personality with, right? That's about it for that guy, right? Also, he's gay too. He's also gay. Okay? To be honest, I think all of them are gay. All of these four, I think all of them are gay. All of them are gay. But, you know, it might just be me. Adam ate my muffin. Thank you for the subscription from 4 hours ago. Anyway. Now we're going to go clue it on to our side characters. We got Mr. Taco. He don't like anyone. He's a dick. Either he's just a dick or he's just an old man. He's too tired for this shit. He don't got time for that shit. He only got time for taco. It's taco time. And what is taco time? Taco time is business. And what is business? It's not your business, bitch. Anyway, we got Virginius from the planet Los Santos. Apparently she's very elegant and feisty, and that's all I wrote down because we haven't really gotten to learn about her yet. Wonder when that will come into play. But now, and also all the wolf guys, so that means him, her, and him, they don't understand racism. They just straight up painted Marco in fucking blackface and didn't give a shit. They were like, oh, that's fine, you look fucking beautiful. And then Alexios had to go be like,
Well, I guess it's fine, you know. Those people don't talk to them anymore. I wonder why they don't talk to them anymore.
but the biggest character thing that we're actually gonna do, which is Brian brought a new marker. You, player character. No, you go back on there. So I can't really draw the character itself because there's really not like a character to draw. But I'll just draw like a fucking guy with like, I don't know, fucking hair and shit. There, that's my best one. You know what? You're gonna get so much out of this. Right? Mystery Man. Ugh. Why has it got a leg? Fucking Mystery Man, okay? That is our player character. And I know we've been calling him Morris the whole time, but his name is not Morris. Let me move my mic. His name is Marco. And the reason why I put Marco on the very bottom, and I haven't labeled any sticky notes for him, other than the fact that he's gay too, is because the whole point of this section is to list off how Marco reacts with all of these components. However, that is something we're going to get into the final time we do this, because I kind of want to get done and continue with the game, so we can get further on. The next time we'll do this, we'll have a lot more on the sheet to do. But just know that obviously Marco likes Amicus and Alexios and maybe Virginia. But at the moment, he doesn't really like all these other characters. Doesn't even like Neferu. Because Neferu really hasn't done anything good at the moment. I like how they draw him. He kind of looks like really concerned, like at Taco. You don't like Taco. But anyway, that's that for this session. As we continue with the game, we will eventually get back to this. Marco is gay too. Just put that there for him. Actually, I'll just put it down here on this, since I feel like that would be better. It's not gonna, nothing of this is gonna stay on here, by the way. It's just here for today, because it needs to be here for today. But regardless, let's go move this back now. Finally. Put the chair back. And then, oh, my Xbox controller shut off. All right. What is this? What is happening? I don't need that. Ooh, back to the game. Alright, just letting the audience know it's gonna say some like rather adult things. If you don't like that shit, you can't handle like a normal mature game, just me reading through it, then you can leave. That's fine. But I'ma just go ahead and play the fucking game the way that the game is being played. If you don't like it and you're like, God damn, and you leave, that's fine. I don't care. Have fun. But I'm gonna go ahead and play this game because that's not what it's all about. That's not what it's all about. But anyway, I'm left standing there looking around at the others. Kato is walking down the steps from the throne in the direction of Cassius. Meanwhile, Virginia is whispering to Nephro behind a fan she's casually waving into her face. Cassius is petting Alex's head, murmuring to him under his breath. Finally, Amicus stands awkwardly to my side, not even looking at me, his paws behind his back and his eyes on Kato. I suddenly realize how stupid I look. Can I go change? Why didn't you tell me? You gotta tell me when my camera fucked up. Damn, Alfred was caught slacking again. No, I'm just fucking with you. Can I go change? I mumbled to Amicus, keeping my voice low like everyone else, as if we're in a library or something. Sure. Do you want? I don't let him finish. I'm walking as fast as I can to the double doors, knowing that everyone's eyes are on my back as I pause to touch the black panel. Once I'm in the main hall, I'm able to breathe a little easier, starting to feel the anger coming up through the absolute humiliation. I don't know exactly what I'm angry at. Nah, Amicus, even though he maybe should have had an idea that howls don't translate. Not Cato or the Triumphants. They've made the right decision. I've been a complete disaster out there. I guess I'm just mad at this whole system, that the responsibility of getting home rests on me just as much as the guy that got me here in the first place. It isn't fair. So I guess I am pissed at the Amicus in a way, but the anger is a lot broader than that, and I'm angry at the entire situation. I go straight to the bathroom, roughly trying to yank off the stupid dress. It's tight around my neck, and I spend the next minute doing an awkward dance, trying to find the buttons on the back so I can loosen it. Eventually, I just rip it off before wiggling out the dress, feeling a little guilty only after I see the beautiful fabric come up on the ground. I stand there, breathing heavily, sweaty and hot. Hold on. Let me go see what's going on here. Oh, no, no one's on. Okay. Wait, hold on, what was that line? I look in the mirror and I'm a little surprised to see the makeup still mostly intact on my face. Which reminds me, I'm also pissed that the first time I get paraded out to the public, it's in a racist costume and makeup. I get in the shower, letting the hot water run over my face, feeling a little better now that I'm alone with my thoughts and out of the tight dress. Still, my mood is a bit dark. I guess now I can actually start to consider that I might be living here forever. While my mind initially rejects the idea, I guess it's not the worst fate. I'll at least be living in a palace with Amicus, and I know he'd take care of me. At least I think he would. Maybe this whole pet thing is temporary. Maybe he loses the trials, he'll just throw me out with the trash. Maybe kill me like he once mentioned on the ship. Under my gloomy contemplations, though, I know that it's not the case. He wouldn't do that, but I can't promise myself that I'd be able to keep friendly with him if things really do go south. He told me this would be easy so many times. Even if the lingua hadn't messed up, I doubt we would still have won. After a good half hour, I finally get out of the shower. I stand in front of the fans for a bit, enjoying the way it whips my hair around before I pick up some underwear Fuck, I can't talk, I'm dyslexic now. Before I pick up some underwear off the hook and tie it on. I'm pretty fast at doing that now, not even having to think about it. Finally, I open the door. The cool air that rushes in is refreshing after such a hot shower, but immediately treated to the sight of Amicus walking away from the door, probably in the middle of pacing. He immediately turns around at the sound, though, his eyes wide. Hey, Morris, how are you? Great. I walk over to the dresser, opening the one that's full of children's robes. Really? Sure. I hear Amicus huff behind me. Please, I don't want to deal with that mood of yours right now. I just want to talk. That's fair, but him telling me to stop sulking is just making me sulkier. You know, I would have loved to just talk like a week ago about this stupid trial. Imagine how much better it would have gone if I actually memorized the dance rather than just following cues from you in the song. I whip out a robe, which, by the way, isn't a song. You always make fun of Earthlings in our primitive ways, but at least we actually have a variety of music. Oh, and we can actually sing, not those creepy howling sounds that sound like you're dying. Amicus frowns at me, his ears flat. You're upset. No! What made you think that? Stop it, Morris. I'm just as upset and disappointed as you probably are. Or is it the cameras? Maybe Kato that made you nervous? What happened? I'm quiet for a moment and as I start tying my robe. Then suddenly Amicus' paw reaches out, grabbing my right hand and yanking it away from my clothing. What? What happened to your paw? I look up to see the wolf staring at the palm side of my hand with wide eyes before turning it this way and that. What? Your skin it's bunching up. Are you having a reaction to the powder? I stare at him, confused before pulling my hand away to look at my pruny fingers. No, I was just in the shower too long. My skin does that when I'm wet for a long time. I've never noticed that before. You take short showers. The wolf frowns at me, then snatches my hand up again to stare at the fingers in fascination even as I try to yank it back. At that point, I feel my mood about to take a turn in one or two directions, either exploding at Amicus in frustration and anger over everything or just laughing. I find myself doing the latter, chuckling at first before letting out a loud guffaw. Amicus gives me a strange look, finally letting me go. Are you sure you're alright? You're worrying me. I sigh as I finish tying on the robe before popping back onto the bed, hands above my head as I let the pleasant, cool air drift down from the ceiling to blanket my body. I'm knowing I'm going to get cold in a few minutes, but for now it feels good. Remember how you said the lingua has trouble translating some things? Morris! Morris! See, Morris is going to be forever on screen now, maybe. Probably not. Yes, sorry. I hear the wolf pause as he figures out what went wrong. Heard nothing but wailing Latin and that howling noise. I had no idea what I was doing. Oh, gods. There's a heavy thump and I feel the mattress crater and tilt sideways a bit as Amicus sits down next to me. So yeah. Morris, I'm so sorry. I didn't even contemplate that possibility. It's fine. I don't think either of us could have. I mean, I've listened to the music from the Cats before. I've never had an issue with lyrics translating. I shrug. I don't know. Doesn't the lingua try to understand intention too? Maybe I'm meant to hear the true language when you guys sing. It was happening while you were doing your song, even though I didn't realize it then. Okay, bye. Oh, you heard me sing? I can hear the embarrassment in Amicus's voice. Yeah, it sounded fine, honestly. I was just being a dick earlier. I know. But still, I'm tired of you trashing on human culture. I know. And I knew that makeup was offensive, by the way. I looked like an idiot for all of a Dasher to see. You looked good. I turned my head toward the wolf. Oh, really? Fumbling around like an idiot with no clue what he's doing looks good? Amicus stays quiet this time. I stare back up at the ceiling. I guess at least I'm keeping up the dumb, primitive ape act, right? Amicus just sighs, getting up. I watch as he slowly walks over to the sofa to sit down. I have to say that although you are a very kind, intelligent person, you're very frustrating when you get into these moods. Frustrating? Just so gloomy and self-defeating. You remind me of Cassius sometimes. I pull a face. Since when is he self-defeating? He seems pretty full of himself to me. You don't know the real Cass. He very much dislikes himself. Also, don't compare me to your brother. I really don't want to be thinking about him right now. I'm just saying, I prefer you in lighter spirits. It suits you more. I'll work on it. A long silence goes by, and with the way that Amicus is shifting around, I can tell he wants to ask me something. What is it? Well, I guess that little celebration is out of the question now. The dinner? I sit up suddenly, giving him an incredulous look. Seriously? Whoa, I was just kidding. We just lost the trial. You're one trial away from losing the emperorship, and you're seriously thinking about that? I was just having a bit of fun. No, you want a pity handy.
It's not like I need you to do it. I can get the job done myself. Then do it. I will.
Amicus sits there huffily, not making eye contact. Kinda fucking itchy. What's going on? I sigh, remembering what the wolf had said about improving my mood. I often criticize Amicus for his tantrums, reminding him that it won't help us to sulk. It's kind of hypocritical that I don't hold myself to the same standards. Sorry, I've just got a lot on my mind, obviously. Listen, I know this went much differently than what we had planned, but I will certainly win the next trial. I've debated Cassius many times before. Do I have to do anything other than watch? No. When is it? 2 weeks from now. You better win. I will. I sigh again, realizing that the knot I've had in my stomach the past few weeks has a bit longer to stick around. And I might still make a jacking motion in the air. I might. Later on, I'm just not in the right state of mind right now. I understand. It was too early to make light of things, though, maybe we could do something else that would make us both feel better. Something else? Yep, there's me jerking it off. Oh my god! Yes, like I could just hold you? Eric's voice gets uncharacteristically... Hold you? It's uncharacteristically high on the last word. Hold me. I repeat his words. Why would you want us to do that? Well, companionship is part of pet duties, and holding or embracing is often how it is expressed. I might also be comforting to you, considering how stressful the past few hours have been. Again, that hopeful look, and again, I actually feel bad for him. How lonely do you have to be just to want to cuddle with someone? What the fuck, Marco? What the fuck? That's like my favorite shit, because I'm fucking lonely. The fucking dick. Marco's a dick. The fucking cat wants to come inside again. Get a life. No, I'm just joking. Fuck, my face is already itchy. I'm waiting to just fucking... I think I'm not even halfway through this game, I think. Maybe I am. Not yet, no. You out at my fucking door? Oh my god. There's nothing in here. I've told you that, dude. There ain't nothing in here for you. I don't have food for you because you ate my cat. I thought I'd just wait until payday. I was just like, fuck it. I'm just going to go ahead and get a fucking bag of cat food because if this cat's just going to keep fucking coming in here, I might as well feed him. Fuck it. It's like, that's why he's coming in here. I'm like, yeah, actually, the reason why he comes in here is like, I guess he wants food, but I don't really ever fucking feed him at all. And every time I try to feed him, he doesn't even eat it. So it must be like an attention thing. Like he just likes the attention. That's fake Morris. Fucking, this Morris is a dick. But at the same time, I want to. I might not want, I might not want to admit it, but I've also been lonely these past 3 weeks, emotionally and physically. Also, I've really liked our short hugs, so a longer one. Try not to look too eager myself, I sigh and stand up. Amicus's ears immediately perk up in happy surprise. He leans back, legs together, waiting as I walk up to him. Do you? I sit down in his lap a little awkwardly at first as I wobble around, then finally settle on turning sideways, knees drawn up as I lean my shoulder against his chest. Amicus pauses, then wraps his arms around me. Despite the awkward start, I'm amazed at the way I just sort of fit against the curve of his body. His big furry arms envelop me and I feel the muscles tighten briefly before relaxing. His soft stomach cushions against my side, making it feel as if I'm leaning against a big furry but firm waterbed. His chest is broad and thick, propping my head up comfortably as he scoots his butt out a bit to help us better recline. Then he tucks my head under his chin And just like that, I'm surrounded by his warmth, the cold that had started to bite at my bare skin dissipating immediately. I feel a little thrill in my chest at the feelings of having this wolf so large and powerful hug and cuddle me so gently. Something about that is so nice. Amicus just holds me in silence for a while, and I feel his paws shift around a bit, like he's kneading through the rope to my skin on my back. Finally, his deep voice rumbles through his chest and against my ear. Is this alright? Yeah, this is fine. I blushed, embarrassed at how much I'm enjoying this. Originally, I just wanted to make him feel better, but he was right about making me feel better. Amicus rubs his chin down against the top of my head, and I hear him inhale. I don't know why, I thought I heard a cricket chirp or something. I heard... Was that the cat behind me? Probably was. Yeah, it's fucking Morris. Yeah. I suppose this isn't a normal thing to do on Earth. Well, it is if you're dating someone. It's not a usual thing with friends, though. Ah. Amicus paws at me a bit more, making those tiny movements as if he's trying to feel me as much as possible without being obvious about it. What is dating on your planet? I shrug, though it's hard to do against the wolf's tight embrace. Just asking someone you like out on a date. Basically just means that you like the person and you want to know more about them, and dating helps you do that. Ah, sounds fairly casual. How does one initiate dating? I don't know. Just ask him. Give him flowers if you're old-fashioned, but it's pretty casual, honestly. Why are you so curious? It's Amicus's turn to shrug. I've always wanted to be careful about your boundaries. It's easier when I understand your culture better. I lean to get... What? Yeah, there's nothing there. It's no. Fuck no. You ain't eating the garbage. Come on, man. You ain't garbage kitty out fucking side that I just literally took. I took out a KFC bucket earlier, and I went to go to the fucking dumpster earlier, and I opened the fucking dumpster, and there's a fucking little kitty, and that little bitch fucking pew, pops out, fucking runs away. What is happening? Oh, why do you keep saying what is happening when people fucking drop and just leave the stream? I'm like, I don't know, and I don't really care. Anyway, see, look at that. People are just disconnecting. It's fine. I lean against the wall, realize that even though I made a complete fool of myself just half an hour earlier, I feel fine. I kind of hope that this isn't the last time we do something like this. Knowing Amicus, it won't be. What? I can't keep acknowledging you, bro. Just chill. It's a few days later when I'm finally able to hang out with Alex like we'd planned. Cassius had stepped up his campaigning over the past several days as his chances of becoming emperor increased. So did Amicus after his decreased. The difference being that Alex often found himself going on campaign trips with the White Wolf, while Amicus always left me behind. I think Amicus had picked up on the fact that I don't like being out in front of so many people after the whole dance incident. Still, he promises me that when he wins the next trial, we'll go out to the city to celebrate. For now, though, I'm happy to stay in the gardens with Alex, enjoying a quiet midday meal as we both talk and sip our tea. It's a tea talk time. The talk to, fuck that shit. What? You're gonna take attention away from the cat on screen? You want attention? Well, too bad. I gotta play game. Oh shit! I gotta get into Alexia's voice. Okay.
Honestly, they should have us redo the dance if your lingua wasn't translating.
Was yours?
Well, no, but I knew it wouldn't. Wolves never intend for their lyrics to translate over the lingua because it ruins the howl, which they see to be the whole point of singing. I could understand Amicus overlooking that, though. Most wolves never see another seedling species in person in their entire lives. Well, it's over now. On to the debate thing they're gonna do next. Oh yes. Cassius has been training with the best Motherfucker! Shut up! Damn, you wanna just go outside? You're at the door. I assume you wanna go outside.
I forgot I can actually pause the game with the fucking pause button. Come on. Go ahead. You walk towards the door, you want... That's why I don't let the cat in, because I can't play the cat. I'll let the cat in when I'm not doing shit, but I'm doing shit. So, sorry. I kind of want to just sit here and get the game over with so we're not streaming this for 30 hours. Because streaming this game for 30 hours is not very fun. No, you can go.
Oh yes, Cassius has been training with the best rhetorician on the moon, Marcus Manius.
I noticed that he puts a bit of emphasis on the name, and I look over at him. Alex sips at his tea daintily, watching the fountain lazily.
He's offered Cassius many tips on convincing the triumvirates. Very useful tips, actually. Is AMICUS doing anything similar?
I realized then that Alex is offering me information on what Cassius is doing to prepare for the trial. At least I think he is. Whether that's the case or not, I try to remember the name of the rhetoric guy, knowing I should tell AMICUS later.
I'm not really sure.
Wait, no, I'm not really sure. He hasn't told me all that much about what he's doing, but hopefully it's something similar.
Well, I'd recommend he study the triumvirates in their cities, if only to find the best way to convince them during the second trial.
Yep, definitely offering me information. Thing is, after seeing the way he and Cassius interacted, I wonder if I can fully trust him. Ooh. I mean, he's got purple note for a reason. You know, Cassius was saying something earlier while I was serving him about a week ago. Did you know he had plans to get rid of the triumvirates? Alex's eyes widened for a moment.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
Something about it being easier to rule directly rather than run through elected officials.
Well, that's some radical thinking, isn't it?
That's what Virginia said. What is going on?
Well, she's always been rather reasonable, honestly.
Alex leads in, lowering his voice.
I'd rather she become the empress, but unfortunately the wolves don't allow females to hold positions of much authority, so her chances at the throne are nil.
Alex's eyes suddenly widen as he looks over my shoulder. I raise my eyebrows, then look back to see Neferu making his way towards us. I turn around to see Alex looking down towards the ground, his tail lashing around before he holds it in his lap. The jackal stops to stand in front of us. Without a word, he delicately takes one of Alex's paws and bows low to kiss it. Alex has raised the other paw to his mouth, blushing furiously. Meanwhile, Neferu just nods at me. Good day, Alex and Morris. How was your midday meal? Alex still has his paw to his mouth, so I answer for him. It's okay. How are you? Splendid. I notice then that he's carrying a bottle in his paw, the glass glinting in the sunlight with his every move. I was just taking a walk through the gardens this morning when I happened across a shockingly large spider that skidded across the ground at my paws. Neferu sweeps his paw in front of himself as if showing where the spider ran. I can't help but wonder if I'm in danger here. Alex finally speaks up then, speaking with the first syllable.
No, they're rather harmless. The venom is very mild.
Ah, well that's a relief to hear, Alex. On my home why is he like that? Why is he like that? Anyway. Well, that's a relief to hear, Alex. On my home planet, I'd often have to shake my loincloths out before wearing them in case of scorpions.
Oh, really? That's terrifying.
It certainly can be, but it's something you get used to. Alex and Neferu smile at each other for a moment, and I frown at the cat, wondering what the hell he's doing. Oh yes, I came to give you this. Neferu leans down and holds out the glass bottle, and now I see it's filled with a honey-colored liquid that sloshes lazily in the bottle. The Buna seed oil I promised. Much better for the fur than the adastrin oils they have for us. Alex reaches out and takes the bottle, blushing again.
Thank you, Nephro. I'll use it first thing tomorrow.
And I'll see you again tomorrow to make sure you do. Oh shit. The jackal winks, and I think I hear Alex make a strangled noise in his throat. It's like, why haven't we added a note in a minute? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna add one more note. I'm gonna add a note to Mr. Nefer, like, here. And I'm just gonna do it in pink because I can't really think of it as being like a positive or a negative thing. It's just something that he does with characters and way he interacts with everybody. So obviously I'm gonna go ahead here, make it fucking easier for the stream to see. My eyes are itching. I'm gonna take a break here in a few minutes. Like an actual fucking confident break because I'm gonna be going here for a while still. Anyway, back to the board. He likes fucking with people. Fucking cat in my door. Okay. So, Nefru likes fucking with people a lot, apparently. So I just wrote that down. Anyway, in game. And then I'll be right back. Go away. Go, shoot. Shoot, get. I'm just telling the fucking cat to shoot. You won't stop meowing at my door. I can't stand it. I'm like, I'm not fucking letting you in. Fuck off. No, because I can't play the game and have the cat in here. Plus, I'm allergic. Which is probably why I'm getting fucking itchy. Plus, I'm allergic. So, I'm not just gonna fucking stand there and let the fucking cat get what it wants. It can fucking do something else. It doesn't need to be here. It's not fucking doing anything but just meowing at me. Because it wants me to, like, fucking cuddle up with it and give it attention. I'd love to do that, but I fucking can't. Especially not today. Sorry. I'll do that any other day, not today. In the meantime, would you like to take a walk with me? Never once again extends a paw. Alex coughs awkwardly before reaching out to take it. Wonderful. You're always such great company. Would you like to join us as well, Morris? I think back on what happened in the baths. No thanks. In that case, I'll see you around the palace.
Yeah, see you, Morris.
Never offers his arm to the cat, and just like they're off into the gardens, disappearing around the many bushes lining the footpaths. I stare after them, a bit confused, still unclear on what exactly the jackal is doing. I'm also reminded that I need to ask Alex about why the hell he told Neferu about my intelligence. Only problem is I don't know how to do that without seeming suspicious. Technically, there isn't a reason why it's supposed to be a secret, and I feel like bringing it up only gives the cat a reason to dig more deeply. As I'm wondering all this, I notice a shape in the bushes near the ones that Alex and Neferu disappeared behind. Then I see a flash of red and maybe an elbow poking out. What the? Amicus? I yell out in his direction and I see the wolf jump, suddenly coming from behind his cover. Yes? I was just having a look at the roses. The wolf walks towards me, his paws behind his back. I raise an eyebrow at him. were you spying on us? Were you trying to avoid Nefer or something? Amicus ignores me this time. How was your date, Morris? Okay. I try to look on the wolf's side at whatever he's hiding behind his back, but he turns accordingly and keeps it obscured. What are you doing? Well, Amicus takes a deep breath and I feel myself starting to get nervous. Then he goes down to one knee. Morris, over the past few weeks I've come to enjoy your company immensely. My mouth drops. And over the past few weeks, I've come to realize that we share so much in common with terms of our goals and desires. Okay. But Morris! Amicus gives me a coarse smile at that. What are you? So I decided I should take the next step and make you feel more welcome to show you how much I appreciate your kindness and understanding. The wolf suddenly swings his paw to his front, revealing what he had been hiding. It's a bouquet of purple flowers, lavender to be exact, along with several smaller white flowers sprinkled into the mix. Morris, will you date me? I stare at the wolf, still taking in the presentation he'd just given me. My mouth still hangs open and I make a few sounds as I try to form a coherent sentence to respond in my mind. I probably messed that up, huh? Well, hopefully the message came across clearly. What do you think? I'm stunned. And that's good? Amicus, what is this? I did something wrong, didn't I? Well, I mean, did you mean to do it? The whole thing is crazy, but Amicus's demeanor doesn't really match with the proposal he just made. Did I mean to ask you out today on a date? Well, yeah, did you? Yes. Now the wolf is really fidgeting, tugging at his cape nervously as he lowers the bouquet to hang limply at his side. I have an odd butterflies in the stomach feeling that won't seem to go away. I don't know what it means, but I try to ignore it. The wolf suddenly deflates, looking dejected. Did I pick up the incorrect meaning? I clear my throat, trying to gather my wits. What do you think dating is? Well, what you told me. It's a relationship status that enables you to become closer, to learn more about each other, along with normalizing physical intimacy. Well, he seemed to have it down for the most part. The part that I'm having trouble with, though, well, people that date also tend to have, I guess, feelings for each other. Well, yes, I have very friendly feelings. I have very friendly feelings towards you. And I want you to make you more comfortable around me, especially when it comes to physical intimacy. Isn't that the point of dating? I sigh, realizing I hadn't explained it well enough, but then I hadn't realized that Amicus was planning to do this either. Well, people don't do it unless they love each other. My voice gets quieter and quieter over the course of the sentence until Amicus has to poke his ears forward to hear me. Love. Yeah. Oh. Amicus stands there for a moment before the inside of his ears turn bright red. You said it was casual. The wolf raises his voice, the sudden increase in volume making me jump. Well, it is. I mean, you don't necessarily have to be in love to date, but the intention is usually to find love. Dear gods, was your intention just to humiliate me after the dance? What the hell are you talking about? How was I supposed to know you were planning this? I think asking me those questions has made it fairly obvious. You assume way too much. Clearly. The wolf tosses the bouquet to the side, letting it land to the bench before it rolls off to the ground. Amicus slumps onto the bench next to me, his ears still red. I let him grumble to himself for a minute or two, wanting to let him cool off from the initial embarrassment. You know what you need, Amicus? You need some good old marijuana from me. What is it called again? Wedding punch? Oh my god, and the fucker just proposed to me. I'm gonna go take a fucking smoke real quick. Of course the fucking strain has to be called fucking wedding punch after the goddamn guy proposed. think I'm all good here, but Marvis. Okay. Boris. Alright. Then I reach up to rest a hand on his broad shoulder. Sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you. Besides, how are you supposed to know? It's an earth thing. Amicus waves a paw. This is fine. Like you said, I assumed too much. I lean over to pick up the bouquet, seeing how the flowers just kind of look bunched together. You make this yourself? Well, yes. The garden has many flowers. It smells like you. Yes. It looks good. Thank you. We sit quietly for a few more minutes as I pretend to examine all the flowers in the bouquet. So, it's either friendship or love with humans. No physical intimacy unless you're bound to fall in love? What do you mean? Like this dating culture you have. You were interested in giving me that sexual favor. Does that mean you're also interested in love with me as well? I blush. Well, not exactly. Didn't you say dating allows for more intimacy? But dating is also meant to look for love. I sigh and set the bouquet aside. Things are changing, becoming more casual. I say the word carefully and Ericus snorts. But I guess the term you might be looking for is friends with benefits. Benefits. Friends that have sex, basically. Ah, I see. We haven't done that, though. No, but I'm not going to make you date me just to get a hand job. Amicus scratches behind his head, looking away again. Once again, I find myself feeling bad for him. Listen, if we weren't having this whole... I lower my voice. Illegal space adventure, I might say yes. What? Really? I said might. Oh, really? I think you're missing a key word there. I think I understand. I find myself turning red again, wishing I'd just kept my mouth shut. Well, maybe I might as well. Well, you already asked, without knowing the full meaning. I try to think of something else to change the subject, knowing that my blush is clear as day and the wolf that he's very much enjoying it. Anyways, Alexios told me that Cassius was training under a rhetoric person, Marcus Manlius or something. Amicus suddenly frowns. Marcus Manius, really? I think that's what he said. Damn. Amicus's tone is that of awe. Is that bad? It's simply surprising. He's the most famous Adastran rhetorician there is. Should I be worried? No. In fact, now that you've told me, I'm in much better shape. I now have an idea of what style he might use, so that will make it easier to counter his points. If you're sure. Of course. Now come to my room to help me practice, just to make extra certain I'll win. We get up and walk back to the palace through the gardens, leaving the bouquet of flowers behind on the bench. Andy seems to have gotten over his embarrassment about the whole incident pretty quickly. It's just like him to be able to do that, actually. In fact, we're laughing and talking just as easily we always have, the wolf nudging me every few minutes to punctuate something he says, each one causing me to stumble. Anyway, Cass tends to stutter over his words in front of large crowds. Not much of a rhetoric can do about that. Is that how you Alright. I'm sorry. I need to figure out how the fuck you say this word. Alright, we're gonna go to... No, not that. I just basically fucking spoiled that. So just screen capture, not game, properties, and we're gonna go to Chrome real quick. I like how it doesn't show shit, doesn't want to. Alrighty, what is that? Or how do you say that?
Rhetorician.
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 Rhetorician. Okay. Rhetorician. Anyway, Cass tends to stutter over his... Ah, no, I gotta go back to the fucking thing. That's right, yeah, because it doesn't like it. Okay. Anyway, Cass tends to stutter over his words in front of large cows. Not much of a rhetorician can do about that. The wolf reaches out a paw, pressing it to the black square. Besides, what exactly is he? Amicus and I stand surprised as Cassius stares back at us with what looks like even more surprise. Then his eyes narrow. Excuse me? Wait, what? Who just said excuse me?
Excuse me?
Excuse me. He tries to move around us, but Amicus blocks his way, growling. What the hell are you doing in here, Cassius? Amicus seems to reserve his actual yelling only for Cassius, so it makes me jump when I hear it. Cassius collects himself quickly, despite Amicus's intimidating snarls. Not much of your business, is it? If you're in my room, then it is my business. What are you doing? The wolf starts to advance on Cassius, stopping just feet away.
Move, Amicus, otherwise I'm calling
Cato. Amicus is Cassius closely, then finally pulls back, folding his arms. Snooping around to find something that might give you a chance in the trial. I can tell you now that you'll be coming up short. I fucking love that pose. Fuck off.
Obviously, you're nothing to offer to help me win.
Then why come here? Cassius ignores the other wolf, walking past Amicus before passing by me. He turns then.
And you know, I shouldn't be worried after the pitiful display your pet put on.
Uh-oh. He turns to me and I can't help but frown at him.
As stupid as he is ugly.
I know that Cassius is trying to get under Amicus's skin. He knows that he cares about me, but as Cassius reaches out to brush my chin with a paw, I can't stop myself from batting it away. Cassius's eyes widen then and I see his paw draw back. I flinch, but immediately Amicus is there, reaching out to grab Cassius by his cape. Uh-oh. Damn. That's not the good music, that's the bad music. The smaller wolf is pulled back from me, but Amicus doesn't stop there. As Cassius stumbles past Amicus, the bigger wolf swings his paws, smacking Cassius back in the square in the nose. Cassius immediately goes down on his ass, which at point I hear another sound. Oh! You get to fucking hear it? Amicus and I stare down at the small wolf as he sits there stunned, and he suddenly scrambles up to his feet, a paw to his rear.
Amicus, you bastard! Tail-raising lover of ass!
I take a step back at Cassius, practically sprays blood from his mouth. Oh, he's fucked up. He got bloody too. He broke his tail. Amicus pulls me aside, eyes narrowed, but I can feel his heart hammering against my shoulder.
I'll throw you both in the dungeon for that. I'll have him executed when I'm emperor.
I see tears start to spill out of Cassius' eyes before he turns and stumbles out of the room, his tail hanging limply to the side. Amicus and I stand there for a long time after he leaves, the silence almost oppressive after the loud fight. A few minutes later, Amicus is flat on his stomach, lunging under his bed as he mumbles something under his breath. I stand awkwardly off to the side, watching as he sweeps the paw underneath as if feeling for something. What are you doing? Amicus grunts as he gets to his knees, then stands up, looking at the ceiling as he turns into a slow circle. Looking at whatever Cass might have been doing. You know what he was doing? I have my suspicions. Which are? Amicus stops his turning and looks at me, folding his arms. Well, I'm not sure, but a recording device possibly. Or he was snooping for information. Can we just ask Calm? No, his capabilities are very limited despite what his intelligence might suggest. He doesn't record our activities specifically, so we can't spy on each other. Rules put in place millennia ago. Yeah, that makes sense, because, like, you wouldn't want that shit to, like, be corrupting things. I sigh and look at the door, still feeling a little shaken up at what had just happened. Why can't you lock the door or something? Amicus shrugs. That's something only the Emperor can do. Again, rules have been in place for a very long time.
That doesn't seem safe. Well, only the most trusted are allowed in the palace after all, which tends to only be family. Aside from Neferu. Aside from him, yes. You don't have much freedom for being the Emperor's son. You just noticed? Amicus huffs and stands in the middle of the room, his arms folded, a deep frown on his face. He was probably just trying to find out what you're planning for the next trial. We know some stuff about him already. Amicus continues to look concerned. What is it? Amicus lowers his voice. Worry it might have something to do with you. After what he said as he was leaving, it's left me uneasy is all. Oh yeah, that thing about executing me. I haven't had time to think about the possibility of someone on the verge of near absolute power wanting me dead yet. Do you think he was serious? Amicus is quiet for a moment. No, but obviously I'm not going to assume he wasn't. I won't even give him a chance at the emperorship now. I frown. And you were going to before? No, I'm just going to make extra sure now. I'm quiet, deciding to sit on the bed instead. I don't like that the situation become a lot more serious than it already was. After a moment, Amicus comes to sit next to me, the depression he creates in the mattress forcing me to lean sideways into him. He wraps an arm around me. Don't worry about it at all. He has no chance, and besides, I wouldn't let him touch you. How would you be able to do that if he's the emperor, though? Well, I'm also his older brother. Some relationships don't change, even if the official ones do. I stay quiet, unconvinced. Anyways, it would look awfully bad on his record. He'd just let his anger get the best of him. He'll quickly forget about the matter with the next trial coming up. What happened? Okay. Amicus squeezed me. And this, all assuming he'd win, he won't. That's what you said last time. And we had an unforeseeable mishap last time. There isn't much possibility for one of those to happen in this trial. We sit there for a while longer. Oh, what am I doing? I'm stepping on the controller. Don't do that. No. We sit there for a while longer, Amicus rubbing my shoulder with his paw. Despite my rising anxiety, it's comforting, and before long I'm leaning my head against his shoulder. Alrighty. I think it's a good time to call it for a break right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and actually take my only long break, because obviously I don't get many of those because I'm doing a full-on stream, but it's gonna be half an hour. So right now for me it's 11, so at the 30-minute mark I'll be back. So yeah, I'll see you all then. Someone fucking looking out my window. Ew, what is this? I look like a fucking fish. Oh, it's because everything's like not on right. Alright, I will be right back.
Shout, you better not.
No, give it a second. I can't mute the fucking birds. Hold on, save the fucking game. Save. Yes, I want to open
Not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, he's on his way. He's got toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh, and every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought me some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll be coming down the chimney down.
It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down.
When he's coming down the chimney down.
He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season,
The holiday season.
so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season,
The holiday season.
so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney,
Coming down the chimney.
coming down the chimney down.
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday,
Holiday.
happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you.
Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. I really can't
But
stay.
baby, it's cold outside.
Got to go.
But baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been hoping that you
so
drop in.
very nice.
I'll hold your hands, they're just like ice.
Mother will start to
Beautiful, what's your
Father
hurry?
will be pacing the floor.
Listen to the fireplace
Really,
roar.
I dance so
Beautiful,
free.
please don't
Maybe
hurry.
just a half a drink
Put
more.
some records on while I pull.
Neighbors might
But baby, it's bad out there.
say, what's in this
No
drink?
cabs to be had out there.
I wish I knew
Your
how
eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break this spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell.
To say no, no,
Mind if I move
At
in
least I'm
closer?
gonna say that I
What's
tried.
the sense of my
I
pride?
really can't stay.
Baby, don't hold out. Baby, it's cold outside. outside.
Welcome has
How lucky that you
so
dropped in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at the
My
storm.
sister will be
Gosh, your
suspicious.
lips look
My brother will
delicious.
be there at the door.
Waves upon a tropical
My
shore.
maiden dance mind is
Gosh, your
vicious.
lips are
Maybe just a
delicious.
cigarette
Never
more.
such a blizzard before.
Got to get
But baby, you'd freeze out there.
Say, lend me a
It's up to your knees out there.
Can't really be
I thrill when you touch my
But
hand.
don't you see?
How can you do this thing to
There's
me?
got to be talk tomorrow.
Think of my lifelong
At least there
sorrow.
will be plenty
If you
implied.
caught pneumonia and
I
I
really can't
get
stay.
over that old out, baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. Christmas, with every Christmas card I write.
May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. It's the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's the happiest season of all, with those holiday greetings and gay happy meetings when friends come to call. It's the happiest season of all. There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting and caroling out in the snow. There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow.
There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time, yes, the most wonderful time, oh, the most wonderful time of the year. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Here we are as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years we all will be together, if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. Through the years we all will be together, if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. watch out. You better not.
I'm fucking sorry. I'm pretty sure I put the original on loop. Slowed with reverb? Why'd they put the album on reverb? What the fuck? Oh, because the video itself refreshed because it wanted to play an ad. Oh, okay. My mistake. I should have just known. Well, thank you, Schlatt. Well, first of all, because I want you to continue playing your song. And second of all, I still have to go fucking eat. I'm still waiting for my food to be finished heating up. And then I'm gonna go put it together. I'll turn the camera on. Maybe. Nah. I don't fucking know. Why are you not loading my fucking thank you? Fuck, I'm going back to the fucking break. I'm going back to the break.
You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry, better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, he's on his way. He's got toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh, and every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought me some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll be coming down the chimney down.
It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down.
When he's coming down the chimney down.
He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season,
The holiday season.
so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll be coming down the chimney down.
He'll have a big fat lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney.
Coming down the chimney.
Coming down the chimney down.
Happy holiday.
Happy holiday. Yeah, I'm just gonna start right now. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and continue. I had to fucking... I had to mute. So what I had to do is I had to fucking mute the whole game, because if you don't mute all, for some reason the birds don't register as music, sound, or even voice. So if I go to unmute all, if I turn all these down, watch, you'll still hear the birds. Watch. You'd think it'd be music, but it's not. Nope, the birds are just there. So you have to deal with fucking birds. That's how it goes. Alright. So, hold on one second. Let me adjust everything proper. There we go. So you can still technically see the whiteboard in the back. I know it looks a little bit weird right here. You can actually like see my mouth moving a little bit. Well, it's because I actually went to the fucking bathroom, took a break, and actually like fucking did the mash normally. But another thing is, you can't see it, but I put a fucking tissue underneath here because my nose will not stop leaking because of that cat, which is why I haven't let that cat inside. I'm sorry, I just said I don't want the cat inside. I said, shoo, go away. And it just chilled at someone else's door. But now I'm able to fucking breathe and do the things I need to do and chill here with my buddy and play the game with y'all guys. So thanks for watching. I appreciate the people that are actually watching it. Alrighty. Or at least the one person that I think is watching it. I think it says 2 because one of them is me, but I don't know. But anyway, back to the game. Alright, let me get my controller out. Where's my controller? Where's my controller? I didn't even fucking eat my trail mix. Great. Just keep it right there. A week later, Amicus and I sit in the gardens, enjoying the cool, fresh morning air. So what's your main argument? That Tadastra has been on a steady rise, politically and economically, since the beginning. Wait, is my desktop audio on? Okay, it is. I was just making sure. Okay. On the rise, politically and economically, since the beginning of the Ad Astra policy era. Why take steps backward when we're so clearly moving in the right direction? And Cassius? That's Dastra's declined over the past few hundred years, is due to the policy. Instead of looking outward to the children and other siblings, we should instead be looking inward to better ourselves. Amicus scratches his nose. Well, that's the basics anyway. Obviously, there is much, much more to it. So are you going to counter that argument? Seems like a pretty good one to me. If the wheel of your chariot is caught on a stone, does that mean the campaign should be turned around and ended? He looks at me and I just stare back. Well, the answer is no. You simply need to give it a push. In other words, the downturn over the past 200 years is simply a stone in the road. Why throw away 10 millennia of progress due to a few centuries of light hardship? And besides, it was completely predictable. The war with the Chemians and the resulting end of diplomatic relations with most of the other siblings caused it. We certainly can't have any leverage in the galaxy when the only siblings speaking to us are the cats. If we can fix those relations, we could be well on our way to prosperity again. Well, that and unstunting your children. Yes, that too. But you still can't believe you did. Again, it wasn't me. Anyway, I still also be a part of my argument. I praise the children as the partial uplift programs are now clearly a failure. And end the slavery. And consider the debts repaid, yes. Debts that didn't exist in the first place, sure. Listen, Morris, I have to use very careful language so as to not upset the people, not to mention the triumvirates. Feelings are sensitive at times like these and must be considered despite how tedious or untrue can be. Amicus is right. The wolves are very sensitive when it comes to their culture and history. That's kind of fucking sucks though, because it's like, you can't be truthful about how shit is. You have to be this fucking political fucking fake piece of shit just like everybody else is. Kind of, what the fuck? Like, why? It's just that's how things have run. It's just been this way. It's a neutral system. I'm like, it's only a neutral system because you don't fucking involve yourself with fucking the people or anything. People, the presidents fucking used to, but now they fucking don't. And this thing, it's all like, oh no, don't even fuck with that, because it's just like, don't even tell the truth. Don't even fuck with telling the fucking truth, because it's like, well, that's a part of our history that's bad, and it basically points us out, rather than just, oh wow, that's some bad shit we did, you know, I feel bad about it. And more so is like, they feel it as more of like an attack, like a direct attack on them, rather than a genuine call out that like needs to be acknowledged. They can't do it like that because that's not how they were raised. I'm starting to realize that their hubris is probably their biggest downfall. I lean back on the bench, starting to feel a little sweaty under the rising sun. Isn't that going to be Cassius's whole thing though? Appeal to their feelings, throw out the etiquette and get straight to the point? Possibly, but I'm confident my composure and consideration will win over the triumvirates. You ever considered not being so confident? Maybe preparing for the worst? I'm confident that I'm prepared for the worst. I roll my eyes and Amicus glares at me. I don't understand why you're so insistent on projecting yourself onto me. Just because you aren't sure of yourself doesn't mean that I should be the same. I frowned. Ouch. Sorry, but I strongly believe in what I'm doing. How can I ever be an emperor if I'm not sure that what I'm doing is right? True though. Sure, but what I'm saying is that you might not always be right, and you might need to be prepared for that. Trust me, I'm learning as I go. And after the last trial, I'm preparing for everything. How are they even going to choose the winner? Wouldn't they just pick who they agree with most? Technically, no. They're supposed to choose the best performance, and the most convincing and dramatic. How very woven. So you just have to convince the majority of the triumvirates. Well, yes, but Cato's vote holds twice the power of a triumvirate vote. So I need at least either 4 triumvirates or 2 triumvirates plus Cato. And what are Cato's beliefs? Amicus shrugs. He doesn't talk about them much, but again, it shouldn't matter. He's certainly right about Cato not talking much about himself. Why do you think he's empty? Makes sense though. The only thing I put down for him, he doesn't even have. So like the whole thing about like not talking much about himself, that's why he has no red notes. He doesn't like anyone. He doesn't talk to nobody. But that tends to be the way everyone is around here, I guess so. But like they do like show their personality a little more. Cato's just kind of like old guy. Hey, welcome back. So I can tell Amicus isn't all that interested in talking about this though, so I try to think of something else. What started the war with the Chemians, by the way? Their ambitions got the best of them. They began to interact with some of our abandoned children, some of which were very close to Adastra. Oh, is that illegal or something? Well, technically not if they're abandoned, but it's never really happened considering if a species is abandoned, then that's a signal to the other siblings that the race is unupliftable. So they weren't breaking any rules. Even if they were breaking laws, they were clearly provoking us by uplifting races just a few hundred light years away from our moon. They are an arrogant people. Okay, see you later. Nefru seems nice, always polite. Amicus smirks. Well, that's often how they get their way. A facade of niceties to pull you into their trap. Either way, the war was a draw despite their technical advantage. Wolven tenacity beats Camion tech any day. Tenacity. Despite Amicus's more progressive view on things, he's not immune to Wolven hubris either, it seems. But I'm not in the mood to argue with him about that. You know, Nefer reminds of a culture on Earth, the Egyptians. I wonder if they have lifted there too. Amicus looks down at me, then snorts. More likely, they'll just say I've simple aesthetics. Your people being uplifted twice while having no knowledge of the Galaxius is impossible. The key means really abandoned anyway. I actually don't think they ever have. They tend to have the best of luck. Amicus stretches. Honestly though, this talk is boring. This is my only day off before the trial next week. We should be doing something fun. Like what? Amicus looks around then grins. Want to practice Paganu with me? No. Oh, come on. I know Amicus would go easy on me, but I really don't feel like getting sweaty and exhausted right now. Why don't we just go to the island and have a picnic again? Oh, yeah, great idea. Amicus grins and hops up, already making his way to the beach as he calls out to Calm to get the food ready. With a sigh, I get up and jog after him toward the sightseer. I stand on the beach, hands on my hips as I look out sparklingly, the breeze that's coming off the water cool and soothing. Dasher City sparkles in the distance as well, making the tall structures look like they have a glass or crystal coating. I look back at Amicus, the wolf in the process of spreading out a blanket under the shade of trees. You sure Kato isn't going to kick your ass for doing this again? I see the wolf's ears flicker down for a moment. That was for missing an appointment. I don't have any today. I resist telling Amicus that it was about much more than a missed lesson, and instead I walk over to help him spread the blanket out more evenly. Thank you. Now, shall we eat? Amicus pulls the cloth off the basket, revealing tightly packed and covered plates, along with bottles of wine and verdi. This time, the food is a selection of wraps full of meat and cheeses, along with chilled, salted cucumbers. Amicus splays out in that luxurious Roman way as he pulls his plate of food up next to his chest, immediately stuffing a whole wrap in his muzzle. A bit more dainty, instead sitting next to the wolf cross-legged as I nibble at my own wrap. We eat in silence for a little while, Amicus gobbling up the majority of the food like always. I notice the wolf drinking more wine than he usually does, probably because it's his day off. After taking a particularly large swig, he points at my legs. I don't know how you're comfortable doing that. That looks like hell on knees. Well, laying down like you are actually hurts my neck. I don't know how you do it for so long. I rub the left side of my neck as I say that, then carefully uncork the bottle of verdi. Kanto's the same way, but he's old. I take a sip of the cold drink that I've come to really like over the past few weeks. Speaking of Kato, who exactly is he? How did he become the acting emperor? I try circling us back around the conversation we had earlier, wanting to know about the wolf that's apparently rolling over a Dasher right now. Oh. What is that? Oh, it's nothing. Damn, I need a drink! Alright, let's drink real quick. I think my nose is done leaking now. There we go. Okay. Been a while since I cracked my fucking neck. Oh, well, he was the father's friend since childhood. He was the Imperial Legate during the Camion War. Is that an important position? It's the highest rank in the military, aside from the Emperor, of course. He's credited with preventing outright defeat. Huh. Must be kind of weird for him to have Neferu walking around in the palace. Another reason I wonder why Virginia brought him to the palace. Kato's scars aren't just physical. Physical? I take it you've noticed the visor, yes? Well, he lost an eye and part of his skull during the war. Eventually, the other eye failed as well, and he had to go to our planet to have the mechanical vision installed. Anyway, Neferu was born decades after the war, so I doubt Kato holds anything against him specifically. Is he alright with the alliance thing? Knowing about this Kato makes me worried that he might not agree with Amicus on one of his most controversial policies. I doubt that, but I think he understands it's necessary if we were to begin re-establishing relations with the other siblings. I feel my stomach turn a little as I realize we might be disadvantaged in this trial as well. Amicus, what's going to happen if you lose this next trial? Again, don't worry. I know you don't think it can happen, but if it does, what happens to me? Amicus frowns at me, a meat wrap halfway to his face before he sets it back down. First of all, I won't have you worrying about Cassius's words. What he said was out of anger. And besides, I'll have measures in place to stop it from ever happening. What measures? I'm not fully sure of that yet, but I'll have them in place by the time the next trial comes. Very good measures. And aside from that, what do I do next? Amicus thinks. Like I said before, I'll ensure a way home for you. The problem is the illegality of you being here. The more people who know about it, the more likely a monitor may be alerted of what happened. I need to be very careful about who I... did I just fucking say a boot? A boot. Anyway. I need to be very careful about who I let know about the situation. Okay. I looked down at my food, suddenly having lost my appetite. Amicus sighs, sounding annoyed. Come on, Morris. This is likely going to be the last few weeks here. Stop focusing so much on what's unlikely to happen. Let's enjoy ourselves a little bit. The wolf suddenly sits up, brushing the crumbs off his fur before swinging down more wine. Come, let's practice combat. What? I said I didn't want to do that. Well, since you're so worried about Cassius, I'll teach you a few tricks to take him down. Take him down? Well, I don't trust him to keep his paws to himself now. So if he ever tries to take advantage of you while I'm not around, you can at least hold him off long enough to get away. Yeah, and that won't make everything worse. Well, after what happened a few days ago, I suppose it can't get much worse. I slowly get to my feet, straightening up my robes. I'm not so sure about that. Besides, we just ate. Hello. Amicus laughs. It's not like your Kato. I think I might be able to keep my food and drink down. What about me? I'm not going to hit you or anything. Amicus squares his stance, standing in the sand off to the side of the blanket, still in the shade. I sigh, recognizing that Amicus is one of those moods where it's hard to talk him out of doing something. Hold on, wait a minute. Didn't we just get like some detail about Kato and shit, really? Well, oh yeah, I guess so. We got facts. He fought in the Kamian War, and he was basically considered the savior of said war, which is kind of fucking wild. So, let's go put that on the board real quick. This is nice piano music. I like this. Thanks for watching. I've been doing this for 11 and a half hours. I'm gonna go ahead in bed. I'm gonna go ahead and shit the bed. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to freestyle, but it's not working right. Man, that ass is really tight. I'm gonna just wanna go get a bite. Yeah. Anyway, I've gotta go fucking put the note on the fucking wall. Alright. Down here. Alright, so our boy Kato fucking fought and saved Taco. Our boy Taco fought. We're gonna try to draw this really small. Fought and saved the war. That's fucking crazy. The dude was considered the savior of his own fucking war.
So, for newcomers, I mean, I haven't showed it in a long time, but this is the whole board. The whole fucking thing. This is a lot of shit on here. So, obviously, I only update it every now and then because most of the details we've got. The whole main beginning section of the game was, fuck, this fucking door being open. The whole point of this board at the whole point of the beginning was basically to establish like the characters. So that's obviously why I made so many sticky notes at first, and I still haven't needed to put anything down for another character yet until now because we hadn't heard much about Taka. So that's what we were doing there, and that's what we needed to fucking do. Obviously, I don't know if it's anywhere fucking close to the second part of when I do that shit. But we'll see. You'll see when I get there. Alright. Yeah. Alright. I walk over to stand in front of the wolf, my arms folded. And about Kato, I could probably beat him in a fair fight. He just caught me by surprise that last time. I pause, then raise an eyebrow. What do you mean? I mean he started fighting no holds barred without warning. I'd have given him the business if I'd known he was going to do that. Hey, I don't think of you any less for losing a fight to an old man. Amicus furrows his brow, the way he does when he's realizing I'm teasing him. I'm serious. So am I. I mean, you almost had me that one time with the spaceship. You're a real force to be reckoned with. I'm not smart to tease a wolf before a fight. I'm not teasing. And kicking an unsuspecting man in the balls isn't exactly a win in my book. It is in mine, clearly. Speaking of which, Amicus suddenly steps forward, thrusting his knee up at my crotch. I can only watch in horror as it comes up fast, stopping just an inch from my groin. We both stand there for a moment before I gasp and stumble back, humbled in my nuts even though Amicus didn't make contact. Oh, so he just fucking tricked us. He basically did one of them fucking... He just fucking went up and did... Oh shit! I fucking got you. You thought I was gonna fucking do it. You thought I was gonna fucking do it. For real, huh? You thought I was gonna fucking put my goddamn kneecap in your pelvis. I need to shut the fuck up and play the game. We both stand there for a moment before I gasp and stumble back. Okay, yeah, we just saw that. What the hell? If you don't want Cassius to hold broken bones against you, go for the genitals. That should be enough to stun him. This goes for anyone else who might try to attack you. Annoyed, I make as if I do the same to Amicus, but he's already blocking. Haha! Yes, like that. Though try to be a little more subtle. You telegraph your moves far too much. I stop struggling with the wolf, breathing heavily. Fine. Then, as Amicus starts to drop his guard, I try to swat him in the crotch. He snatches up my hand immediately. Ah! Better, Morris. We should probably try something harder than a flowery slap. I try to shove the wolf away, but he steps to the side and gives me a shove as well. I trip over something, and it's not until I'm on my ass that I realize he'd stuck his foot out behind me. I look up at Amicus and he stands over me, an expression on his face showing me he's trying very hard not to laugh. Tangle up his feet, and you can be able to send him to the ground fairly easily. If he breaks any of his bones from the fall, then at least you can't say that you did it intentionally. Amicus reaches down with a paw to help me up. I take it and he pulls me up easily, almost lifting me off my feet. This is great and all, but I don't see how this is gonna help me. I wasn't even the one that broke his tail, and he wanted me killed. Again, with me standing in his way, he will never get the chance to try anything, if he even intends to. This is only to give you a chance to get away from him. Amicus brushes the sand off my robes. And besides, this is useful in any situation, not just for Cassie. Yes! Amicus chokes on his last syllable as I ram my shoulder into him, grabbing at his legs and
trying to trip him up, kind of like I saw Kato do to him in the amphitheater. Obviously, someone as small as me going up against a hulking wolf like Amicus is bound to fail, but the wolf does stumble back a few steps. Hey! Amicus chuckles and I feel him let himself fall backwards to the sand. It reminds me of the last time we wrestled on the beach, except now I end up on top with my fall cushioned on his body, my face bouncing against his massive chest. Amicus grins at me. Oof. Not bad, not bad. With a little more force, you might be able to knock down someone as small as Cassius. I pin the wolf down, my hands on his shoulders. Oh please, I knocked you down fair and square! This time I'm the one to yelp at my last syllable, Amicus easily reversing our positions as he rolls us both over. I find myself staring up at the wolf, his massive paws on my shoulders, his knees spread to either side of my thighs. He's careful not to rest his weight on top of me. Remember, they're fighting! They're fighting, by the way. He grins down at me, chest heaving for breath as his tongue dangles out a muzzle a bit, the way it sometimes does when he's buzzed, giving his grin a dopey quality. Wasn't he already drinking? He hunched over to me to the point where his tongue almost touched. This is the same shit that drunk guys do all the time. This is how backyard wrestling videos were made. Just fucking young dudes getting fucking drunk. Woo! And then they go into their fucking backyards and fucking get a ring. And they're like, alright, in the ring corner, we got a goddamn split center, Kakedowns. And then in the white corner, we got the Cobra Kraken. Woo! Alright, 3, 2, 1, fight. And then they fucking just slap the shit out of each other. And then they do this. It's kind of gay shit. He's hunched over me to the point where his tongue almost touches my nose. Although I try to keep my face in a scowl, I can't stop the smile from coming through. Very soon I'm laughing a little. I'm about to tell Amicus that this whole thing is hardly fair when he leans down fully, presses his lip as mine and kiss. Like, oh shit, they just did it! That's why the music just disappeared? I gasp in surprise, but it's through my nose as my mouth is sealed to his. My eyes are wide, his closed as he presses. We get it. We know what a kiss is. We get it. Alright. A few minutes pass in silence as I wait for the wolf to say something. He doesn't, and I finally get to the point where I have to say something. So... Amicus responds instantly with an innocent, inquisitive grunt. What was that? That? Oh, the kiss? Yeah. Just thought I owed it to you after Mira. I botched it during the performance, after all. The wolf sounds distant, distracted, like he's not paying attention to me. I finally prop myself up an elbow, looking directly at Amicus now. Really? Like a child, Amicus looks away towards the lake, not saying anything. I wait a while longer, giving him a chance to respond, a chance he doesn't take. I sigh. Talk to me. What is there to say? I frown. A lot. I'm kind of confused, honestly. A big huffing sigh then. I like you, Morris. Quite a bit, in fact. I know. I like you too. We technically confessed our feelings for each other when Amicus asked me on that date, but only technically. Are you drunk? Maybe a little, but I knew what I was doing. Alright, see y'all later. More silence. Amicus. Could you look at me? Amicus's ears go flat, then he slowly turns his head towards me, but his eyes are down, looking at my chest rather than my face. I think about making my eyes up here joke, but I know it will fall flat with him. Listen, we've already sort of talked about this. The problem is the situation we're in. It makes the whole dating thing impossible. I see Amicus smile at the word, then frown again. I know. But if we feel the same, why not be a little closer? I know you'll have to leave soon, but that doesn't mean we can't enjoy the time we have together. Sure. But you think that'll make saying goodbye a little harder, don't you? Maybe. But we'll find a way to see each other again. Damn, that's fucking sad. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm going to go piss real quick. Alright, I'm back. Maybe. But we'll find a way to see each other again. What he's saying makes sense, but this whole situation has red flags all over it. Having feelings for my abductor in a situation that's completely illegal is so wrong in so many ways. Amicus is talking about it like it could be an innocent fling, but this feels like more than that. The wolf has the same dejected look he'd worn when he came out to me a few weeks ago, so I reach out a hand and rest it in his paw. He looks at me then, ears still low, but his expression hopeful. Everything's just so messed up and complicated. Yes, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have kissed you. Maybe not. Swallow. But I liked it. Amicus snaps his eyes back to look up at me. Really? Yeah. The wolf lets out a huge sigh of relief. He didn't kiss back, though. I was worried that I made a mistake once again. I was surprised is all. And what do you mean, once again? The wolf seems to contemplate something, then turns to his side to finally facing me. Oh shit, lore! There's the lore! I fucking did this shit like hours ago. And then this is why we keep reading. Because it leaves answers like open and shit, and you're like wondering what the fuck that is. And then hours later it'll bring up the subject again when they feel more comfortable. So this is gonna be another lore bit. We're finally gonna add the Amicus again. I feel like we should fucking... Damn, we haven't gotten to add to like Alexios or Virginia in forever. But let's just watch. Let's just watch. About 5 years ago, I shared my first kiss with another male. Oh. At the time, there were rumors that I'd performed poorly with a female my father had arranged me to be with. Oh. Amicus's ears turn red. Anyway, so this male approaches me during the summer festival. He was the son of one of the triumvirs of Tricelli. He made it very clear what he wanted from me. He kissed me on the balcony while a covert drone recorded the exchange. It was broadcasted on the information channels the next day. I frowned. Why? Amicus shrugs, looking down his hand. The triumvir had a past grievance with my father. He used mine and his own son's sexual preference to get back at him. What happened then? Well, father used his power to shut down the networks along with banishing the triumvir and his family to Anchorus. Amicus nods up at the sky where Anchorus looms monotonically in this faded, chalky gray. It was an unpopular decision, but father felt it had to be done. Obviously, he was left me worried about kissing and pursuing another man. I squeeze his paw. Well, you don't have to worry about that with me. Obviously, I don't know anyone here. I'm trying to stay out of other people's business as much as possible. I know. Amicus squeezes back. I'm still sorry, though. I should have asked. Or not done it. You're fine. Another stretch of silence. I get the feeling Amicus is waiting for an answer, which confirms with what he says next. So, if you're fine with it, did you want to date me? Amicus says the foreign word very carefully, and for a moment the linguist skips a beat in its steady translation, allowing him to speak the word unfiltered. It's still his voice, but the heavy accent that comes through is surprising. Even a little sexy? Remember, this ain't me. I didn't write the game. I know I should say no, though. The red flags fluttering ominously around a precarious, even dangerous situation. I never think that, like, you're just hearing, like, oh, that's the straight-up voice. It sounds sexy. I mean, I guess so for, like, somebody, but, like, I don't fucking know. I'm confused. I don't fucking date people. I'm lonely. I choose that. I'll think about it over the next few days, then let you know. Amicus smiles a little. Okay. But you need to be focusing on the trial, so no thinking about this while I'm deciding. Of course. I groan inwardly as I realize I've just added another distraction to the wolf's goal of becoming emperor. You promise this won't distract you? Definitely not. Whoa. Well, we'll wait. We'll wait. I give the wolf a look of disbelief when he responds with a glare. Morris, I've wanted this in my entire life. I know it might not have seemed like it earlier, but I'm taking this very, very seriously. And I won't be a distraction? Of course not. In fact, I think it would be rather positive for me to know that you returned my feelings to some degree. It gives me even more confidence. Oh God, no. Hey. Amicus sits a paw on my shoulder and it looks like he wants to lean in and kiss me again, but he doesn't. Thank you for understanding and for putting up with me. I have a good feeling about, well, everything now. I don't know how much I agree considering our situation is causing us so many problems, but I set my hand on his paw anyway. Sure. Are you gonna take a break? No. Our relationship after the conversation is strange to say the least. While it felt meaningful at the time, I realized later we didn't really get anywhere except once again admit the feelings we've been having over the past few weeks. Amicus is extra careful about touching me now, probably because he doesn't want me to misconstrue it for something more than it is. At the same time, our conversation has become less casual and joking, more stiff and awkward. I hate it. In any other situation, I just want to sit down and talk my feelings out with the person, but Amicus is different. First of all, he's an alien, and having feelings that I do for an alien, a wolf is an alien, at that, is weird. Secondly, this relationship, this closeness, it's just not important in the grand scheme of things. We're currently doing something so illegal that if it were to be found out, it could bring the entire empire to a standstill, at least more than it already is. So instead of playing out one of the cheesy woven romantic dramas I've seen on Adastran television, maybe instead I should be focusing on how the hell I'm going to exist in this empire, especially if the second trial falls through. But Amicus wants a relationship with me. That much he's made clear. I just wonder if it truly would help him like he says it will, or if he's just saying that so I'll give him what he wants. I don't doubt that the wolf likes me, maybe even more than that, but we've only known each other for about a month. Do we even really know anything about each other? Despite all of this, and after a few days of thinking about it, I start to warm up to the idea. We both know it'll be short, an innocent fling like I thought of it earlier. I could be leaving for Earth any time in the next month, but I can't deny that I really like him too. An innocent fling. The more that I say that in my head, the better it sounds. Despite everything, knowing I could already have a relationship with an alien, the son of an emperor actually, someone who will likely become the emperor, is kinda cool. And besides, he did say it would help him with his confidence for the trial. And finally, I'm tired of this awkwardness between us. Amicus is my friend, and I want to be able to talk normally with him again. I'm pretty sure making things official will clear everything up. I just have to go about doing it the right way. The day before the trial, Amicus shoos me and Alex out into the gardens. It's strange, but he tells us that they need to be tended to considering the camera drones are going to sweep over the grounds for an opening shot before the second trial begins. I mean, what? Like you're like, oh, what the fuck? Amicus is just fucking being boring and awkward, and I hate it. I mean, well, you told him to fucking focus on it. You were like, am I gonna be a distraction? And he's like, no, you're not. And he means good shit when he fucking says it, so I guess, yeah, you're definitely not being a distraction now. You're actually being the opposite of a fucking distraction. You're just there. You just exist. And it's like, kind of like, yeah, I guess that's why he doesn't like it, but like, in a sense, Marco technically asked him to do that, so. Damn, I've been streaming for 12 fucking hours. Am I done yet? Hell no. It's the first time he's ever really asked me to do a task. And when I point that out to him, he says that he also needs time alone to practice his speech. That makes sense, but it's still a little odd. Alex and I stand in the gardens, picking at the weeds just like I had on my first day at the palace. It's hard to believe a month's gone by, even with the 19-hour days. I guess it's been about 3 weeks in Earth time. I get to work pulling up the small white flowers, the one that seem to grow in every crevice of the garden. You'd think the drones would be smart enough to take care of the weeds themselves. Well, they don't have appendages to pull with. All they could really do is use their high-powered lasers, but that risks starting fires. The drones have lasers? Oh yes, they need some form of a defense mechanism. Oh yeah, they can shoot you or burn you. Huh. I mean, it's not like they'd ever use it on you. Even if they did, it's not enough to kill you, at least not quickly. It just leaves nasty burns. I find myself continuing to glance up at the Adastrian spiders sitting motionlessly on the wall of the palace. Wish they used them on those hideous things. It takes Alex a moment to see what I'm looking at. Oh, Morris, you know those things are important for the ecosystem? Yeah, I know. Doesn't make them any less disgusting. Imagine one of those things biting you. Indeed, though honestly, I've been vaccinated so many times after coming to Dastra that sharp, pointy things don't scare me so much anymore. Are you gonna regret that? We worked quietly for a few more minutes, Alex lazily humming as I tried to think of a way to bring up something that I've wanted to talk about with the cat. Well, why haven't I been using his voice? So? What's your relationship with Cassius like? I see Alex's pause freeze for a moment, then quickly return to their work. The dirty pile of weeds next to him growing larger and larger on the marble floor. I can't believe I've been forgetting to do the voice the whole fucking time. I'm tired.
Our relationship? You already know that, Morris. I'm his pet. Just like you are Amicus's pet.
He smiles back at me. At this point, I stop letting the cat play his little game with me. I give him a look that says, oh come on, and I see his ears fall a bit.
What?
You know exactly what. I think it's pretty obvious the two of you are, I don't know, something more. This is the first time I've called the cat on his polite pet facade, and I see that it's thrown him off a bit. His ears are down, and fucking A, I can't fucking think. His ears are down, and he's staring hard at his paws, pushing through the weeds, though he's no longer plucking them. That's such a forward question, Morris. I wonder if his demeanor has something to do with his cat modesty, or if there are actual laws against pet-master relationships. Come on, we're friends. And besides, I want some advice. Now his ears perk up a little bit.
Oh, with what?
Well, first I want to know if, something's going on between Q and Cassius that I don't know if you can answer. Alex sighs huffily and sits back on his reel, looking a bit childish with his legs and feet splayed out in front of himself. I don't know why it matters. Well, I don't know how things are on Amofa, but where I'm from, friends talk about their relationships with each other. It's actually strange not to tell your friend about who you're in a relationship with. Those ears are folding down, I can see how red they are. We're not in an official relationship, but there are feelings between... Damn, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm gonna have to make 2 fucking notes, dude. Oh, wow. I said it was gonna happen. Wait, yeah, oh, what the fuck? Wait. Amicus boobs are breasting boobily. He's still going. He's losing it. The power of Amicus nips is corrupting him? What are these comments? Why haven't they shown up on my screen? Oh, they are. It's all the way down here. What the fuck? How have I not seen these? Oh my god. Nothing is corrupting me. Alright. He's still going. Yes, I'm still fucking going. Amicus boobs are breasting boobily. Amicus boobs are... Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Amicus boobs are breasting boobily. The fucking bitch. The power of Amicus Nips is corrupting him. It is not corrupting me. I am just playing the game. However, you know what is corrupted? The whole fucking game. Because you're ready for this shit? You're not ready for this. Oh shit, here we go. Uh-oh. Watch this shit. Ah, what the fuck? Amicus, you can't fall like that. That's illegal. Okay. Pains me to say it. But hey, guess what? I'm gonna put it right there. Actually, you know what? I can put it right here. It's fine. He and they Alright. Ah, I lost my cat. Fuck. What is going on? Nothing? Good. So, turns out, all of them are fucking gay. Well, here. Let me make a bit more sense. Look. Alright, so, I can't believe the markers just stay there. Anyway, look at this shit. Oh no. You stay here. Alrighty. You stay next to Taco. That's your job. Look, so he's gay. He's also gay. He's secret gay. And he's also secret gay. Is this the game? Is this how just games are now? Are they just gay? Is that the whole... Was that the lore the whole time? No, I gotta keep playing. I gotta keep playing. I gotta find out what it means. How does being gay fit into the story? What's the political connection between the poverty and fucking economic, socio-economic climate and gay? I need to find out. We're gonna find out together. That's what this is for. That's why we're here. It's a hard task. It's a hard, arduous task. But I'm doing it. They're all gay. Yes, they are. Too bad. Everyone is gay. Bro, it's like every fucking, TV show ever, you know? You know Has Been Hotel? You know Hell of a Bus? You know the Boys? You know Invincible? I mean, I don't know any gay characters in the last two shows. Euphoria? There's a lot of pee-pee in that show too, just like the fucking game. Alrighty. Get the camera back normal. I hate that that's part of the inside of the mask. So I wear two masks at once. One is a fucking thin mask, so it covers up my fucking skin because I get really itchy. And then obviously this is the fucking wool mask I wear. So I kind of have to do shit like this, and it fucking bulges up my nose, and I hate it. Does that work? Yeah. I guess so. I fucking don't like it. Whatever, you don't even notice it half the time when I'm fucking playing the game anyway. Okay. Yeah, they're all gay. Sorry. Looking for straight shit? Well, I mean, Virginia and that guy. This is the most heterosexual man in the whole game. Taco is the most heterosexual man in the whole game. And when I say taco, you know what I mean. Anyway. Really? Alex snaps his gaze to mine.
Why do you sound so surprised?
I'm not surprised, just fascinated. I'm not. You two are just... Wait, what happened? What the fuck just happened? I'm not. You two are just really different. Okay, so he thought it and then he said it. Okay.
How so?
I mean, do I have to explain it? Alex is quiet. What's happening on my phone? Why am I not getting the fucking comments and shit? Alright, you know what? Here, you know what I'll do? I can still see the comments by playing like this. That actually works. Yeah, let me just do that. Alex is quiet. What is happening? Why is it not? Alex sighs.
Yes. Cassius is very Cassius, but there are a lot more to him than what he puts out in public.
So, you like him?
Parts of him, yes.
Alex has lowered his voice to the point where I almost can't hear him, so I do the same. So what do you like? So what are you in, like, a relationship? What'd you fucking say? Okay, so, like, how are you gonna do the censorship here? Oh, so I've already figured out the censorship thing because I've obviously been playing for 12 hours. We've seen nude parts before. So, yeah, I'm gonna explain it. Now, how do I block out the wolf pee? I'm gonna explain it. So, on here, on my OBS, I got a bunch of censor images. This one is just a simple nope sign. It just blocks the outer layer of, like, what we can see here when it's in this mode, right? And I've played this game before, so I kind of know how the shit is going. I just do this because it's Amicus Day, right? So we have this one, and you're like, oh, but what if that's not enough? What if shit happens at the top of the screen? So we have a bigger nope, and I can move this around freely if I need to be as like much as half the screen if needed to be. But if I have a feeling something is actually going to be way too much, and I just know one scene is, then I have this blur it all, which literally just says, I literally can't show any of this. And that's just it. And that's just what I do. I know when certain scenes come up. I'm very well aware of what happens in this game because I've played it several times. I've even had my friend play it and play it in length. He played the whole game. I watched him play the whole game. He played it in like 2 weeks. I'm playing it in a single fucking day. But you get the gist, right? But anyway, that's just how I'm doing it. Alex bristles.
Well, is it simply called it is simply called a relationship. The only official status is marriage, but that's only between males and females. I actually want to just stretch this out a bit because I kind of just want to play the game by looking at my OBS instead. It makes everything so much easier. Thank you. What about between males? There is none. Why are you so curious?
Alex looks at me carefully, eyes narrowed. I shrug. Just wondering. I'd like to learn about the culture that I'm in.
I see. How are you interested in AMICUS? Well, are you interested in AMICUS?
Now it's my turn to blush.
No. Morris, you can tell me. I thought we were friends.
I get the feeling that Alex is a lot better than me at these games. I don't know, honestly. But I guess I was wondering how I'd go about it if I decided to.
Aw, that's adorable.
All I can do in response is blush a deeper shade of red.
So, you're asking how to tell Wolf that you're interested?
Yeah.
Well, between males, it usually happens naturally. Without saying so, if you haven't noticed, there's a stigma against same-sex relationships on Adastra. Leaving the The status of a relationship unsaid makes it less likely that you'll be found out.
I think for a moment. Amicus seems to want me to make the relationship official. I guess he's just going by my standards then. He probably wants me to ask him to date me, Earth style. Alex goes back to plucking some of the weeds. However, I feel that things are changing, though very slowly. Honestly, someone like Amicus becoming emperor would really be something. I'm about to ask Alex how prominent the rumors are about Amicus when I suddenly hear footsteps. Footsteps. I don't know, I guess I'm turning Canadian. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick over here because I'm not taking off my fucking thing. Sorry. Okay. Alright, so whoever left, I'll see you later. I'm about to ask Alex how prominent the rumors are about Amicus when I suddenly hear footsteps. I look up half expecting to see the wolf, but instead... Oh shit. Kato simply stares at us, his paws behind his back as usual. A moment of silence goes by before Alex suddenly stumbles to his feet, paws clasped in front of himself before bowing low. I quickly follow suit, a few seconds behind the cat. As I bow, I notice how dirty my robe is at the knees. Alex remains bowed, so I do the same, listening as Kato's footsteps come closer. Alright, see ya. He stops a few feet away, and as you can see his worn blunt claws at the top of my vision. It looked like worm. Alright. Okay. He stands there for a very long time, not saying anything, forcing me and Alex to remain stooped. As my back starts to ache, I realize that he must be doing this on purpose. Are we in trouble for something? Finally he speaks and I almost jump. Alexios? Morris? How are you this afternoon? I need my drink. My fucking throat is thirsty and dry. Shut it! Speak. You shall not speak unless you are narrating. Hold on, Kato, 1 minute. Taco, that's right. Taco. Hold on, Taco, just a second. I'll be right with you, Taco. Alright. Okay. If Alex is sore, he's not showing it at all as he fixes a smile on his face.
Wonderful, Your Imperial Majesty. I hope the same is for you.
I open my mouth, trying to think of something to say, though Alex didn't leave me much room to do so. That doesn't seem to matter, though, as Kato starts speaking, reminding me that I'm supposed to be a near-mute primitive. Sadly, no, Alexios. I was just in the city today, and I was hearing some unfortunate rumors amongst the officials. Another long pause. Oh? Who dat? The corner of Kato's mouth twitches. While I usually have a hard time knowing what the wolf is thinking, I can tell that right now he's not happy. Indeed, rumors about Cassius and his intentions involving the Triumvirate if he becomes emperor. Wait, you can't see Amicus very well. I don't like that. There. Let's see how that pops up on the webcam. It takes me a moment to know what they're talking about, then I remember.
The Triumvirate? I wonder why.
Alex puts on a very innocent, confused look, even though I know that he knows what this is about. I wonder as well.
which is why I'm curious to know if either of you have heard the rumor, or possibly the source of the rumor.
Immediately, I feel sweat starting to break out my forehead, and I'm glad that I'm already sweating from the heat.
I'm sorry to say that I do not know, Your Imperial Majesty.
Another moment of silence goes by, and that's when I notice that Kato's waiting for me to answer. I choke on my words for a moment, adjusting my brain to dumb ape mode. What is Trimference? Kato's mouth twitches again.
Anyways, I'm on my way to Cassius's room to let him know the news. Please accompany me, Alexios.
Yes, Emperor.
Alex quickly hops to attention as Kato turns with a twirl of his robes, heading back up the path as Alex quickly follows. I'm left to stand there alone for a moment, watching the two of them disappear amongst the bushes. So someone had told the officials about Cassius's plans to eliminate the Triumvirate. Despite Alex's innocent act, I assumed it had to be him. Yeah. Damn. If that does anything, I'll make a note of it. I'll make a note. Trust me, I always do. Either that, or it was Virginia. I wonder if Kato is already suspicious about Alex, and if that's the case, it could all come back to me. It could be Virginia. Could be. I hope not. The idea of playing politics amongst these passive-aggressive wolves is not at all appealing. It's like, yeah, why haven't we seen much of Virginia? Where's Virginia? I want to see the female. Where's the fucking titties, dude? You'll get to see titties later. Actually, you don't get to see titties in this game, I don't think at all. But yeah, literally elegant and feisty. Because she was fucking telling Amicus, being like, fuck. Are you still talking about me? Yeah, you said you were leaving. Are you gonna fucking leave or not? I was like, damn. I spent more hours weeding the gardens on my own. Fuck, I mispronounced that sentence so bad. I have been doing this forever. I spend a few more hours weeding the gardens on my own, knowing that I won't be able to make much progress alone. That was a rhyme. After a while, I meander around the gardens a bit, wanting to go back inside, but not really wanting to bother Amicus while he studies. While I'm doing that, though, I think more and more about what Alex and I had been talking about. Should I just confess my feelings to Amicus and close the awkward gap between us? I know it's weighing on his mind. Maybe asking him out will give him that boost he needs to win. Maybe I'm trying to convince myself, but I realize that this is something that I want to do. If I'm going to do it, it's probably best to do it before the trial, to set his mind at ease. Carefully, I pick a few flowers from the gardens, not making the giant bouquet that Amicus had made for his own proposal, but enough to look nice, at least in my opinion. As I walk to the wolf's room, I have enough time to second-guess myself. Maybe this isn't such a good idea. My heart is hammering in my chest as I approach the wolf's door. And, okay. You see what I mean? I know what I'm doing. Remember, it's supposed to be unexpected, but we can't show it on here, sorry. Big motherfucking nope. Right there. Alrighty. Go back to the game. Whew! Thank God for that. I'm glad that I saved that. And I actually own that. My heart is hammering in my chest as I approach the wolf's door, and I'm sure my face is bright red. I try to keep my breathing under control as I stand in front of the door. What should I say? Maybe just imitate what the wolf did back when he asked me out? Yeah, that'll be funny and cute, right? As I start to feel myself getting cold feet, I just reach up to the panel, pressing it, decide to throw myself into this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got it. Pretty sure I got it. Oh, I got it. Just making sure. Had to make sure. Sorry, y'all. The scene that I come upon is probably the last one I would have ever expected. At first, I think the two of them are fighting. Nefer and Amicus obviously has some kind of tension going on between them, so seeing the jackal splayed out on the bed while Amicus growled and snarled above him, pinning him down. Well, a fight is all that would come to my mind, but after a few more seconds of staring open-mouthed at the scene in front of me, I slowly realized what's actually happening. While Amicus might be snarling, Nefer is letting out grunts and groans that are clearly full of pleasure. His face and body say it all too, the jackal writhing and twisting under the wolf, pawing at him as he says words that don't translate through the lingua. So my main biggest concern is that I'm gonna have to literally probably blur this whole thing. Yeah, sorry, I gotta probably blur this whole thing, just in case. His face and body say it all too, the jackal writhing and twisting under the wolf, pawing at him as he says words that don't translate through the lingua. If that isn't enough to tell me exactly what's going on, then the jackal's slick. Yeah, I can't read any of that. Sorry, it's just YouTube. Just can't read any of that, my bad. I guess the sounds they're making cover up the sound of the door opening because neither of them look up. Instead, they both continue to go at it while I stare in shock. A part of me doesn't want to make any sudden movements so as not to attract their attention, while the other part of me just stares in fascination, never having seen anything like this before. A few times, Nefer tries to reach up and touch Amicus's face, and each time the wolf bats it away, or pins the paw down. Amicus seems irritated, almost like he's more annoyed about the situation than anything else. Nefer is practically the opposite, somehow maintaining that trademark smirk of his while this is all going down. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I technically didn't need the censor for this scene, but I put it on anyway. And then of all the moments for me to walk in on their little session, they seem to reach their peak. Yeah. I could see, yep, I'm skipping because I don't need to talk about it. His expression is a lot more goofy. I can actually probably show the frame that is going on. Bigger nope is on though, thank God. Yeah, see, that's the face. There you go. Anyway. And despite it, I find myself thinking that this is exactly how I imagined his face. I sort of taking this all in, still trying to understand what the hell is going on. I mean, I know what's going on, but I don't know why. There's a certain amount of horror that goes with my reaction, as if I just walked into my parents doing it. I guess I'm at least glad that I'm seeing it at this angle, which means I can't see what's going on under. Yeah. I realize then that I need to get the hell out before they see me. As they both gasp in their. I slowly start to back out, but that's when the door automatically closes behind me. Now that things are quiet, nothing covers up that sound, and Nefer and Amicus look at me as one. Fuck. Okay, I don't need to blur it all anymore. Okay. I stand there, feel like it has been a dream as they both stare at me. I must look like an idiot, my robe dirty from the gardens, flowers dangling from my right hand and my mouth hanging open in fascinated horror. Amicus looks most shocked of all, though. I can see a million thoughts running through his head, clearly not having wanted me to see this. His reasons for setting me and Alex out to do menial yard work is very clear now. Nefer, for his part, isn't wearing his usual suave smirk. Instead, it's just surprising, even a little guilty, like not even he wanted me to see this. I open my mouth. But then any will to smooth over the situation somehow, make a joke of it even, leaves me. With both of their eyes on me, wait, what the fuck? With both of their eyes on me, I can't read. With both of their eyes on me, I turn and almost run to the door, having to drop the flowers on the ground to press the panel. It's not because I'm fucking looking at the background. It's just because I've been fucking reading for 12 hours straight. I've been doing this for a fucking minute. Way too long. Somehow I feel even worse than I had when I'd left the throne room in disgrace after the dance. The door slides open, and the next thing I know, I'm jogging out into the hall. As I do, I hear Amicus struggling for words. Morris, wait! There's some rustling sounds followed by a yelp from Nefru before the door slides shut, and the only sounds are my echoing footsteps. I'm not sure where I'm going. I just know that I need to get as far away as I can from that situation. I don't need a blur. No, I don't need a blur now. No, we don't need it. We don't need it. Okay. Whatever I just saw is only now sinking in, and so is the hurt. What the fuck? That fucking wolf tells me he's in love with me, or at least interested in me, and the next thing I know, he's fucking that jackal? What the fuck? I guess I'm more angry than hurt. I must have looked like such an idiot standing there while one of them was getting railed. And to walk in on that moment, never had been so clearly into it, and Amicus looked so mean and aggressive. The whole thing was just awful. Well, awful to walk in on unexpectedly. In another context, my vision blurs for a moment, but I refuse to let myself cry over something that wasn't even going to be serious. I was going to offer Amicus that stupid fling, and that was it. He wasn't obligated to have eyes only for me. In fact, I knew he was into her. We already discussed it. So this is fine. This was expected. Actually, I wasn't even expecting anything. No, the reason I'm so embarrassed and feel like shit right now is because I walked in on 2 alien dogs butt fucking. That was weird and messed up, and I just need to collect my thoughts for a moment. Well, nothing on the board. Nothing on the board. You think that's deserving of something on the board? I'm like, you think it would fucking be deserving of something on the board? But trust me, it's already, like, most of the shit's already up there. Fucking gay. He's gay. And I guess he... Alright, you know what? I guess I could just write and fucking agree that he likes Amicus. He likes Amicus. Or maybe just... No, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. No, fuck that shit. That's when I realized that I don't really know where I am in the palace. Most of the hallways look the same. And... oh my god. God, this is taking forever to go complete. Most of the hallways look the same, and this one is no exception. Though I know I'm deeper in than I've been before. Morris! Amicus's footsteps pound against the floor behind me. I don't know how far away he is, considering the echoing halls can be deceptive, but I immediately take a right through a particularly large set of double doors. Okay, so... I'm gonna go stop right here, and then take about a 5-minute break. So yeah, I will see you all in just a few minutes. Alright, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm also gonna mute the game so you don't have to hear the water fountain that sounds like pee. Yeah, hold on one second. Is it sound volume? No, it's not. Just mute all. There we go. And then just play this.
Happy holiday to you.
Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Happy holiday.
But baby, it's cold outside.
Got to go.
But baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has
Been hoping that you drop in.
very nice.
I'll hold your hands, they're just like ice.
Mother will start to worry.
Beautiful, what's your
Father
hurry?
will be pacing the floor.
Listen to the fireplace
Really,
roar.
I'd better slowly.
Beautiful, please don't
Maybe
hurry.
just a half a drink
Put
more.
some records on while I pull.
Neighbors might
But baby, it's bad out there.
say, what's in this
No
drink?
cabs to be had out there.
I wish I knew
Your
how
eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break this spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell.
To say no, no,
Mind
no,
if I move
At
in
least I'm
closer?
gonna say that I
What's
tried.
the sense of my pride?
Really can't say.
Baby, don't hold out. Baby, it's cold outside.
Simply must
But baby, it's cold outside.
the answer is
But
no.
baby, it's cold outside.
Welcome has
How
been
lucky that you
so
dropped in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at the
My
storm.
sister will be suspicious.
Gosh, your lips look
My husband will
delicious.
be there at the door.
Waves upon a tropical
My
shore.
maiden aunt's mind is
Gosh, your
vicious.
lips are
Maybe just a
delicious.
cigarette
Never
more.
such a blizzard before.
Got to get
But baby, you'd freeze out there.
Say, lend me a
It's up to your knees out there.
I've really been
I thrill when you touch my
But
hand.
don't you see?
How can you do this thing to
There's
me?
got to be talk tomorrow.
Think of my lifelong
At least there
sorrow.
will be plenty of
If
time.
you caught pneumonia and
I
I
really can't
get
stand
over that old out, baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. It's the most wonderful time of the year, with the kids jingle belling and everyone telling you be of good cheer. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's the happiest season of all, with those holiday greetings and gay happy meetings when friends come to call. It's the happiest season of all. There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow. There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
There'll be parties for hosting, marshmallows for toasting, and caroling out in the snow.
There'll be scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago. It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be much mistletoeing and hearts will be glowing when loved ones are near. It's the most wonderful time, yes, the most wonderful time, oh, the most wonderful time of the year. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Here we are as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years we all will be together, if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
I know it says I'm supposed to get on, but first of all, let Schlatt finish the song, and second of all, let me finish my fucking sandwich. I'm right on.
all will be together if the fates allow. Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad.
Yay. What good music. Oh, Amicus is still listening to it. Yeah, I'm still listening to it.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
I'm just fucking with you. Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alright. It says 1, but it's not actually 1. What? And just give me a fucking minute. I'm still eating and shit. And I know that shit just happened, but we'll get to it. Uh-huh. That's fucking hot. Amicus, get up here. Here you go, buddy. It's fucking hot. That's why I got a controller. Yeah, give me my drink. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go fucking smoke for a second. I know y'all want to fucking have me like continue the game and shit, but fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna go and take a smoke, and you guys can just look at my whiteboard of stats. How about that? How about that? Okay. Because I know that y'all really care about that stuff. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You do your own thing. I'm not yanking it either. I'm just fucking scraping my bowl. No, I didn't even yank it during that fucking 30-minute fucking break I had. I went outside, I went and fucking checked my mailbox. I put the fucking food in the oven, and then I spent most of the time in the fucking mirror worrying about my face, because wearing this shit overheats it like the fuck out of me. So, and look at it, all looks fucked up again anyway. I need to get a fucking fursuit head. You guys don't even have to worry about looking at my fucking head. Anyway. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, controller, that's right. The only thing I'm using the mouse for is to switch the slides. Okay. Yay! Okay. Fix the fucking mask. And then get on the game. Like a garden. The air is cool and fresh, and even as afternoon light pours in from an opening in the ceiling. All the while, there's a sound of a soft trickling of water from a small fountain in the center of the room. I stand there for a moment, eyes scanning before anyone else that might be here. When I don't see anyone, I move closer to the center of the room, looking at the flowers and plants as I try to calm my hammering heart. I know Amicus is probably going to find me soon. All he has to do is ask Ka. So I fold my arms, trying to look casual, realizing now that it would have just been better for me to hang out in the hall. Maybe laugh when Amicus came out. I have made a joke and acted like it wasn't a big deal, but it's way too late for that now. Sure enough, the door slides open and Amicus stumbles in with his underwear, his fur completely mussed up, chest heaving for breath. Morris, I need to talk about... He doubles over, paws on his knees as he gasps in his air. I cringe as I see my flowers clutched in one of his paws. But I still try to look casual, keeping my arms folded. What? What? About what you just saw. Don't worry about it. I shrug before busying myself with brushing off my robes so they don't look so dirty. No, I want to explain what happened. You don't need to explain it. It's none of my business. Well, it is. It's definitely not. Snap at the wolf. Who you fuck is none of my business. That's all up to you. Don't let me tell you who you can and can't be with. Amicus frowns deeply with me. What? You heard me. I don't want to hear about it. I'm not here for this shit anyway. Here for what? For... Throw up my hands up and... What just happened? For sex, for love, for whatever the hell it is you guys do. Whatever it is you told me you wanted on the island. I point at the flowers in his paw. I'm just trying to get home. I feel my eyes threatening to water up again, and I stubbornly swallow that down real quick. No, that's not what this was. Please, let me explain. I shake my head. You guys have sex. It's not a big deal, I get it. Humans can be like that too. Amicus takes a step forward, but I take one back. I guess it's just a little fucked up that you confessed your feelings 2 days ago and then suddenly you're just fucking another guy. It's also ridiculous. Not only the situation I'm in, but the fact that I feel so hurt by the wolf, even though nothing has really happened between us except an alcohol-fueled kiss. Amicus takes another step forward, his paws up, staring wide-eyed at me. That's not what happened, and if you'll let me explain, then what did I just see? What you saw, it was more of a transaction than anything. What, of cum? Amicus chokes in surprise. Well, yes, I guess. But I made a deal with the Camion. What deal? Well, I'm sure you remember our problems with Cassius. About him wanting to murder me? Yes, that problem. What about it? Well, I did say it wasn't something you should worry about, but like I also said, I'm taking all precautions. Yeah? Yes, so... Wolf pauses. What? I realize now that I should have consulted you on this, but it was my only immediate option. What option? Well, Cassius might have been willing to execute my pet he wouldn't dare touch the pet of a Camion. What? The wolf rubs behind. Oh, okay, there's a little fucking bug on my screen. Fuck this little guy. Die. Thank you. The wolf rubs behind his neck with one paw and speaks very quickly. What's going on? Okay, no swags. Okay. If I were to lose the second trial, I've made it so that your ownership would transfer the Necro. You'd become his pet. I stare at the wolf. This would ensure that Cassius would not dare come after you. If he did, it might upset the very delicate relations we have with the Camions. A moment of silence passes. So I'd become Neferu's pet. If I somehow lose the trial, yes. I stare at the wolf. Are you okay with that? Amicus. Again with him doing things without even telling me. No conversation. No warning. No consideration. After all this time, he still doesn't see me as an equal. Amicus sees my expression change and quickly jumps in again. It's the best alternative. Mainly because the Kemans likely use their own stretch. Neferu would be able to get you home if he had to. So to pay him, he wanted sex and only seemed interested in that, yes. Trust me, I took no emotional pleasure in it. I mean, he did look mad. And quiet. Don't worry though, I made sure the contract we agreed to ensures that you will not have to be involved in anything like that. In fact, you'd almost be treated like a pharaoh. Amicus grins proudly. I stare at the wolf for a while, suddenly feeling numb. Are you feeling better? His voice takes on a serious tone as he reaches out and pushes a thumb pad across my cheek. The action is intimate, and I turn my head away. We stand awkwardly for a moment, then Amicus holds up the flowers. You dropped these. I shake my head. They were for you. Oh, fuck. Amicus winces. I thought so. Were you going to ask me? I feel my face getting hot. Yeah, but now I'm suddenly enveloped in a very tight hug. Gods, that was the absolute worst moment for you to walk in. I'm sorry. I stand there limp, just letting the wolf hug me. Finally, Amicus steps back, holding the slightly wilting flowers as he stares at them. I hope after that, you're still considering. I sigh and shake my head, to which Amicus's ears fall. I'm just a stupid primate to you, aren't I? What? I told you before to just talk to me if you're planning something that involves me. Why couldn't you at least give me a warning? Especially for something like this. You what? It was sudden and I thought the idea might hurt you after what happened on the island. No shit, so you went behind my back? You know, sometimes you don't even think. But you knew this would hurt. No, I've been so busy. Not to mention negotiating these things is complicated. I'm just trying to do what's best for you. Without really thinking about me, or how I might feel about any of this. I'm always thinking about you. Every damn hour of the day, and then on top of the trials. Believe it or not, Morris, I'm stretched a bit thin, and it would be helpful if you could work with me. Work with you how? Let you manipulate me into becoming your boyfriend, then watch you fuck another guy so I can become his slave instead? I've been pretending, but now I can actually become official. I can't stop the words from spilling out of my mouth, wanting to hurt the wolf as much as he hurt me. Manipulate. The wolf stares at me. Then Amicus' hackles raise. But instead of instilling any sort of fear in me like he normally would, I feel satisfaction. Morris, I will not have you accusing me of such a thing. I was more honest with you on the island than I've been with anyone in years. But not about just what happened with Neferu. What, do you think I owe you celibacy? We're not dating, and you refuse to do anything with me. It may come as a surprise to you, but even in times like these, I have needs. So you did want it. Amicus looks about ready to explode, and for a moment he just stands there in silence, practically shaking. He opens his mouth, and instead of the shouting I expect, it's almost a whisper. I may not know how these things work on Earth, but you know how they work on Adastra. You said yourself that these matters are casual. What happened with the jackal means nothing to me.
You mean so much to me. This is why I did it, to keep you safe. I shake my head. Well, seeing what happened in the bedroom hurt, it really only the tip of the iceberg of what's wrong with all of this. If you actually cared about me, you'd care about what I want. You keep telling me how smart I am, but here we are again with you doing stuff without any of my input because you think I'm too stupid to understand. No. You know, your wolves are all the same. We're all just stupid barbarians to you. You don't treat me as an equal, you look down on me, and why the fuck would I want to be with someone like that? That is not even... Just win your stupid trial and send me home. If you don't, just blast my stupid ape ass off into space. I don't want to be here anymore. I turn, heading for the door. Wait, please! Whatever he was going to say suddenly cuts off as I hear a loud thud. I don't look back to see what he kicked or punched. Instead, I head out the hall, not sure at all where I'm going. I just know that I hate everything about what just happened. Oh, fucking A. I end up pacing the halls of the palace before going outside to sit in the gardens. I don't see anyone. It's weirdly calm outside, especially considering that the Emperor could be decided tomorrow. I wonder how things are in the city and in the rest of the Empire. I look out toward the faint city skyline, glinting gently in the afternoon light. AMICUS doesn't come after me. Should he? I said such horrible things to him. But even now, I feel like I had to say them. I'm tired of being treated like an actual pet, now that I might actually become one. Still, I kinda wish he did come after me again. I do believe that he was only trying to protect me, that he thought what he was doing was the only way to do that. But after everything on the beach, after I've already told him just to keep me in the loop, honestly, if he asked me about it first, even just told me about it, I probably would have been okay with it. Sure, maybe a little jealous, but okay. I realize that a lot of this anger is because I just feel betrayed, and I feel like because I really, really like AMICUS. I'd expected him to treat me better after everything. The late afternoon heat is making me sweat, but instead of going inside, I just move under some shade. After a while, I lay back on the bench I was sitting on, drifting off to sleep. I gotta save, dude. Yeah, that was my last save, right? Yeah. Damn, was that 10:59? Jesus, okay. So it was like 3 hours ago since I last saved. Alright. When I wake up, it takes me a while to realize where I am. I stare at the flowers and leaves, gently lit up by the garden lights, until I remember that I'd fallen asleep there. Groggily, I call out for calm, and according to him, I've only been out for about 2 hours, but the sun here always moves fast across the sky. I brush a few leaves off my robes as I get up and walk toward the palace, realizing at this point that I can't exactly avoid going back to AMICUS' room forever. At least he'll force us to talk about things after we've cooled down. At least I hope he's cooled down. My pace starts to slow as I get closer to his bedroom, unsure of what to say after everything that's happened. I decide I'm going to apologize, but I also expect an apology from him as well. We both made mistakes, but we could get past this if we talk it out. Dinner is still sitting next to the door on its cart, untouched. I pause, my hand hovering over the panel, remembering what I saw the last time I opened this door. Shuddering, I steel myself and press it. The room's empty. No wolf in sight. Cold air creeps out of the room, chilling my bare calves as I continue to stand in the hallway. I realized then I was holding in my breath and let it out slowly. I look up and down the hall in case I might see AMICUS, but as always, it's empty. With a soft sigh, I slowly walk in towards the bed before changing direction to sit on the sofa instead. Comet told me that it was the 18th hour, which means AMICUS should be getting ready for bed by now. A schedule he follows almost religiously. Maybe he's getting ready for the trial somehow? That would be good, but I'm also getting the uncomfortable feeling that he's just avoiding me. That would be bad, because despite what happened, he shouldn't be thinking at all about me. He could be the Emperor tomorrow. So I sit there, hugging a pillow, waiting. After a while, I grab the food from the hallway and manage to eat a little bit.
I wonder if it's the same stuff for Amicus, but decided he'd be able to get his own food from the kitchens instead of these cold leftovers if he ends up returning. So I send the rest back with the drones and continue waiting. After a few more hours, Amicus still doesn't come back, and I end up laying down on the sofa waiting to fall asleep. The sound of the door opening jolts me awake, and I quickly sit up, turning to look. Amicus? Oh shit, it's Nev, bro. I stare at the jackal for a moment, feeling a sudden surge of anger in my chest. Hello, Morris. Are you not coming to the trial? I look around. What time is it? The 7th hour, which means the trial starts in less than an hour. Where's Amicus? Preparing for the trial. He hasn't been back all night. He was meditating most of the night. All night? Indeed. I frown at the jackal. What do you want? Nefer walks further into the room slowly before stopping in the middle, a good 15 feet away. To escort you to the trial, if you'd like, and to also talk. About what? I've already told you that you don't need to play stupid with me, Morris. I sit up straight, turning to face the jackal more directly. I'm not. I'm just wondering why the fuck you have the nerve to show up here after taking advantage of Amicus like that. What? I don't think I've ever seen Neferu caught off guard, so the sight is kind of funny. I smirk. Well, that's certainly a way to look at it. What other way is there to look at it? Plenty, if you'll let me explain. I sit back on the sofa, crossing my arms. Amicus already explained. I become your pet to protect me from Cassius, and in case for that, you made him fuck you in the ass. Again, the jackal looks shocked. Then he laughs. That sound high and soft. It's like, yeah, you want blunt? You want blunt? Bro. Neferu is just like, you know, casual stoner, like, get that blunt. Marco is like fucking like Snoop Dogg. No, just fucking with you. He's like Snoop Dogg blunt, bro. He's fucking like much more direct. Did you just see that sentence? That is such more like that is so much more violent. I become your pet to protect me from Cassius. You made him in the ass. Here's a look at it. Plenty if you let me explain. I sit back on the sofa, crossing my arms. Amicus already explained, yeah, again the jackal. Oh dear, there's so many ways to look at this, aren't there? His sudden cheerful mood irritates me. Listen, I honestly don't want any part of this. Yes, but you're already a part of it, whether you want to be or not. So please, allow me to explain some things. Prudo. Yeah, you're kind of just stuck here now, so you kind of just gotta listen to the guy. The jackal seems to take that as his cue to continue. Amicus approached me about this deal a week ago, shortly after the incident with Cassius. It seemed simple enough, and I had to agree with him. Your position in this power struggle is becoming ever more precarious. I raise an eyebrow. How so? The rumors about Cassius' intent to disband the Triumphants have saturated the trial, even though Kato has banned all discussion of it. Word is that Cassius has realized who might have started the rumors. Nefer looks pointedly at me, though I try to keep my expression neutral. This has implications for you, obviously, but not only because you possibly sabotaged his chances at the throne. I feel my stomach turn a little, realize I've got myself into way more than I'd ever intended. This also brings into question your intelligence. Far too intelligent for a simian, wouldn't you say? I open my mouth, but Nefer goes on. Now, with all this considered, it was only natural for Amicus to come to me for help. Your life is in danger, Morris, no matter the facade these peaceful palace halls might project. I stare at the jackal, surprised how candid he's being with me. He asked me what I wanted most, and I answered truthfully. An alliance with the wolves if Amicus were to become emperor. Of course he declined outright, as he should have as the prospective emperor. How could he promise something so important with so many implications, all over one pet? So, knowing that was impossible, I offered something a bit more selfish on my part. Copulation with the handsome son of a woven emperor. To this, he only needed a few moments to agree.
I grimace. But I want you to understand something, Morris. If Amicus has found that even that disagreeable, I would have simply asked for nothing. It is the duty of all Chemians to protect any sapient fleeing wolven violence, whether they be sibling, child, or abandoned. Pet ownership is illegal where I'm from, and the idea is quite disgusting, don't you agree? Neferu glances at me. But wolves love their contracts, and no matter how different Amicus might wish himself to be, he is still a wolf. He despises the idea that he might owe something to a Chemian, and his quickness to accept the deal showed me that despite how much he wanted to not want to fuck me, as you put it, there was a part of him that did. In the end, he was willing. I look away, frowning. And I think this is something that has caused a rift between the two of you. You must understand that sex is casual here. It means nothing more than indulging in our corporal desires. It's one of the few cultural similarities we share with the wolves. I've been told that simians are more similar to cats and that such things hold much more meaning. But you are no longer on Simia and must understand that things are different here. Even if he wants to which I believe he does, Amicus can't change his philosophy over the course of a single week. I finally find room to speak. You're acting like we're in a relationship or something. You aren't, but you want to be. Amicus loves you, it's clear as vita, as they say here. I feel that little thrill in my chest as my face blushes furiously. Nefer goes on like he didn't actually just say that though. So yes, if you don't like the idea of Amicus fucking another man, then claim him as your own man. I frown. Claim? I'm going by woven terms here. I sure you have your own. Did Nefer just ask me to ask Amicus out? Now, does that clear things up for you? Even though I just woke up, I'm already feeling exhausted. I mean, I've been up for 13 hours, so I guess there was a little more to it than that, though. To which I'm sure can be settled in the future. Civil discussions can do wonders. Now, we really must be getting to the trial if you're wanting to go. Nefer raises an eyebrow at me. I find myself shaking my head, but not to deny the Jackal's request. Okay, I was just making sure I'm not like muted or anything. Why does the volume feel so low? Okay. Rather, it's because I don't know what the hell this guy is up to. I get up and Nefer offers his arm to me, which I stare at. Shall I escort you? This is something I'd seen the Jackal do multiple times to... Oh, there's another typo. To Virginia. And Alex. Where's my purple marker? Oh, right here. Wait, hold on. Virginia. 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 Yay. Alright. Fuck. For some reason, he really seemed to just enjoy escorting people around. After his little lecture, I can tell that he's trying to smooth things over between me and Amicus. So reluctantly, I reach out and take his arm in both hands, if only to please him. And pleased he seems to be, a tugging at the corner of his muzzle making me think he's trying not to smile too much. As he guides me out the door, I find myself feeling out the fur on his arm.
It's much more silky and smooth compared to Amicus, not quite as fluffy. It's not as nice as Amicus's coat, but it does feel nice in a different way. There's also a lot of muscle there too. I wonder if the jackal works out in the amphitheater, though I've never seen him there. I guess I can see why so many people are into this guy, if muscles are your thing. As we continue through the halls, I notice we're taking a different route than the one to the throne room. Where are we going? To meet the star of the most asinine entertainment show in the galaxy. What better way to determine the fate of all things, sibling and parent alike, than through meaningless, woven spectacle? What? Nefer pauses in front of the door, gently pulling away from me while his paw is held delicately up to the panel. What I'm saying is that quite a bit is depending on your wolf right now, and he might need some encouragement. I'm still staring at the jackal when he finally presses the panel, opening the door. When I look back, I find myself looking into a much smaller room, simple and bare, just a bed and a dresser. The air is thick with the calming smell of incense as it creeps into the hallway and washes over me in a warm wave. And there, sitting on the bed, is Amicus. Before I can look back at Neferu, the wolf suddenly looks up. Hold on. Gotta fix the camera just a little bit. Okay. We both stare. Did I fix the camera? Let me see. Let's see if I fix the camera. Yeah, I did. It's fine. We both stare at each other for a moment, then the wolf is suddenly on his feet, stumbling towards me. He stops himself halfway across the room, though, paws clasped in front of himself. I've never seen him so disheveled before. His fur is stuck up all over his neck and shoulders, his cape is askew, and his eyes are red and bleary. Before I know it, I'm walking into the room towards the wolf. Are you okay? Amicus tries to smooth his fur down, but it sticks right back up. I'm fine. I was just meditating. You look awful. Isn't the trial in less than an hour? Yes. There's a moment of silence that goes by as I just stare at the wolf. Are you going then? You should get ready. Morris. I stop, waiting. The pause is long, and when Amicus finally speaks, his voice is so quiet I can barely hear it. I don't think I was meant for this. My heart sinks. Meant for what? Everything in this damn empire. I've done absolutely nothing right. Everything has been handed to me on a platter my entire life, but the first time I actually have to fight for something. I know you don't think I took this seriously, but I did. I tried. I wasn't prepared, and you were right. I see a little wetness around his eyes, but he aggressively wipes at them with an arm. While weeks ago I might have welcomed this epiphany, this is the absolute worst moment for it. I couldn't even keep my best friend. I would have been a terrible emperor. It takes me a moment to realize that he's talking about me. Amicus. I'm sorry I didn't tell you everything. That I treated you poorly. That you got into this stupid mess in the first place, and that I can't get you out of it. The wolf's voice clashes on that last part, and I wonder why with some astonishment if I'm actually going to see him cry. But he manages to hold it together, looking down at the floor. I just wanted to do what was best for you, but I wasn't thinking of you while I did it. I was inconsiderate, and I'm sorry. Amicus stands there quietly, apparently finished. I don't know if this is more about me or about him feeling inadequate for the emperorship. I have no doubt that our little fight yesterday caused it, though. Seeing the wolf like this, it hurts, but it also makes me kinda angry. This isn't the Amicus I know. I reach up, setting a hand on his shoulders, and he suddenly looks up at me. You're less than an hour away from becoming the emperor. You need to act like it. What? You think your dad would have acted like this when he wasn't sure of himself? Your grandfather, Drusus? There's a time and place, as now is not the time. I don't know if they would have, but I'm grasping at straws at this point. And honestly, this is about a lot more than you, or me, or anyone here.
This is about the lives of millions of sapiens, about your entire empire. You think it all deserves to go to shit because suddenly you're not really sure of yourself? You're such a good person. Basically the opposite of what the society is, and you want to put that into your rule. That's amazing. But now you're suddenly willing to give up? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, you made a bunch of mistakes. But that doesn't matter now. What matters is that you made sure that piece of shit brother of yours doesn't take that throne. So you better get your ass out there and beat the hell out of him with this stupid debate. I'm not sure what else to say, so I stop, breathing hard. And after a moment, I realize the wolf is smiling at me, and it takes me a moment to calm down from my Hollywood movie pep talk. What? I'm going out there, Morris. There's no doubt about that. I was just having a moment. I was trying to be more honest with you, but thank you. I frowned. Well, you sure picked up a hell of a moment to do it. I know. I've just been having a terrible time after yesterday, is all. And I need to apologize to you. I deflate a little, but there's some relief there too, seeing Amicus somewhat back to his old self. Well, I forgive you, but this is a lot bigger than us right now. This guy's listening to Kanye, my neighbor's listening to Kanye, I can hear Life of the Party. Oh, you better be. I can hear that in the background. I still hear it. Okay. I forgive you, but this is a lot bigger than us right now. I know it is, and what I'm feeling is a lot bigger than us as well. Wolf sits upon my shoulder. But I'm honest about what I said. I'm sorry, and I'll never do anything involving you without your consultation again. And I'll take your cultural differences into better consideration in the future. I look up back at Amicus at his earnest face, and I find myself hugging him as he hugs back tightly. We still need to talk about things, but we can do that later. You need to kick Cash's asses first. I know. Amicus pulls back, both paws on my shoulder now. And I will. There's a gentle clearing of a throat behind us, and we both look back to see Neferu casually lounging in the doorway. If you're finished, the trial begins in 30 minutes. Immediately, Amicus scowls at the sight of the jackal, but he nods. I'd better be going then. So you feeling better now? Much better, thanks to you. I smile as I feel a wave of relief, even though this is just like Amicus to be so easily cheered up. I allow the wolf to pull me toward the door. Neferu moves out the way as we exit the stifling meditation room. Alright, on my way to a shower. I'll be watching the retigraph thing, I'll look for her, and we'll talk after this? Yeah, we'll talk after your emperor. Alright. Amicus leans in to kiss me on the lips, then pauses before planting it on my cheek instead. With that, he winks, then turns and dashes up the hall, running at full sprint. I hear a soft chuckle behind me. Well, that went rather well. Well, that went rather well. I didn't think that it would be half as easy. I glance back at the jackal as he basically reveals he's been planning this all along. I guess it was obvious. Shall we head to the throne room? They'll be wanting us sitting down early so they can film us. The whole thing is a dreary spectacle after all. Alright. With that, I follow the jackal toward the throne room, hoping that what I'd said to Amicus is enough to get him in the right headspace to help him win. In just a few hours, I know if I'll be leaving soon or staying for a long time. Either way, I'm just glad that this happened. I follow Neferu to the throne room, the cavernous space just as empty as it was during the first trial. Like the first trial, though, a few of the palace regulars are sitting on the benches, Virginia on the left side of the room while Alex sits on the right. The cat is sat alone, looking tiny compared to the rest of the room, his tail curled neatly under his paws in his lap. He smiles when he sees me, and I make as if I go sit next to him, but that's when the jackal grabs my hand. I pause and I see Alex's own inquisitive look before I turn to Neferu. What? Why don't we give Virginia some company? The jackal smiles at me gently, one of his ears flicking in the direction of the she-wolf. You can. I was gonna go sit with Alex. Neferu's expression doesn't change, but it doesn't let it go either. His voice takes on a gentle but ominous tone, making me feel a little uncomfortable. Depending on how this trial goes, we may have some business to take care of before it officially ends. It would be best if you are close to me. It's then I realize what he's getting at. Although I don't know what the process of becoming Neferu's pet is, I imagine it involves some sort of official business, like signing something. So I give Alex a little frown and shrug, gesturing at the jackal. The cat continues to look confused as I turn away and follow Neferu to the benches on the other side of the room. Neferu. Virginia sits stately on the bench. One leg elegantly crossed over the other, she holds up a paw, which the jackal kisses. Good day to you, Virginia. Even though I try to stay behind Neferu, Virginia peers around the jackal's muscular side to stare straight at me. I see that you've brought a guest. He holds out her paw again. It takes a moment to realize that I should kiss it. I did start that trend after all. Indeed, AMICUS requested I keep him company during the trial. As I come up from the paw kissing, I see Virginia frowning. My brother shouldn't be burdening you with a silly chore like that. The pet is capable of staying in this room, I imagine. It was a mutual agreement. Besides, he's rather good company once you get to know him. Oh, really? It seems our little simian is full of surprises. The she-wolf looks pointedly at me, and I don't have much time to wonder what she's talking about before Neferu is sitting down next to her, pulling me off the side to sit next to him. That would be an accurate observation. That would be an accurate observation. There's a momentary pause before I see Virginia lean forward a bit out of the corner of my eye. When she speaks again, her voice is lowered. So the rumors are true. There's another pause, this time from Neferu. I don't believe I'm in a position to speculate on that. It's not my place to involve myself in politics. Virginia laughs softly, one that sounds completely fake. I'm not a fool, Neferu. I may enjoy your suave tactics, but I'd rather you not use them against me. I will not dream of such a thing, Virginia. Surely. Virginia shifts again, and now I know for sure that she's looking directly at me. So I suppose he understands what we're saying then. Well, he is a sapient. He does possess a lingua. I mean, he understands us. Virginia puts even more emphasis on the word. I see Neferu looking at the floor, still smiling, though his paws seem to clasp each other for a bit tighter than usual. You know better than I, being a wolf. Our children are as intelligent as ourselves, so I'm used to such an idea. Don't feign ignorance, Neferu. You've been around him far more than I have. It's a simple question, and one that you should answer honestly. Otherwise, am I to assume that you've brought a little spy to our conversation? Although the words seem harsh and dangerous, Virginia's tone is light, and Neferu just laughs. You accuse me of deception, yet we both know you've already figured out the answer. Why do you feign ignorance? The wolf fans herself with an air of nonchalance. It's the best weapon in discourse, and it's easy to feign stupidity. At least for me, it is expected on my part. And why would you say something like that? I have a vagina, Neferu. It takes me a moment to absorb what Virginia just said, but Neferu's already chuckling with what followed the first genuine laugh of the conversation. I feel like I should just add something to Virginia, but we will eventually. I see Alex look over at us again, and this time it looks like his eyes are narrowed a bit. It takes the jackal a few seconds to get himself under control again, as Virginia continues to wave her fan, looking rather pleased with herself. Sorry, I'm not used to bluntness here. It's not impossible for us to be blunt on this moon, Neferu, especially amongst friends.
I notice the wolf is looking at me again, and once again I look down. Anyway, it seems we've made quite the mistake in overlooking Semia. I may have to do a little research of my own in the archives. Amicus clearly knew something that we did not. Research? I feel my stomach drop. Although Amicus has assured me of things, I don't know if I really look like a simian. Although, all it might take is a picture to know I'm not actually from Simia. I try to put that thought out of my mind for now as the doors suddenly open and Kato walks in, making his way quickly to the throne. Virginia finally takes her eyes off me, and I can only hope that she's not going to follow through on her research plans. The throne is so quiet I can hear the old wolf grunt as he makes his way back up to the stairs for returning to face us. After a few seconds he sits down, his heavy muscular body slouched a bit in his seat, gazing out at us through his visor. Whew. A few more moments pass in silence, and just as I'm wondering if the trial is going to begin, I hear a soft mechanical whirring sound as the panel in the ceiling opens up. A dozen camera drones drift down lazily, fanning out in the air to position themselves in various locations throughout the room. One of them floats towards us and hovers just above our heads, the lens seeming to focus on my face. I drop my head again, the action having become second nature since I landed on this moon. Nephro nudges at me, though. Come now, Amicus brought you here to be seen. His tone is light as always, but I sense he's not saying that just to tease me. We're already playing a role here, and my role is to make Amicus look good, to show off to the triumvirate that he went great lengths to obtain an exotic, fascinating alien pet. I might not like it, but it doesn't matter right now, so I lift my head. Instead of the dumb, vacant gaze I'd been using this past month, I go with a completely straight face. Watch the red light on top of the drone. When it turns green, know that you are being broadcast. The second trial will begin in 10 seconds. With that, the lights slowly dim and everything goes completely silent. And just sit there looking toward the throne, Kato sitting as motionless as an ancient Roman sculpture. Then the doors open. We all look over, including the cameras. And don't do that. And walk Amicus and Cassius side by side. They must have been waiting out there next to each other, just like Alex and I had before the second trial. I have to wonder what that must have been like. Without a word, the two of them walk up the broad, carpeted aisle in sync with each other. I stare intently at Amicus as he passes, just in case he looks at me and I can give him an encouraging smile. He looks straight ahead, though. Oh, okay, I need to break a break. I wish there was fucking music. Okay. I'm just gonna wait till their music comes. Straight ahead, though, a more serious expression on his face than I've ever seen. Everything stays quiet, the only sound being the muffled shuffling of their padded feet and claws on the carpet. Once they reach the foot of the stairs, they come to a stop before they both bow deeply to Kato. This lasts a few seconds before Kato finally shifts again, breaking the illusion that he was made out of stone. Very good. You may proceed. With that, the two brothers straighten back up before walking up the steps, splitting off the sand of either side of the acting emperor. What is he saying? What? Sorry, hold on, I gotta... Mike, what was that? Oh my god. What's going on? I don't get it.
Man, Mike, you stole that shit from me. Man, you stole that shit from me. I'm still streaming, fucker. And done. Man, you stole that shit from me while I'm still streaming, fucker. There you go. Let's see what happens then. What? I just start some fucking drama with my friend. Let's go. Let's go. Yep. Nothing new. Nothing new. Okay. Very good. You may proceed. They turn around and face us, both standing at attention, arms straight down at their sides. The drone levitates down from the ceiling, coming to a gentle stop midair in front of Kato. I notice the tiny red light on top of the drone turn green, and the old wolf fixes his eyes on the camera. Welcome to the trial of rhetoric. Rhetoric has long been a staple of Wolvern civilization, and one of our greatest assets. While known for our strength and tenacity, so too are we known for our use with words and negotiation. Neferu starts next to me. Not enough that I wonder if Kato was able to hear it. I hope not. And this is why it's not only important that we honor the art and history of debate today, but also prove our ability and use it well. Being a competent rhetorician is essential for being a competent emperor. Remember the rules. You will have the floor for 20 minutes. You do not reference your challenger. Now, Amicus. I see the slightest of twitches in Amicus's frame as he continues to stare ahead. Yes, Emperor? Please, honor Dastra and proceed to the floor. Offer your policies through the art of speech. There's a slight pause, then Amicus makes his way down the stairs. If he's nervous, which I know that he is, he's not showing it at all. His movement's calm and reserved. He walks several paces forward, away from the stars, to stand in the middle of the aisle, just slightly ahead of me. He's so close that I wish I could just say something, get up and give him a hug and tell him that he's going to do great. But I know that time has passed, that the moment that everything has been building up to has just arrived. It's a strange feeling, watching something that's going to have such a huge impact on your life, not being able to participate at all. I can only hope that Amicus is ready. Okay. I'm gonna take I'm gonna take a 5-minute break or rewrite in this second. I'll just leave this music on. Oh my god, it's barely even fucking been an hour. God, every time I fucking play this game, it feels like it keeps getting fucking shorter and shorter and shorter. Okay. Oh my god.
It's fucking tiring, dude. Oh shit, my audio's still on. Fuck. My bad.
Alrighty.
Okay. So I just decided, I said fuck it. I'm gonna just take off the other mask and wear this one. Which I like better anyways. It looks so much better now, it doesn't look like fucked up. Let's just hope my face doesn't start itching or acting up and shit. For like the life of God, please. Fuck, it's been so long, buddy. You gotta make me do this every fucking year. I mean, you're a goddamn good game. But fuck, bro, this shit takes forever. Just put this right here for now. I'm gonna fucking throw it away because I never get to fucking eat. Because I'm too busy talking. So. Okay. Where's the game con? Oh, right here. He begins to speak, and when he does, it's not like his usual voice. Instead, it's deeper, broader, sonorous, I guess. Actually, it's closer to human singing. 20 millennia ago, we were chosen by the Romanus. Out of 1,000 species, they chose us. And was that not for a reason? He's moving his arms and paws a lot too in broad sweeping motions. It's not unlike the dance, though he mostly stays in the same spot. 15 millennia ago, we rejected them. We became the first abandoned sibling, and our empire entered a decline of the likes we had never seen before, closing off relations with siblings, losing children, losing resources. A drone floats around his body. I can tell that he's playing up the performance to it, dramatically gesturing with over-exaggerated expressions. I realize that it's like I'm watching those dramas I've seen on Adastran television. We fell long and hard, as if our very moon was sucked into the pit. 50,000 years of misery and desolation. 5,000 years until Drusus saved us all. AMICUS goes on to describe the history that I have a vague knowledge of. How Drusus re-established contact with the parents, reunited the Woven Empire and the renamed world of Adastra, name that represented everything that the Empire stood for. Since then, I get to spread far and wide across the galaxy, found lost children. We've established roads to resources to our moon desperately needed. Oh my god, where's my drink? Right here. But what we found to be most valuable, rekindling diplomatic relations with the other siblings. With them, we shared knowledge and wealth, establishing ourselves as true siblings once again, until the war. While our reasons were sound for initiating the conflict, the sudden and unexpected attack frightened the other siblings, leaving to abandon us once more. We defended our rights and our dignity from the Camians. Oh, Ahotep. Nefer mutters under his breath, thankfully. But at great cost, our empire has suffered from our victory. But there is a way to reverse this. I don't know if the wolf is doing a good job since I have no point of reference, but as far as I can tell, he seems to be doing great. No stuttering or stumbling, his acting's pretty good, especially if I'm comparing him to the dramatic actors I've seen on the screens. His movements are powerful, but elegant, just like his voice, and I find myself beaming with a sense of pride that I'd never had for someone else before. He goes on to describe the policies he's already told me about, re-establish relations with the siblings, fully uplift the children, reshape their role in the empire. And the first step? AMICUS suddenly turns to face us, though his gaze is on Neferu. An alliance, one that has been proposed by the Camians. This may seem like a worrying prospect to you. It has never been done in the history of the Galaxias, but I can promise that while Emperor, I will demand respect and equal treatment from the Camians. Their arrogance will be tamed, and woven dignity will be restored. The light on the camera drone was in front of us as green, broadcasting our image to the entirety of Adastra. I'm at least glad that Nefer was able to control its eye rolling right now. And within the course of my rule, I will place Adastra on the same pedestal as all the other siblings, if not higher.
No longer will we be the half-siblings of the Galaxius. No, we will once again stretch beyond our system, beyond our quadrant, and yes, eventually beyond the galaxy. Amicus points to the ceiling. As Drusus proclaimed 10 millennia ago, to the stars. So I say now, to the stars and beyond. Amicus pauses dramatically in that pose, then bows before turning and walking back to the throne. Thank you, Amicus. Well, thank you, Amicus. Cassius? I let out a breath, watching as Amicus makes his way up the steps, passing Cassius as his brother makes his way to the same spot on the floor. So that's it. Amicus's part is done. Now it's Cassius's turn. And I watch as he walks on to the same spot, an angry scowl on his face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, okay. Alright. It's angrier than usual, almost furious, and I wonder if he's upset about how Amicus had done. But then he starts speaking and I realize it's part of his show. For 300 years, our empire has been in shambles. I jump, and I even feel Neferu tense up behind me as the White Wolf practically screams.
Not because of the war, not because we chose a different path. No, this is because of Drusus and his flawed vision of the Galaxius as a whole. My brother was right about one thing. Adastra is the lowest of low among the siblings, the laughing stock of the entire galaxy.
No reference to Amicus, Cassius. Cato barks from across the throne room, but the other wolf ignores him, swiping his paw through the air, his movements aggressive and violent.
Enough of being the butt of jokes, of being spat upon, of being considered at the level of mere children. It is time for Adastra to once again be respected, revered, and feared, just like before Drusus.
Cassius' speech goes on like that, describing Adastra in terms that make it sound like the worst place in the galaxy to be. I don't know if this is good or not. He's definitely being way more intense than Amicus was, and if that's the goal, then I'm worried. I glance over at Neferu and Virginia, and the troubled looks on their face tell me that I should be even more worried. I look up towards the throne, but Amicus is still as straight-faced as ever. I feel myself start to sweat, wondering if this is the beginning of the end.
My brother stated that the war was responsible for our sudden decline. A decline not so sudden when it's been happening for thousands of years. No, that war was the best thing that could have ever happened to this empire. It showed that we were unafraid, unintimidated by the most powerful force in the galaxy. We were mocked and laughed, and openly before the war. Now those laughters are quieter, behind dainty paws as our siblings realize just how dangerous we can be. They take us seriously now.
Cassius turns his angry gaze on us.
But not seriously enough. Look who they spent to propose this alliance that my brother spoke of.
No reference to Amicus, Cassius. But Cato is quieter now, as if he knows he can't stop the young wolf. Our camera lights turn green, and I once again get the feeling that the broadcast is displaying Neferu.
The one and only flower of Camia, the pharaoh's faggot son with his oils and perfumes, stinking up the halls of our palace.
I glance up at Neferu, but his expression has hardly changed, though I see a hint of a smirk on his lips. Meanwhile, Virginia is hiding a look of shock, or horror, or both, behind her fan.
This alliance is highly suspect, and I must wonder what is really going on during these negotiations. Actually, let me give you an idea.
Cassius makes a sort of signal with his paw, then pauses. Everything is silent for a moment, then looking at the cameras, none of them are green. I look around and the others and can tell that they're confused as well. What are you broadcasting, Cassius? Cassius doesn't even turn around to acknowledge Cato.
Just showing a small video clip,
Of what?
I see Amicus bristling next to Kato, and I feel the hair standing up on my own neck.
Of a traitorous act between my brother and the flower jackal.
What?
Amicus is so puffed out, he looks almost twice his natural size.
What are you doing? Yes, Cassius. What are you doing?
Kato, he bugged my room! Amicus starts to move, but Kato reaches out from his throne to hold him back.
Stay there, brother. It's almost over. And don't worry, it's censored.
Cassius sneers back at Amicus before the red light on his throne suddenly turns green again. Cassius stares at the lens for a moment, letting the silence drag out for dramatic effect.
Shocking, is it not? I've already described the flower of Cadia. Do we also want the flower of Adastra to be our emperor?
Alright, so he basically just fucking said, he basically had recorded him and Neff fucking in the other room, and then he just broadcasted it fucking live to everybody. So yeah, I told you it was gonna. I told you things come into play later. Now we actually get to use a purple, but I have a purple over there, so we're gonna use that one finally, cause I don't know when this fucking purple shit is gonna be coming up again. Probably not often, but you know, we're trying. We're doing our best. All right. Damn, that's crazy. That's fucking whack. All right. So, the note I'm having to write on this is he basically filmed them having sex without his permission. So, revenge porn, basically revenge porn. That's fucking crazy how many fucking themes we can find in this game. That's crazy. Dude, they're all secret gay. But fuck, bro. I think a tag I'd be adding is revenge porn. That's what that is. Revenge porn is fucking recording fucking somebody's shit and then like uploading it online without their consent. That's revenge porn. And sorry, Cassius, but that belongs to you, little buddy. You're a little fucking asshole now. Damn. We'll see where this goes after. You'll see where this goes after. But that doesn't appear to be anybody here, which I don't really have a worry about. Because y'all gonna see this probably later anyway. So, yeah. Okay. What's this music?
Shocking, is it not? I've already described the flower of Camia. Do we also want the flower of Adastra to be our emperor? Time, Cassius.
Kato's voice is soft, sounding almost astonished. Amicus is clearly having a much harder time keeping his emotions in check now. Even from this distance, I can see him working his jaw, but Cassius doesn't seem to be finished. And let me leave you with this. Time, Cassius. Yield the oh my god. Achoo!
She has yield the floor. No, I will not yield. Adastra is one out of time.
Sneeze again.
Is the one out of time. This empire is stretched thin, and that tail raiser proposes that we stretch it even further. When do we break?
Cassius swirls around and points a finger at Amicus.
He looks towards the children and the siblings while completely ignoring us.
Cassius' bristled fur slowly starts to lay down again, the wolf making a show of trying to get himself under control again. So let me move you with this. While campaigning in the outskirts of Adastra City, and with my brother completely neglected, I came across a young child with the same disease that afflicts me.
Where is it? The weak little baby bones.
Cassius's voice becomes much more quiet, gentle, lowering his muzzle a bit to stare at the floor. Unlike me, she had no medication to speak of because her poor farming family could not afford it. She was bound to a wheelchair, her bones so frail that something as simple as a bath causes them to dislocate and break. Cassius's voice catches, and to my surprise, I see a tear slide down his cheek. How dare this empire let our people fall into such a state that we cannot even care for our own people? I'm hearing that even now, we can't afford to vaccinate those beyond our glittering city. Cassius looks back up at the camera. It may seem as if we cannot hear you past the walls of these palaces, but I hear you. I promise to always hear you. I will not cater to the needs and wants of the siblings or children, to the Adastra City elites or officials. Cassius sweeps a paw dramatically to his chest. Not to the stars, but to you, the people of the Empire. Thank you. Cassius bows low to the camera before turning to walk back to the throne. There's a long moment of silence as we all just stare at the white wolf. Then Com's voice crackles over our heads. Triumphants, make your decisions. Suddenly, I feel something grasp around me around the wrist, and look down to see Neferu's furry black paw holding onto mine. Morse, very quietly, we're going to get up and head to my room. We'll move around the back so the cameras do not see. Why? Because what AMICUS has feared is about to. The Triumphants has made their decision. I see Neferu's eyes widen in surprise. Already? He seems to say it to himself, but he stands and I have to stand with him as he starts to walk up the aisle towards the back of the room, pulling me along with him. I look back at AMICUS and see the wolf looking right back at me. Finally, his eyes are full of worry and regret, and I can tell that everyone knows that Cassius has won. My stomach drops and I realize that what I've been terrified of happening all month is actually happening. We've lost. I can only stare at Neferu's muscular arm as it pulls me towards the doors, towards an unknown and unwanted future. Lupus. After this time, after everything we'd done, we'd lost. AMICUS. Nefer pauses. I look up at the ceiling, toward where I always imagined Com to be if he were real. Then I look back to the throne. Adrotai. AMICUS. AMICUS is just as shocked as I am. Cassius, meanwhile, has his jaw set grimly. As always, I can't read Kato. Lux, AMICUS. Gibi, AMICUS. What the hell is going on? It had just seemed like everyone thought Cassius was going to win, and if it was all based on performance, then he should be winning. Triseli, AMICUS. There's a pause, but it has me realizing that we just won. Did we really just win? Ad Astra? Kato is staring straight ahead with his visor, and now I can see his paws gripping into the armrest of his throne. The silence goes on so long that Com asks again. Ad Astra? Kato lets the silence continue for several more seconds before finally opening his muzzle. Cassius. I don't know what to think, but Com immediately responds. The trial has been decided. AMICUS is the victor. The silence that follows this time is deafening. No one cheers. No one moves. Even Virginia's fan is frozen, as if we're all stuck in a picture. All the while, the cameras continue to hover over our heads, each one of them flashing green for a moment. Finally, Com is again the one to break the silence. This concludes the second trial. Thank you. With that, the camera lights turn off completely and the drones hover up towards the compartment in the ceiling. The lights come back on.
As they do, Nefer is once again pulling me towards the doors. I want to hold back and watch, but the jackal is insistent, and the next thing I know, the doors are quietly sliding open, and we're walking into the equally silent, though much less tense, atmosphere of the marble halls. Where are we going? We just won. As I say that, I feel the excitement finally replace the shock. We won. Nefer, we won. Clearly, but that does not mean you are safe yet. What? Nefer was quiet for a moment. At this point, the jackal hadn't let go of my hand, allowing me to just follow behind him. What even happened? Who do you think should have won, Morris? I frowned. Does that matter? Triumphants decided. AMICUS won. True, but not just the triumphants were watching. We all know who should have won. I feel myself getting defensive. Cassius was being a total asshole, and besides, he cheated. He went over his allowed time and referenced AMICUS and his points. Nefer laughed mirthlessly. The rules do not matter. I'm sure you probably realize by now. Cassius did exactly as he should have. But he lost because of you. What? The triumphants clearly made their decision long before the trial. We were hoping that they would not go against the will of the people, but Cassius's performance forced them to. You talk about the rumor about Cassius getting rid of them. That would be the one. I thought such a clearly loop-sided win on Cassius's part would have deterred at least most of them. And the fucking webcam is all the way over here again. Jesus. That would be the one. I thought that such a clearly lopsided win on Cassius's part would have been deterred at least most of them. The hunger for power is insatiable, it seems. Yeah, move the camera. Yeah. Again, I feel myself getting defensive, but there's also a sense of worry creeping in. Well, I don't know. I think AMICUS did great. Besides, it's their role to keep the Emperor's power in check anyway, isn't it? Yes, but that's not the point of the trials. And the people know that. Ah! Fucking skipping lines. Skipping lines. People know that. Adastra will not be happy about this. Well, what does that mean then? We come to a stop in front of AMICUS's room, and finally the jackal turns to face me. That I cannot tell you. I am not an expert on the politics of Adastra. I am simply a student here. AMICUS may have won this battle, but I consider to say the power struggle is far from over. AMICUS will explain no more to you when he arrives. For now, wait for him in his room. The jackal starts to turn to leave, but seems to notice the confused and probably worried look on my face. He pauses, then sets a paw on my shoulder. Do not fret too much over this. It is part of the course of moving politics, that much I do know. Drama is their identity, and we can only be along for the ride. Nefer smiles at me. AMICUS will keep you safe, and if there's a need you have that we cannot fulfill, I am also here. I know Nefer intends for that to sound salacious, but I also think he means it in a nice way. He's winking. I put my hands on his paw. Thanks. The jackal nods at me before turning away to walk up the hall, probably towards his own room. Once he's out of sight, I press my hand to the panel and walk into AMICUS's room, sitting on the sofa to wait. It's strange, AMICUS won, but it doesn't exactly feel that way after what Nefer just told me. AMICUS didn't genuinely win. We'd won because of a rumor, basically making the entire trial thing pointless. Still, I can't exactly feel bad about that. Cassius bugged this very room to show footage of AMICUS fucking Nefer. Revenge porn. I closed my eyes, rubbing them with the hand as I realized how much that might have damaged AMICUS's reputation. Not only do the people realize this trial was decided from the beginning by corrupt triumphants, but also that the soon-to-be emperor had sex with a male, a Canian male at that. But again, Cassius losing because of his intention to get rid of one of the few checks of his power seems like karma to me. Weren't they keeping the emperor's power in check by making this decision that they did? Technically, AMICUS will be emperor now, though I guess it won't be official until Cassius actually concedes the third trial. I turn these thoughts over and over in my head for the next 20 minutes, a bit annoyed by the fact that even though I got exactly what I wanted, several issues had come with it. Suddenly the door slides open. I forgot to worry, and I forget my worry for just a moment as I see Amicus standing there. He only gets a few steps into the room before I'm already there, wrapped in his arms around his body as I hug him. Whoa. Hey, Morris, everything alright? So how long have I been going for? 14 hours? It doesn't say that on this stream, so I'm actually gonna go check real quick. Hold on. Cause I gotta go to the store. I'm gonna go to the store real quick. I don't mind doing that, that's fine. Started streaming 11 hours ago, yeah. Cause the other one only lasted like fucking 3. So yeah, I've been streaming on this one for 11 hours. I've seen this room so many fucking times, it's not even funny. I don't know, someone should do a thing where they go count how many times this thing bops in the whole stream. I don't fucking know. But anyway, I'm gonna go put Amicus right here, and then I'm actually gonna go out. The only thing I can't do though, and the only thing I can't do is I obviously can't keep my webcam on me or really like above anything. So I'm gonna have to think about how this is gonna work. So hold on, let me see. Okay, so intermission. Again, I'm gonna have to fix this when I fucking get home because I have to fix fucking everything, right? Oh, look at that, you get to see all the ciggy butts and the fucking all that shit. So if anything, I wish I could just do an image of this, but I'm just gonna go ahead and leave a note on the BRB screen that just says, I went to the store, we'll be back in an hour. I think that's just better. Alright, and then I'm obviously going to go ahead and get dressed up and ready to go, so let me go do that. I don't need to worry about the beanie because I've already got it on, so. Oh, this is inside out. Oh no, now that's inside out. What the fuck is going on? Why does this feel so weird? Because I just had it on wrong, I think. Okay, no, it just feels weird now. Then get my coat. Got what little money I have. Get what's on here too. Probably get myself either fucking some butter, some cigars. I don't know, something to keep me fucking going. Probably get some cigars. Probably a drink. Okay. I don't know, we'll see. And then I have that. The only thing I need left is my keys. Alrighty, obviously I'm not wearing the beanie outside. I'm gonna be taking it off right before I leave. So no, not game. BRB. So yeah, I'll be back as soon as I possibly can. Alright, so I guess you can't just catch a break. Yeah, I was supposed to be headed to the store 13 minutes ago. And I was headed to the store 13 minutes ago. And then I fucking come up across this fucking random chick and she just starts fucking laughing. And then I turn back to her, I'm like, what are you fucking laughing at? And then she comes up to me and then fucking walks up right up fucking close to me and shit. And then asks me, it's like, hey, I know you, you know, from Bloomfield. I'm like, I don't fucking know you. I have no idea who you are. I'm not from Bloomfield. And she's like, yeah, you are, little punk ass bitch. And then she goes, you got dope? I'm like, no, I don't got dope. I don't sell dope. I don't sell anything, but no, she thought I had dope. And then she runs away. And then she asked, and then she was asking me some fucking question. And I said, don't fucking run up close to me. Oh, wait, yeah, she asked me the same question again, if I have fucking dope. I said, no, I don't. And I said, don't run up close to me, that makes me nervous. She goes, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, yeah, that fucking makes me nervous as fuck. Fucking regardless, though. I'm obviously not turning on the camera. I'm gonna go a different route. Hopefully it should be quicker, but I'm gonna reset the fucking timer. Dude, I'm gonna be all day on this shit. At least let me get my goddamn cigars and just be over with it already. Okay. I'll be back as soon as possible. If anything, I want to put on the Schlatt stuff, but like, I've been playing too much of it. I'm giving you guys a fucking break for it. Alright. Fucking, at least I found a cigarette butt on the road I could smoke through a fucking bong. I'm gonna go do that. Okay, now I'll be back.